can feel the evolution. Oh, my time no longer frozen. To me, we all the dawn. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2022. Back at it for another year. I'm your commentator for today, Jai, and I'm joined with N-Wolf for the qualifiers map pool showcase. How are you doing, my dude?
I'm doing great. I'm very excited for the pool, the showcase. How are you?
Oh, I'm super excited. This is something new. First time we've had like an actual qualifiers round, so it's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how the scores play out and the seedings compared to the other years.
Yeah, so just prefacing this, we're not showing off the teams tonight as far as I'm aware, just the 10 maps that the teams will have to be going through. So for our qualifiers, we've got 3 no mods, 2 hiddens, 2 hard rocks, 2 double times, and 1 free mod. So super exciting. And from what I can see, I think this entire qualifiers pool is custom mapped for this. So maybe some fresh takes.
Yeah, and they're all featured artists except for one map, but all 9 other maps are featured artists, so that's very exciting. We love featured artists.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're ready to get started. Oh, I'm super excited for this.
That is Nomad 1 Morgenröte. A map by Kawaii Base. 6.5 stars, 250 BPM. A hacking OD of 7.5, and it's 2 minutes long. This is your typical Nomad 1 map you would expect to see in every stage, where it's just has a lot of different things going on. Some pattern practice, some tech, some 1/3 plus 1/6 we're going to see later on.
Yeah, here's some of the 1/3 streams here. coming in quite nice. Oh, we should also preface with saying that the difficulty for the qualifiers pool is roughly R16, leaning into quarters. Also, there's that section right there with those mono 1-6 dons. That's a brutal part.
It's probably the hardest pattern in all of this qualifiers pool, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree.
We've got your standard Nomad 1 key eye with a lot of doublet patterns, even patterns, and some longer-ish 1-4.
This map actually looks very clean.
Yeah. And important to note, if you happen to not get a perfect playthrough like you want to in your first go for qualifiers, every team has 2 runs to go through for the qualifiers map, so this map is probably one of the ones where it's easy to trip up, especially in that middle part with monodons. Got 2 attempts.
Yeah, and that's Nomad 1. Let's move on to Nomad 2. Vigilantes by Noisia. This one is kinda nuts.
It is.
This is the tech map of the round, and hang on, Imposter.
Come on, guys.
There are a lot of weird snappings in here. There's like 316. I think there's 516 in this as well.
Yeah, this is basically map.
I was gonna say, thankfully, this one's at a bit of a lower OD, clocking in at 6.
Definitely needed for all the snaps that exist in this map. Don't worry, this is the tame part.
It's so sus. Yeah, this definitely reminds me of, oh, what was the Anomaly, but just turned up a bit.
Yeah. Same artist, by the way.
Yeah, same artist. But this one isn't mapped by Maziari, this is by Rubies. It's a nice chill section here.
Bit of repeat of the intro. Before we get to the last key eye.
Just those monos leading into a color switch that's slightly slower than the rest of it. It's gonna catch up some people in the accuracy. Now, you told me you think this is easy. This looks incredibly hard to get a super high score on.
Easy to full combo, hard to hack. Sort of.
I guess. That's number 2. That's a wild one right there. I'm looking forward to seeing player performance on that.
I want to see if there's going to be any double S's. I'm heading to the final Nomad, and what else could it be than this gimmicky / slider velocity heavy one?
The background is cut off? Oh yeah, it's NCAT.
Pog.
Yo, it's NCAT.
NCAT, the famous gimmick player. This is Fearless Flyers, the song Assassin, a map by Mega Fan, with a difficulty Jazz. 155 BPM-ish. It's really not. It fluctuates so much. 6 OD, 3 minutes long, and as you can see, there's some minor cut karma going on and a lot of patterns that are coming in at high slider velocity, but they're the same throughout the map. It happens multiple times, so you can kind of memorize it very easily, or actually read it too if you play in a wider ratio.
Yo, we literally solved the problem of people banning the gimmick map. Just make it not bannable.
Truly a 4D chess play.
So, Inwolf, you like jazz?
I do like jazz. I also like the back one. I wish I could see it.
I know!
By the way, did I mention lowest V section with some snapping being not 1-4? Have fun. When I played this the first time, I saw the lowest V section and thought to myself, this is going to be easy, and then the SV changes happened. Trickier than it looks like, in my opinion.
Oh, those 1-6, what? Okay. They just look so incredibly hard to hack.
Yep. We got some cut karma. Speaking of hard to act though, we're going to the last quarter of the map, which is very tech heavy, actually.
Oh my gosh. Alright, goodbye Bongo players. Good night. I can't believe Nosso Samba is a gimmick map now. What a time to be alive.
It's finally
Oh,
back.
it's speeding up.
Yeah, the very end is like 170 BPM, which isn't fast. It's faster. There it
Yo,
is,
there's a
background.
background. Let's go. It's not even alive.
Epic.
Alright, let's move into Hidden One. This is a very well-known song. And it's a Nardo map too. Yo, guest 7 hang on.
Sauce.
Hang on. Anyway, yeah, this is the slow hidden, which has variable BPM, I suppose. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this has some fancy streams in it.
Fancy indeed. Lots of
Oh,
mix
beautiful.
1416. This is definitely the harder of the two hidden maps in this pool.
I agree.
Although don't be fooled, these are 1/3 notes. The SV slowed down. Something that might trip players up.
Alright, ironically, the Ki might just be the easiest part of the map.
I think you're right. However, what's after the Ki? Leading to the final stream.
Oh, it's just crawling. That definitely reminds me of Slit,
Blessed hidden map.
actually.
And heading to Hidden 2 with Beyond by Irreversible Mechanism, a map by Hexus. 240
Played by-
BPM. 7 OD.
Why?
3.5 minutes long.
Guys, stop.
I
Damn,
heard
that
you want...
player name looking kinda...
Oh god. Why did you point it out? I didn't see that.
This is literally because of community choice. This is what you guys have done. You ejected all common sense out the airlock. Oh yeah, this is 240 BPM hidden. That's fun. It's also 3.5 minutes long.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
As you would expect from this song, it's a lot of 1-4 patterns. And they never stop.
You think there'll be any stamina issues with this?
Possibly. Definitely the map that it's most likely to happen on. Thankfully there are a lot of breaks, so it's being nice to stamina for now.
We dedicate this one to Fruko since he keeps complaining about lack of metal in TWC.
Now you get one as a hidden map.
Yo, that's actually the Fruko diff.
I think the closest thing we've ever had to a metal or rock hidden map is Breaking Mozart. Also a blessed hidden map.
Yo, all the hidden maps are blessed. Getting into a bit of longer streams. Yeah, you're right. I do think there are probably plenty of breaks in this. There's not going to be too many stamina issues, but this would be the map to do it, if there were any.
Yeah, if you're me, you will have stamina issues. Thankfully, the players are generally better. Especially for qualifiers. It's a very fun map though.
Oh, that's the Hexus experience. That was fun. And that's the hidden pool. Just 2 maps. Nice and chill. Another hard rock pool. We have a Zek song. Nifty beat map.
BN.
Yeah, this is Vespera. This is... I guess this is bursty. I was gonna say that it has like kind of wavy SV that I guess it kind of reminds me of Be There, but it's just a bit more tame.
It's a very classic lower difficulty and nifty hard rock map. Ones we've seen in tournaments before. Like lots of 1-4, SV making it a bit harder to read, and then 1-8 bursts. snuck into VSV.
Thank you, Nifty. Very cool. That's what BN stands for, Beatmap Nifty.
Shoutouts to star rating -1.
Yeah, it's true. It's -1 stars.
Actually easiest map in the pool.
Yeah, fact.
Like, look at this. Everyone can play that.
I believe the actual star rating is like 6.3, roughly. No, I lied. It's
5.9.
like just under 6. Yeah. Yo, congrats to TWC 2022 for the first map in a pool that has negative star rating.
We're proud of every achievement. Also, shoutouts to HP0. I'm pretty sure that's a lie as well. Not like it matters, but it is. Yeah.
Yo, you players gotta double S this now. I want to see top performances on this. You can't be getting poor scores on a negative star rating map. That's a fun one though. Very clean, as per the Nifty specialty.
Going into Hard Rock 2, we've got Metal. Wait. 3 minutes long?
Wait,
Ether Realm? Raiden map this? It must be a stream map.
wait, diff name Red Panda? That's definitely Raiden.
No, that's the player name. Diff name is Wings of Freedom.
Oh yeah, I may have stupid. That's what I meant.
Also not the first stream map by Raiden about birds.
Yeah, didn't he map Ravenhaven by so?
Yes. It featured in some tournaments, so I'm not sure if it was World Cup, but it definitely featured in some tournaments. So,
Yeah,
highest star rating the pool,
-1.
6.75. Actually, that's a lie, it's the second highest. But we're close enough. OD.
No, it's tied last. What are you talking about?
True. Oh, oh.
I had no HP.
No HP. It's a good thing there's no HP drain on the stamina stream map. As advertised, lots of streams. Really, lots of them. They're genuinely not monocolor. So that's very nice. I think we already passed the longest stream as well, I'm not sure. The longest stream this map is 285 nodes long, so good luck. Reading at 215 BPM, stream of that length without work. I'm disappointed. The OD is not 9, it's 8.96. The difference matters.
Yeah, yeah, because it's 6.4 base, isn't it? So yeah, 8.96. I'm kind of surprised it's not actually just like OD10, honestly.
Yeah. Would have fit for pure streams. The streams never stop.
No.
Neither do the 1-4 finishes.
Ah, no wonder this reminded me of Jikininki. It's like almost the same BPM.
Blessed map.
God, I love Aether Realm.
And that's the hard rock pool. Tech covered, SV covered, stream covered.
DT though. This one's kind of whack. Yo, this one's played by you. Oh, NW. Oh, it's NMW. What's the M in N-Wolf?
Gone.
Anyway, this is NMW. This is a Naotomori map. This one is pretty consistent from what I've seen. Definitely a couple of 1-6 in streams, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah, but it's not like the hard kind of 1-6, it's just the bursty kind of 1-6.
The thing that I think is going to become a problem is trying to act the finishes on some of these doublets.
Big agree. Plus, there's a lot of offbeat going on in this map, with the longer patterns ending on a blue tick, which will just make hacking harder. This is OD 5.5 base, so it goes up to 9 point something.
Says there on the string, 9.17.
I know since star rating -1, I'm not sure what I can trust.
Wait, hang on. If this one shows 9.17, why didn't the last one show 8.96?
I agree.
It really gets the noggin jogging. I'm kind of scared of this map. Oh, there are just so many uncomfortable patterns.
I heard you liked 5 cuts in a row. The most common pattern you see in maps.
Yeah, five cats, 2 dons, and that's the stream. Yeah, there's definitely some rough stuff going on in that one.
Definitely.
And now we got the fast DT as well.
Yeah. Rugi, a song by favorite creatures with vocals by Sensei. A map by Mai. 287 BPM, it's the speed map. And it's not very dense, but it's fast.
That intro that we just passed, that's all monos, that's like just straight up reminds me of Delossus. Definitely gonna catch some bongo players off guard. This one looks very fun though.
It's a 270 BPM, it's too fast for me.
This one also has like a lot of even plets, like the last DT, but it's not as like crazy with the patterns. Like they're pretty common patterns all around.
Yeah, and it's generally just 1-2 note based, so red ticks, white ticks.
Yeah, and there's a nice break here as well for players. Thank you, blessed Mai-Mai Mapper. Oh, there's monos back again.
And the final KI. But you need to watch out. After this there's a break, and what happens after the break might just be harder than anything you will see in all of TWC.
Oh no.
Hold on to your chairs.
Hang on, I can see... Oh no.
That was it.
Oh, intense.
Full
That's
combo.
gameplay. Yo, congrats. Alright, now time to get into our one and only free mod. There is only one free mod. It's another Citrus song too. This one's mapped by KTYN. This is Oh. Yo, a background with ravens? Hang on.
Raven count the pool. More than 2.
I like how the Ki is mapped to, like, the music.
Yeah, this map single-handedly has the most Ki time I've seen in any map in all of O's. It's like 90% Ki time. This brings us back to No Mod 1, kind of. It's very mixed in what it does. There's lots of 1-4 patterns that are hard, some bursts with 1/3 together, lots of finishers actually. We haven't seen many finishers in this pool, but here they are. SV kind of stays stable. It goes down to 0.9 at the lowest, which is still very readable, and goes up to 1.1 at the highest, so it's friendly for both mods in that regard.
Oh, some of these bursts also going to be pretty nasty. It's OD 6.2 base. Got a lot of unconventional base ODs in this qualifiers. I do love me some good break core in Taiko World Cup though.
Can't have a Taiko World Cup without breakcore.
Oh, I big agree.
So the thing about this map, even though it has a lot of bursts, I would say it's a consistency map, simply because a lot of the things you see repeat multiple times throughout the map, and you have to hit them perfectly every time.
Oh, there we go, the Ki flashing again. Alright, definitely some whack tech here.
Yeah, this Ki is the technically most difficult one. That's it. The qualifiers pool is done.
Well, the showcase is done, but the players, get ready, because it's swiftly approaching 1 week.
1 week for 10 maps. For your seat in the round of 32.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Are you going to practice, or are you going to sleep first?
What do you? It's 1:30 a.m. I'm going to bed.
I don't know. There are nocturnal players in tournaments. We've seen plenty before.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, guys. No tiebreaker this time. Next week, though. Anyway, with that, I think we're done here.
Yeah, that was the qualifiers showcase. Hope you enjoyed.
Yeah, thanks for coming out and checking out what, I don't know, this is cool, this is wild. Anyway, with that said, thank you all for watching, and remember, rhythm is just a click away, and we'll see you all again real soon.
Hello everyone, ladies and gentlemen, this is Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. We are here for the qualifier results after the first qualifier weekend in the whole history of TWC. I'm Bath, and I'm joined by Dryox. How's it going, man?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
I'm pretty fine and excited because this is going to be the first time we see not only the qualifier results in Taiko World Cup, but also the round of 32. Let's not forget we have an extra round this year, meaning we go from qualifiers to round of 32. So it's going to be complete blast already. And as you are all well informed, this year we had 37 teams try out. So we're going to have some teams that are not going to get the chance or opportunity to play not even a match. We have a couple of those, so let's see who's gonna be eliminated first. It's Austria, a team that sadly gets the last position in the tournament, and in their fourth ever TWC, they don't succeed at it either. 37th in every single map. That's so sad, but I'm sure they'll do better next year. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, trying to play with only 3 players can be quite difficult. So
Yeah, especially in a year where we have like maximum 6-player teams also.
yeah. So on to country number 36, we have Vietnam, who their highest placing, they did get 34th on DT2, but unfortunately they still could not place high enough to move on to the bracket stage.
I mean, Vietnam is, no matter what seed like they have gotten, they will be happy already because they are gathering new players, and that's a big deal coming from Vietnam. Last year, it was, I think, if I recall correctly, their first ever Taiko World Cup apparition in group stage, and they did what they could, I think, with 4 players even. So this being the second time ever for David Min, also ranking higher, this is a good show for Vietnam, and we hope to see them again next year. Coming now, 35th position, coming closer to the 32nd. Spain coming back after not appearing in 2021 World Cup, this time with a whole complete new roster. They don't make it, with the highest position being that noble one with a 29th position, but overall they made it pretty higher than both Vietnam and Austria as a whole in different maps. But yeah, quite sad for Nara coming back after a 1-year break for Spain, and I'm sure all of these guys will give it another shot next year.
On to number 34 now, we have Norway, who, if I remember correctly, has done pretty okay in some other tournaments, not necessarily TWC, but unfortunately here, falling just 2 places short of the bar.
Yeah, but the thing with Norway is that I think they will. I think they would have definitely entered with Petard. Like Petard has improved so much in the last few months, and in my opinion, is really good hard rock and DT player. And just not having him was already a big downfall. But like they still tried and put up an effort, and it was still not enough to go through the qualifiers this year. And yeah, I do hope to see them next year, and with Patel that time, because I'm pretty fan myself of the Norway guys. So yeah, sad for them. And now it comes the big important part of the qualifier results. 33rd, the country that will not get through the bracket stage will not get to play another match. Here we go. It's 33rd seed, and it's Denmark, appearing after, if I'm not incorrect, 7 years. They didn't play since 2015. Shunt, I think that's pronounced correctly, played also in 2015, and they didn't make it. Really sad for Denmark, but they did put up an effort. Highest placement being 30th in Noma 1, Noma 2, and it was still not enough, Dryad.
Yeah. So now we move on to the teams that did make it, and for our first team that made it, and coming in at seed 32, we have Colombia. So
yeah,
the main thing that they seemed to do well was Hidden 2. They got 21st place in terms of the seedings, just allowing them to gain that extra edge over some of their components that we've listed before. They did get 36th out of 37th place on Nomads 2 and 3, but that hidden 2 score really helping push them forwards and into TWC.
Yeah, I'm definitely. I'm sure that hidden 2 score is what made them go through, because like the rest was right on the edge, even further than 32nd position. So yeah, happy for the Colombians this time, because another country that has made recent apparitions in the taiko World Cup scene, I think since 2020 even, and they are gathering even more and more players each year. So happy to see them get into that bracket stage. And now coming for that 31st seed, we have none other less than Mexico, with Ioji coming back, I believe, after a year, and 25th position in that free mod, giving them probably the highest seeding overall, with also Nomad 2 with 29th, and a roster with a couple of new faces, some players that we have seen quite a few times already, like Aoi or Ami, like well known, and Hidden Taiko, a new one, Tatane. Some of them I'm not well aware in tournaments, but Savory K, a really good hard rock player, and Ioji, really consistent one as well. So I'm pretty excited to see Mexico at least develop in the first 2 stages, which we have guaranteed we'll see them.
Yeah. Moving on to number 30, we have a team with their first entry into TWC, the Czech Republic, coming in 19th place on Hidden 2. Hidden 2 seeming to save a pretty fair amount of these lower seeded teams.
Well, that's a lot, 19th now Hidden 2, and I'm so excited by the Czech Republic this year. As you mentioned, Joe, it's the first time ever they are playing the Taiko World Cup with Salimon, a player that has been playing since a while ago, and recently the Czech Republic has gathered 2 new 3 digits with Tora the Potato and It's Maro. So definitely excited to see them play this year, and see how they develop in the first few rounds, since that Hidden 2 definitely went well, and the rest still is over 32 except that Nomad 2. So definitely excited to see them play at the round of 32 at least. Going up, 29th, moving forward now in 2 digits, it's Poland with Fafik, Bernard, and his boys. This time getting 22nd position in that DT. That's pretty high as a whole. Also, the DTs in general, 29th position. Maybe, yeah, the worst seeding being Harrock 1, Normal 1, but still pretty good for the Polish team. Sadly lacking those antique and old players from back then, but still Bernard bringing the new players this time. I think some of them repeating from last year, but Poland sadly last year wasn't able to get that further. So looking forward to what they can accomplish this year.
On to seed number 28, the 3rd team with a C starting their country that I've said now, Costa Rica. This is their 2nd appearance at TWC, just getting into groups last year, but this could be a new gateway for them, hopefully being able to move on in a bracket format rather than having to struggle against multiple people in groups.
Yeah, that's correct. I mean, oof, Costa Rica, 3-man team. That's a lot. Please. Oh, Pui is so good. And like that already speaks a lot, because Haman, well-known player for being gonna hidden at least. Not that sure about Host, but Pui is just so good at almost everything. That 22nd position in free mod. Haven't seen the specific score in the free mod department, but yeah, overall, pretty good placement for Costa Rica, as you said. 2nd year ever for them, so pretty happy they got 28th position this time around. 27th now coming in, almost getting to the half. It's Portugal, my boys, and why I'm saying this, because this roster, oh my goodness, has most of these players have played every single year since 2018, more or less. Baby Snakes, Shinsui, Meowcat, I think Costa Rica coming back after a year span, and it's been hell of a year last year. They beaten UK. I think it was 5-3
in the group stage, eliminating them, and it was a hell of an unexpected result. So definitely excited to see Portugal play this year, and with pretty much overall scores, best score being and placement being that DT1 with a 23rd position drive.
Yep. On to our next team. In 26th, we have New Zealand. I believe this is their 4th or 5th time showing up. Fortunately, never been able to make it past groups. But as I said in the last team, groups are no longer a thing, so maybe they'll be able to find success where they haven't been able to previously. This team performed pretty well overall on average in terms of their seeding to what they placed on maps, with only 2 being above 30 in Hidden 2 and DT2.
Yeah, another team that has definitely been composed by one player, like the core, that's Spars, an excellent player at Hidden, and recently we've seen more and more players, so definitely happy for New Zealand. And as you said, that Hidden 1 performance definitely giving up their 26th position. Happy for them. And now it's the 25th upcoming. Here we go, the Netherlands this time around with a 20th position in both Hiddens, definitely killing it off at that section. Also with a Nomad 2 and Nomad 3 seedings 20th and 21 respectively. Cookie Tree, Strich, Cracker, pretty well known players. Bo is also coming once again after last year, but Taiko Mom also hopping on as well as Mr. Helix. So excited to see this version of the Netherlands. How's it gonna go?
So, on to number 24 now. We have Switzerland. So, this is Switzerland's 4th time appearing in a TWC. Two of their mainstays being MC2BP and We. Both pretty strong players overall. And if you can see from their scores, 18th place on Nomad 1 and 2 19th places on Nomad 2 and Hard Rock 1, serving them pretty well to keep them in 24th seed.
I'm honestly happy for them because MC2BP is a pretty well-known player for not being able to play Hidden and being really good at Hard Rock and Nomad as a whole. So I'm not sure how that's developed in the past few months, but definitely happy for Switzerland going this high. 24th is no less feat for them. Switzerland, as you mentioned, a country that has only played 4 times and hasn't got past group stage so far. So this may be the very first time they may be able to win a match or 2. So excited to see them play in the round of 32, especially MC2BP and his lads. We're gonna see now upcoming 23rd position. It's the Philippines with a couple familiar faces: Pacheco, Rimasi, Fimby, Ayeri. Definitely well known for the community. Also Ayeri for making those wonderful memes on Twitter. And then we see the Scripted Cringe and Nitrium. I'm not very well aware of those, but look at those DTs, my boy. 18th position in that DT1, 25th on that DT2, and 15th that Hard Rock 2. That Hard Rock 2, damn. That's definitely exciting for them. And Philippines hopping on once again after a couple times. Definitely not a beginner country at the TWC department.
Yeah. So, moving on to number 22, we have what may be kind of surprising. We have Singapore, a team that placed 5th last year, coming in at seed 22. They had a pretty good score on DT2, coming in at 17th place. But if we look at some of their other scores, Hidden in the Nomad areas especially, being a bit of a struggling point for them, kind of dragging them down to this 22nd seed position.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you can already notice from the DT seeding is really good. Prehistoria is an excellent player, that department, but you can already, grasp and get to know that Lala Momo isn't here. Blair isn't playing, even though Element, one of their oldest, regarding like the amount of times they play, I think this is the 5th time or 4th time from Element, and despite the fact that he didn't play last year, he's coming back. Singapore, we'll see how they go. Blair was a key spot last year, and this time around he's not here. So we'll see how this goes. Singapore, especially to Italy, since Italy has gotten eliminated. I sorry, wants to mention that. Coming up again, it's 21st position. Already getting to that 20th. It's Turkey. Hell yeah, Fruko and his boys. The Ural appearing once again after last year. There was, I think, a 2-man roster, getting 3 new players into TFC: Sigi, Jiffy, Deadlord, and Skolo Dachko, with hell of placements some around. Look at that 17th position in free mod section, 21st in both DTs, and 21st and 19th position in both No Mod 3 and Hidden 1.
Alright, on to, as you said, the 20th place milestone. We have the Russian Federation. Fairly new team. Of course, it's a country that's been in many TWCs in the past, but with a lot of roster changes. I believe only Twinty, Quas, and Nightflower being the only carryovers from previous years. They had a pretty solid scores all around. Nomad 2 and Hidden 2 being some of the higher points, 15th and 17th place respectively, as well as 17th on DT1.
Yeah, that's correct. Also, regarding the roster, Quasbot and Akihiko being the newcomers this time around. And also Russia, as you mentioned, its core members have changed over the past. Daisy, Artemi, Naninub, Bo and Calm, even though Chayleaf is Pavlukivan, for those of you who haven't noticed. But yeah, their core has changed. This time it's 20th seed, so we'll see how it goes. For them, I am looking forward to see the Russian Federation play this time around. 20th seed isn't bad at all. You have 12 countries over you, so it's a pretty good performance for the Russian Federation. And entering to the 19th, the 1 digit, the set 2 digits, but with 1 at the beginning. It's Argentina. After the 5th year placing last year, they come once again with an 11th position in Noble 1, 9th in that Hidden 1, 11th in the Hidden 2, and the 10th in the free mods. But what happened in those maps in the DT department and the Nomad 2s and 3s? Literally, if they weren't for those maps, they would have went a lot higher and placed a lot higher, but it wasn't possible. Definitely noticing the lack of Trollacat and Midnight this time around, but still showing off to put a good performance once again, Dryad.
Yeah. So, on to 18th. We have Finland. Team that don't believe has been here too much in the past years.
I mean, they have like
been a lot of group stage placements over the last few years. So they do have good scores on a fair amount of maps. 8th place on Nomad 2. And 9th on Hard Rock 2. But with some of these things like Hidden 2, DT1, and Nomad 1 weighing them down a bit, kind of stopped them from getting into that top 16 and maybe even say top 12.
Yeah, I think, 18th position already gives you a hard matchup, like one of the closest ones. 16th, 17th, 18th, those are all really hard because you go against the ones that are pretty much closer to you. And especially Finland, I want them to win at least a match or two because, as you mentioned, they have gone 5 years in a row without being able to get through a group stage. Last year, it looked like the year, like even though they have 4 players and so, but I think they had Japan in their group, so it was they were unable to just go through. Dusky still being here, Banana, an excellent player, Anti, Megamala also really all of them improving a lot. So definitely looking forward to see Finland develop and play in this round of 32 up ahead. And now 17th position. Here we go. It's China, the Chinese team. I think a bit renovated, some new faces that we know them from other parts, like SZH, star in Digital Taiko World Cup last year. Also, Blastics Riots coming once again, as well as Okura. Really good Harak player, Blastics Riots at least. And look at that, DT1, my lady, is to 2nd position, already getting into the first podium this time around. And damn, that's also an 8th position in the No Mo 1. But, however, that Hidden 2 definitely put them a bit behind in regarding seedings with a 22nd. So yeah, the Chinese team not being able to get that further, that ahead in place in the seedings, but definitely 17th is a really good spot.
All right, moving on to the top 16 countries now. We have Chile at 16th. With one thing I would like to highlight is this is the first year since the last two that Okui has been on the team, last playing in 2019. And otherwise, they pretty much have the same team that they've had in previous years. So,
Yeah, I have something to mention about Chile. I think this is like on roster, the best Chile roster in the past few years by far. Oki, I mean, just mentioning him makes you like scary, and you're feared by him, and like Oki already is such a big feat. Then Necromancy, really try hard player. Taiko as well, Catalyst. Muka also hopping in, one of the very best players in Mania 4K, hopping into Taiko and already being so good. So yeah, as you mentioned, really solid overall seedings for the Chileans in the overall map placement. So definitely looking forward to see how this Chile team performs this time around in TFC 2022. So now, moving forward, is the 15th position. Italy, my boy. Here we go. 4th position in the Hidden 2. 5th in that DT2. Some pretty well-known faces. This troll school kid, better known as Ender, and Ekun, as well as Deku and A40. All the lads except Koel, sadly, stepping in. Also, Naraboki or Venom Plus, I think it was called. It was hopping on once again. After 1 year, I believe. Also, since it's 6-player maximum, we're seeing Kidamort for the first time. So Italy getting an average seeding, and a team that has been constantly looking to get into that finals and 3rd place spot for the last few years. So looking forward to see how far in the tournament they get this time around. And let's see if they don't face Singapore once again.
well, even if they do face Singapore, might be an easier time around with considering the drop in seeding from Singapore.
They had a bad streak the last few times. I think they got eliminated 1 or 2 times. So it's definitely a country they want to play against just to win, you know?
All right, moving on to the 14th place team, we have France. So, France has pretty solid lineup of players, in all honesty. Timmy Ahmed coming back for his 7th TWC. Okoro in his... Sorry, wrong numbers. This is Timmy's 8th. This is Okoro's 5th. And we have Ectomic and Ranchi coming in from last year's lineup. 6th place on Hard Rock 2, pretty solid. Then 9th on Nomads 1 and 3, and Hidden 2 and Hard Rock 1. So lots of like top 10 placings on these maps, but unfortunately being weighed down by their Fremod and Nomad 2 pits. 21st and 20.
Yeah, those two definitely making them place a lot lower than they would have, but yeah, I'm excited to see this French roster, because last year we saw Ekaro after I think a 3 or 4 year like just not being there, and Timmy Ahmed is now here again, 2 of the best players in France all time. So definitely excited to see this roster develop and see how France can come back after 14th placement this year. Looking forward to see them play, and here we go, each time closer to that top 10, that top 12 also definitely close bits by bits. It's a 13th position, now and all Malaysia, with Jerry, Seth, Jackie, Crab Cow, Gitcha, and HH Vanilla Ice with the 7th position in that hit 1, also a 9th and 8th in that both Noma 2, Noma 3, sadly, that Nomo 1 and DT1 making them seed a bit lower, but I want Malaysia to succeed this time around. They have been trying for a couple times already. Another one that has had a long run is Jerry. I think his first TWC being TWC 2013. So definitely a guy that has been here for a long time. Malaysia wants recognition. So we'll see if this year is the year for them. Looking forward, almost getting into that top 10 if it were not for those 2 or 3 maps.
Okay, so moving on to our 12th seeded team, though the stream does say 11th. That's because in terms of how the seeds are determined, this team and the next team actually tied in their sum of ranks, but their Australia's average score was unfortunately slightly lower, so they'll be coming in the, I guess, 12th place position. So this team's kind of interesting, as this is the exact same team as 2018 and 2019 with the addition of Richie, but 2020 and 2021 had almost entirely different teams, so we haven't seen these players on the TWC stage in a while. But when they were here, they did pretty well, placing 7th through 8th both times. But looking at their scores, see a pretty fair amount of one-digit placements. 5th place on DT1, 6th and 7th on Nomads 2 and 3 respectively. Overall, pretty solidly placed team outside of their Hard Rock 2 score at 21st, kind of weighing them down a bit.
Yeah, Australia. I'm curious to see how often they have been playing like all of these players coming back. Aloda, Rango, Tria, Acid. Because I'm sure Jay and Richie will kill it. Like Richie's addition is so good, and now that Jay is back is just such a big deal for Australia. Looking forward to see that 2-man combo develop. But also looking forward to see how these old players come back and how often they can get to play the game, because that's also important to see how fast they can de-rust, you know? But looking at least from the scores, it looks pretty good, except for that Hard Rock 2, as you mentioned. So excited for that Australian team. Let's not forget, this is 12th position actually, because they tied with whom, you may guess. Yeah, it's this lads. It's Indonesia, I think. Already seeing XK makes my tears drop. I'm a big fan of that guy, and I'm not gonna mention I'm super scared by this team. But another one again, like another case of de-rusting. Kerry Duran, better known also as PM River, and Nishizumi coming back after a long time. I want to see how good or how much they are playing lately, because Apache Belair, we know how good he is with his crazy playstyle. XK, oh my god, one of the best slow hidden players ever and in general. And that's why they had a 6th position in that hidden 2, also 4th in that DT2. Maybe that Nomad 2 and Freemo 1 pulling it off a bit behind, also that DT1. But the rest being pretty much solid, almost getting that podium in both hidden 2 and DT2. But excited to see this roster from Indonesia. According to Janitor, this was a potential top 4. I think this roster can make it to finals. Again, it depends on how much and how often these 2 players play. Still, XK coming back is a big deal. Like, XK has only played TWC 3 times, this one being his third. And the last time he played, which was 2018 or 2017, they got 4th. I believe they lost against Canada that time around. I think it was 6-1 or 6-0. I can't recall. But, so, I'm excited. XK definitely is a big addition to this Indonesian roster. And everyone up against will definitely be scared, yeah.
Alright, now we move into our top 10 teams. To kick it off, we have the United Kingdom. So, one of the most important things to point out is the return of Gohigi, who did not play in 2021, but is now back, and presumably going to do quite well. Don't exactly know which playstyle he plans on playing with, but I'm going to imagine it's going to be just the one that he's better at, and he's not going to be messing around like he has in some other previous tournaments. So, looking at their scores, you do see 2 5th places, both on Nomad 2 and the free mod, and a 7th place on DT1. Otherwise, a lot of their scores just pretty much, I don't want to say they just average out to 10th place, but they pretty much do. Just a lot of scores close to 10th, outside of a bit of a mess up on Nomad 3 placing 18th, but pretty solid placing overall.
Yeah, I believe that too. After what was last year, like United Kingdom getting out of that bracket stage, getting eliminated by Portugal, 6-3. It's 5-3 as I mentioned earlier. Goki comes back. Mezzo also plays for the very first time, and we see Over the Hedge, or better known as Botched, a lot better, like a lot 10 times better. Dusk, Horizon, pretty well known players. Daniels too. So excited to see how this UK roster performs. A much better composed team this time around. So looking forward to see that top 10th this time around in the qualifiers team play, as we see now getting into that 1 digit each time closer. It's now the top 9 position. Oh yeah, here we go. It's Sweden time with a 9th seed. The Ralph Fulge and Nuren strategy, El Professor. Yeah, both of them are professors at at all their subjects. It's Sopatorsk, Melancholic, and Invisible Zero, also new players getting and appearing here. Maybe those Nomads pull a bit back, but look at those Haroks. Holy damn. Also a podium in that free mod department. Top 3, top 5, and 7 in the Haroks, as I mentioned. And a 6th position in that DT2. Damn, Sweden, definitely a team that was, had a bit of a benefit after getting that 2v2 this time around, and after how much, like, Nuren has improved so much in the past year that he's barely unrecognizable. So I'm looking forward to see Sweden play at this Osu Taiko World Cup 2022. Not sure how about you, Drya, but yeah, I think Sweden is one of those teams that is in the talks of finals. Depends on the bracket, maybe, but I'm super looking forward to see this team play out.
Yeah, at least in terms of looking at Sweden, I worry a bit when I see their no mod scores compared to everything else. Like, their mod scores are fantastic outside of a bit of a drop in 1, but their no mod scores are all lower than their current seeding, so they pretty much carried themselves through the mods, which admittedly they did extremely well on. But when you think about trying to get to finals, you can only ban 1 no mod yourself, and if you're lucky though, the other team will ban 1 more. That still leaves a lot of potentially, I don't want to say free, but easier points for higher seeded teams.
Yeah, that's correct. I'm not sure about the ruling. It's a 1 no mod, but like you can only ban 1 no mod, because it's probably like that, but I'm not that sure. So in some tournaments, you get to ban 2 no mods maximum. So there you have it. But yeah, Sweden definitely a 2-man carry this time around. I'm not sure how many maps we'll see from Salvatore, Melancholic, or Invisible, but it's good to see that Sweden is getting new promises and new players. They definitely have 2 incredible players to look up to. So
for sure,
yes, yeah, I was definitely excited and to see Sweden play this time around. Rafael just like the 4th or 5th time he's playing in the Taiko World Cup. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see them play. It's only 1 map in the end confirmed, so getting up again. Now it's 8th.
Alright, in 8th place, top 8 now, we have Canada, a very familiar face for a lot of TWCs, placing consistently extremely high. And in our scores, we see the first number 1 now, I believe, in No Mod 2.
Yeah, that's a big one. No, first in the No Mod 2, and 3rd in that Noble 1. But look at that hidden 1! Hidden 1 incident. Oh, 25th.
Sometimes it be like that.
Oh, that hurts. Oof. Because
Especially
without that one, maybe it was a lot higher. But yeah, what were we gonna say?
Just hidden 1, usually just, you know, that sort of skill set that either you're just good at or you're not. But luckily for Canada, unlike what we were talking about with Sweden, you can in fact just ban hidden 1 and then that skill set's out the door. So much easier to cover that weakness for Canada.
Yeah, I can't like go ahead and without remarking, no janitor for the very first time since he popped in 2015. We've never seen our Canadian roster without him for the past 7 years. Janitor and I think now it has been an essential player for the Canadian roster in the past few years, as well as Vaisha. Also playing, Askrita playing for the very first time in this Canadian roster. And also I think that like the impression here is Fachi coming back, right? Because Fachi didn't play, I think, in the past 2 years.
Correct.
Yeah, I think it was 2 years for the Canadian roster. So looking forward to see him play again this time around. Hunger is a really solid player in the Nomad department. Barry, really complete player. I want to see more from him this year. Nanners also, I think this is his 8th TOC, so that's a lot. That goes way back to 2000. I think it's 2012 actually, when he was named Super Banana. That's, oh my god, Super Banana Gaming this time around. So yeah, I want to see Canada. Gender, I mean, since 2016, like with Gender in the team, they made it always to finals. I'm pretty sure. I think that's the stat, like the statistic you want to get about. Because if we look back, it's 2015, 7th, 8th, 2016, 3rd, 4th, then in 2017, 2018, 3rd, then 4th, then finals, then 4th. So it's been definitely a good streak for the very past few years. So now the question is, will they be able to maintain it without Janitor? That's a big question here, I believe. And now we gotta move forward. It's the 7th seed. It's Brazil. Brazil. And now it's the real school kid. Yeah, that's it. Brazil, the 3rd place country last year getting badges, is coming once again, this time around with Gustavo Iji as the new addition, being that you can add 6 players with a 6th position in that normal 1, 4th and 7th in those hiddens. I think that hidden department boosted out Brazil's placements. And sadly, that's 16 positions, yeah, appearing Nomad 2, Harrock 2, DT2. Maybe those were the ones that made Brazil seat 7th, but still pretty good. Excited to see Brazil play. I'm not sure how tryhard will Hirok be, but I'm definitely excited to see Brazil's roster this year. What about you, Dry?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of these players across many other tournaments, and they've always performed quite well. So now that we have a tournament where they all can combine their powers into one singular team, it'll be very interesting to see just how far they can push, if they can match last year's placements, or even go even further to 1st or 2nd.
I think you're going beyond boundaries. Like
that's what you think.
Yeah. Brazil is above everything else. Japan doesn't exist.
Exactly.
Japan is in Brazil. Like you didn't notice. Yeah, now you notice.
Japan has 5 letters, Brazil has 6, therefore Japan fits in Brazil.
Oh my god, yeah.
Let's not even talk about the size of the countries.
Japan is inside an island inside Brazil. Plot twist.
That's it. Okay, on to the 6th seeded team. We have Taiwan. So, Taiwan overall did quite well. We have 2 number 1s actually coming from them on Nomad 1 and Hard Rock 2. But unfortunately, that's kind of where it ends there for them in terms of hitting higher than their seeding. 15th and 18th on Hard Rock 1 and the Free Mod respectively. But certainly when you see a score like 998k on Nomad 1, that is nothing to scoff at.
It's definitely really good time. Like, but that Noma 1 and Harak 2, pretty impressive. I think this time on his roster is definitely more impressive than last year's. Last year's being the very first time Ishida didn't play. This year, she's not around here either. We still have Monkey, and this time around, Stu comes back. That's a big feat. Also, Taiwan getting a lot of new players each year, and I think this time around, it's really noticeable, the improvement they made. Cat1346 is a really solid player that has improved a lot. I've seen him in some tournaments, and you have definitely to be aware of him. I'm not sure about Palemo in that regard, but I'm scared to see him perform. Yam Lama also looking forward to see how much he has improved since last year, since I see him in Bath. So looking forward to see this Taiwanese roster perform after last year as their intent, to just move forward, and it wasn't possible. This year, they want to come back again at it. Let's see if they can make it finals this year. And now, top 5, we move. It's the 5th position, the United States, the team that has tried every single year to get into that 3rd position, and they haven't made it. And will it be this year's try?
I think they have a pretty solid shot this year. Just looking at their scores alone, a lot of very high placements. This is the first team that I think we've seen that has only had 2 scores that haven't been in the top 10. The United States generally tends to be pretty okay at everything, but that's usually where they start falling, when there are teams that are better than usually pretty okay.
Yeah, I think the United States has a wonderful roster, even though sadly Loopy wasn't able to play this year. I think the US has so many good players. Miniature Lamp coming in this time. I think it was that was the replacement, but still Aurora, Churro, General Chicken, better known as 3sen, RJ, Archie's. They're all excellent players. It depends being on the bracket, I believe. But I'm definitely looking forward to this US roster. Last year, we saw 3sen against the Japanese. It was incredible. I want to see it again this year. And if not, let's see how far the US team can push this time around.
Okay. Next, coming in at 4th place, we have Hong Kong. Seeing another number 1 here. I believe this is the 2nd number 1 we have now seen on Nomad 1. No, sorry, Nomad 2, rather.
Yeah, and the Nomads. Yeah, in general. I'm excited. I'm not sure about you. Hong Kong is something definitely awkward. They haven't been playing for the past 3 years, because it was 2019. So it's been 2 years, and they come back. They put this roster that it's incredible. Jackie, Harak, and DT Beast. That's why that's the 4th and 2nd place in the Harak department. A team you want to ban Harak against. Singh playing again after so much time. Fapida also coming back. Chimply Toluesi, Cinnamon, and Olive Urem as new additions. Definitely excited to see this roster develop and how long they can get. One of the top 3 contenders, Dryad.
Yeah, I think it's really weird that not weird, rather, but it's interesting that the last time that we saw Hong Kong in TWC was 2019, and now they're coming back in 2022 with two of the same players, but 4 new ones compared to their 2019 roster, with 2 new players entirely, it being Sinplease and Rem's first time playing in TWC. So it'll be interesting to see where this new blood can push Hong Kong, and if they can push past the 5th, 6th position that they got previously.
Yeah, for sure. Also, Cinnamon is Consified. I think he name changed last second. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see Hong Kong develop this year. It's been so long, and last time they played, they got a finals. They even made it in the 3rd place back then when Mango played. So looking forward to see the Hong Kong team play this year. And now we're getting to the bigger numbers. It's top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we see the upcoming country. And it's nonetheless Germany. Oh my god, the 3rd and 2nd country were so close. In overall seeding, I think it was 38 against 36 or something like that. I can't recall, but it was. Look at those placements. Maybe that Nomad 2 position, yeah, the 7th, pulled it a bit back, but 4th in Nomad 1, 2nd in Nomad 3, 3rd in Hidden 1, 2nd in Hidden 2, 3rd and 5th in the Harak department, 6th and 2nd DTs, and 4th in the free mods. This roster also is so good. And I think this is one of the teams that got definitely a big advantage by getting themselves 6 players, because X Martin is also really good player.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite interesting to see how Germany stacks up against some of these other high-seeded teams. Of course, as you said, this roster is something else. It is going to be insane to see Germany play throughout the tournament. I could honestly see this roster putting up a really, really good fight for third, maybe even second place, honestly. Just, they have so many skill sets covered extremely well. As you said, the only real drop that they had was on Nomad 2. But if you're only dropping one map, it's not much more you can ask for.
Yeah, definitely. Some of these players have been trying since way back then. Say's first World Cup was in 2012 when they were still allowed B teams. So he was in the B team from 2012. So it's been that long. 10 years have passed, and he's still here playing. Oh, that's a lot. And also Mew's playing Umfi, better known as Luffy, as well, playing after a couple of years without being able to play it. Actually, first time TIC. F-Bar said Minakuchi, a player has improved, I think, a lot in the span of an year or two. Ex-Marting, Hin Harrock Beast, I would say Mew Jr., as someone would call him, Ex-Marting. Yeah, I'm so excited. Last year, I think they weren't benefited by that loser bracket run they had. They were, I think, against the US, and I'm not sure if it was Canada. So yeah, definitely a hard time. This time around, they have a third seed. So I'm definitely looking forward to see the German team in that finals, at least, if they make it, or at least throughout every single stage they play in the tournament.
Yep. All right, moving on to the second seeded team, we have South Korea, a team that, rather unfortunate to say, is quite familiar with getting second place. Last 2 years, they've both gotten second, having a very similar roster that they've had over the last 2 years, getting Labby in as a new player, and Applers, Kanpaku, and now 4-4 coming in instead of
what a new player
what they had in terms of they didn't play in 2021.
Yeah, I know.
They played in 2020, but last year they were unfortunately unable to. So now, looking at their scores, not funnily, but weirdly enough, to see from a second-seeded team, there's only one number one here. It's on a Hidden 1, this map that we've seen a lot of other teams pretty much struggle on. It's been some people saving grace, and for this team, it's definitely their best score. Overall, just good scores, dropping a little bit on Hard Rock 2, getting 8th place. But with a roster like this, not much more you can expect, honestly.
I mean, being sincere, South Korea, as someone said in chat, I'm so excited to see this roster being pulled off in 2022. I thought it was impossible. Peaceful, for those of you who don't know, I think it's going to the military a day after the grand finals. So that's how close it has been. It's literally the run. The South Korean run is this year or never. I think it was pretty unfortunate that Germany didn't get second, because South Korea being able to play against Japan in the semifinals would have been a blast. I can assure you.
Germany only lost by 2 places.
Yeah,
it was
that's
36 to 38.
That's how close. And South Korea actually wanted to be third, because they could play Japan in a stage that it's actually beatable. That it's semifinals, not the final stage. So it's a lot harder. And South Korea, some of these players, I wasn't expecting to see them back. Like Bamgoe, actually known as also as 4-4. I think he had a finger issue, and in the end, it wasn't that severe. So he's able to still play. Olo, an excellent Hard Rock player. We all thought Peaceful wasn't gonna even play this year, and they pulled it off. South Korea wants to take that run from Japan, and now it's the first position. I know you all think of a country, but it's not that one. I know it's not. First position, as you mentioned, drum roll, it's Latvia. Yeah, there we go. Now it's jokes aside, it's Japan once again. Oh my god, yeah, just look at that team. It's
average rank of 11.
Scary. Lowest rank being 1. That already says a lot. And yeah, worst score being that Hard Rock 2 with a 4th position. But look at the amount of first position they have. Number 1, Nomad 3, Hidden 2, Haruk 1, DT, both DTs, and the free mod. So that's a lot, honestly. Getting a 1 like over Japan is a big deal, honestly.
Yeah. So, we just mentioned that Germany's total ranks was 38, South Korea's was 36. Yeah, Japan's was 16. So, quite literally less than half of South Korea's ranks overall on the qualifier maps. So, certainly just such an impressive team to even try to go against, having the number 1 and the number 2 player, and then also the number 5 player. It's just insane.
Yeah, I'm honestly so scared by this team. Like, Wane being this year in statistics, he can beat Ishida in terms of points for the TFC roster history. Also, if he wins it again, or I think if he makes it second as well. Wane being the Japanese player that played the most times Taiko World Cup, I think being 6 times this year. So he has been winning every single World Cup since 2015 or 16. So that's a big deal already. And like the mere fact that Wane isn't the best player is also scary. Like Wane finished 3rd, if I recall correctly, in EGTS. So yeah, that's a big deal. I think Japan has an excellent team. I mean, we all want Japan to drop a match, maybe, but I'm not sure how possible that might be. Japan each year is comes back stronger as ever, and this year is no exception. But for round 32, we have some interesting matches, I believe. Huh?
Yeah. A lot of, I guess surprises is the best word. Germany coming in 3rd. Definitely a welcome surprise to a fair amount of people. Some new teams that we've never seen before. It's going to be a very interesting one.
It's going to be a very interesting one. I think the mere fact that we have an extra stage also, we have now the group stage level, in the bracket, so to speak. So we can have some, definitely some unexpected turnabouts, maybe especially between the 10th and 20th position, because they play against each other. So that's gonna be pretty rough. And I'm super excited to see the first week of the TIOC develop, because I promise you, it's gonna be a blast. Also, pick'ems are a thing too this year, so those are gonna be super exciting.
Yeah, but to determine what the results of the pick'ems are going to be, we do have the round of 32 map pool showcase coming up in approximately 8 minutes. So stick around to see those maps to know what some of y'all are playing, or what some of y'all will be watching people play.
Poof, yeah, we have no one other than N-Wolf and Incan to pop in here and explain you a bit what these maps are going to be all about, especially in this first bracket stage. Really important for those teams, as I mentioned now, that want to give that surprise, that are better in the early stages of the tournament, but maybe can't get that further. But want to just give the surprise. Maybe, who knows, the Czech Republic wins against Germany. Just joking, but yeah, we want to see those exciting underdogs play out. And yeah, that's been it for the qualifier results this time around. Thanks, Trya, for joining me.
Thanks for having you, Vef.
And as I said, that's all for now. That's all for us, guys. Wait, just 7 minutes. We'll come back with a map pool showcase for the round of 32. It was Vef, Dryads from the cast. See you next time, guys.
Cheers.
Don't leave. And wait a bit. Cheers.
dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can't get through. Realize I fall along with you, and we're looking into cold green eyes.
Hello, and welcome back to the Taiko World Cup 2022. I hope you all enjoyed watching the seedings and the qualifier results, but now we're going to shift over to the pools. We're going to see what these players are going to be playing. And today, I'm Incandescence, and I'm also joined by former pooler N-Wolf. Some know him as N-Tiger. Hello, N-Wolf.
Hello!
How's it going?
I'm doing well. I'm excited for next week with all the very nice brackets and matchups happening. Also obligatory Schland!
There was a lot of the performances we saw in the qualifiers results I thought were quite shocking. I didn't expect a lot of them. A lot of teams performed a lot higher than I expected them to, and some lower. But in general, I think that we have a great foundation for a successful and interesting World Cup this year. And the other part of that, as we say, is the maps that we force these people to play.
Exactly. They did a great job seeding these teams, I think.
I would definitely agree with that. So whenever the graphics are ready, we move on to the nomads. Here we go, I think. Yes. Alright. So, for Nomad 1, we have Bad For Me, Easy XA's Almond Punk, a map by Kitajima YN KTYN.
ODF 6.3, star rating of 5.7. So, as we mentioned last week, the qualifiers pool was like round of 16 qualifiers difficulty. This is easier. You will see that in the star rating, obviously, but you also see this in the map. This is basically the same as last week's No Mod 1, except much simpler, and without very noticeable difficulty spike.
Yeah, it's always important, in case people are not familiar, that the qualifiers is set at a level higher than both round of 32 and a round of 16. So if you're expecting it to go up from there and you're not familiar with the system, we're basically sort of resetting a little bit now that we've got some seedings and placements. But yes, this comes in at 5.73. It's about 3 minutes long. Really, what we're looking for here is just solid consistency at a mid BPM. For 3 minutes, and it really is pretty consistent across the board. I believe there's one break. Other than that, though, I mean, it's quite simplistic. There are a few interesting snaps with 1/6 and 1/8 throughout the map, but it's a pretty nice map.
Yeah, and it's not like last week's No Mod 1 where there was a noticeable difficulty spike that only happened once. Basically, every spike that happens in this map happens multiple times. For example, these 1/8 doublets happen multiple times in a similar pattern. Also, it's still a double S, but it's important to know all the group stage pools are double S by N-Wolf. It's not longer the case. N-Wolf would have double S this.
Yes, unfortunately right now we have Azer playing. I say unfortunately not because I don't like Azer, he's great. It's because it's not N-Wolf. And Wolf, are you going to be SSing all the pools for the entire tournament?
No, N-Wolf only SS's the group stage. On this case, the first pool. Maybe one of the upcoming maps.
Well, eventually we'll get some, well, you know, we'll see how it goes. We might see N-Wolf plays later. You know, who knows? Who knows? He might just be struck by confidence. Aw, Azer spilled the beans in the chat. Come on, bro. It's totally you. This is totally Azer.
Mango does play replays on this slow level. Come on. That was Nomad 1.
Yes, it was, like I said, pretty consistent map. Now we're moving on to Nomad 2. This is the tech pick. It's not surprising to see a Tazke pick. Tazke comes up a lot with the word tech, I think. But this is a very slow map, 145 BPM. Only 5.5 stars, which I think in general this current SR is a little bit misleading. I think this is a pretty difficult tech pick. It definitely ramps up in like the mid to the end. And however, it is only OD5, HP 5. So, you know, it's tough, but the biggest thing is really just being able to hit these tough patterns, especially at this low SV section that you're seeing right now. It's really all going to be about the accuracy and obviously not missing.
We got the obligatory offbeat rhythms of a tech pick going.
That specific section is really difficult because I just don't. I don't know. I definitely am at the point where I can play round of 32, but that specific section, I'm like, this is really hard for me to hack.
Monocolors do that with inconsistent rhythms like that. But as you can see, the difficulty is slowly going up as we reach the end.
This song is also just, I like the jazz feel of this song, it's great.
Yet another.
Oh, go ahead. Yet another
T-Pass banger.
Yeah, I was about to say, T-Pass is like always bringing it. Already nearing the end, but yes, it definitely ramps up. It gets progressively more difficult. About 30 seconds into the map is when you really start to see that curve upwards in difficulty.
I know this song.
Wow.
Obligatory Toho. Save the Queen Extermination. A map by Rize. The inner only difficulty. OD6. 5.56 stars, 3 minutes long, and 256 BPM. It's the speed map.
What a brilliant observation. I just like how you said that. Yes, this is the speed consistency pick. So we're basically sort of replicating Nomad 1 here, except at 56 beats per minute faster. It's also basically the same length. It's only a second shorter according to the system. I'm sure if we looked at like specifics, it'd be pretty close. But so it really is elevating Nomad 1, making it faster, but also reducing some of the rhythmic complexity that Nomad 1 has to offer.
Yeah, this is very simplistic pattern-wise throughout most of the map. There's a very notable difficulty spike at roughly 75% of the map that might catch a couple teams off guard.
I really do enjoy the replay names. I do agree that we should have 7-7 as in FA.
Agreed.
Some of the most popular bangers in the taiko community are attributed to 7-7, so that'd be really awesome.
You know, we've had FA reveals as part of a tournament. Might as well have a taiko person be without doing a Taiko World Cup.
That would be great.
We're approaching the difficulty spike. Much denser, and there's a doublet pattern. Which ended me. But it doesn't stop 7-7 FA when.
I think at least as one of the poolers this year, I think we've done a great job choosing good music in this pool and in pools that I've been involved with. I think we have a series of bops that everyone should enjoy.
I very much agree with this one. It's not going to stop with the next map.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Farewell, a song by Mega Neko, featured artist. A map by NoFool. It's no mod 4, you might already expect what's to come. 3 minutes long, the BPM switches between 160 and 1 million BPM. Star rating of 6.09. And it begins.
So this was pooled as the variety pick, and you will definitely see a lot of variety both in rhythmic complexity and in what skill sets exactly are being tested throughout the map. But I honestly, I think the best way to describe this is like a gimmick, very light gimmick. It's like lightly salting your potato chips, except doing that with gimmicks.
Yeah. I do like the classification of variety because when I tested this earlier, there's this section which is notably speed heavy, and later on we have attack emphasis, and then we have some very difficult slider velocity sections.
Mm-hmm. Another map that we have here at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. So the no mod pool is pretty lengthy-ish. It's not really that long, but 3 minutes is when you really start hitting that fatigue within a pick.
Indeed. Got some streaming.
Oh, I was just about to sneeze and it went away. I'm sad. Some 1-4-1-6 thrown in there. Not too difficult, especially at this BPM. So, excluding the tiebreaker, this is also the highest SR in the pool, 6.09.
I could see why.
Yeah, definitely consistent with what we're seeing.
Is Vigo new?
Yeah, this is really where it starts to look like a gimmick map. And that's the end of our no mod pool. That's gonna wrap it up. Gonna move into my favorite mod, Hidden. Now I understand that NoFool has, I understand that Nwolf has a problem with this pick.
Yes. The first third of this map is wrongly snapped. I will not forgive you, Rafalt. Well, I'm sure you want to talk about the map.
Well, the map itself is very generic. I think the biggest thing with any RAF maps, because RAF is a mapper that loves finishers, and this map does a great job of exhibiting that.
Yeah. I was... The KI section was much harder than I expected it to be. We're going to see why.
This is a very comfortable BPM to read. It's 205. Most people should, if you're familiar with Hidden, of course some people, Hidden is not their strong suit, but if you're familiar with Hidden, this should be very, very comfortable to read. It's just all about making sure you don't lag behind or lag in front of for too long, and that's really the difficulty with Hidden.
Yeah, I feel like it's very easy to get caught up in these finishers now. At the end of 1-4 and between 1-4 triplets.
So far, the shortest map we have to display, actually the shortest map in the pool, only 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Oh, this map. You Are the Miserable. A map by Finby. OD6, star rating 5.9, 2 minutes and 30 seconds long, 163 BPM. This is the slider velocity heavy hidden map. And it starts instantly with slider velocity changes. And it's not going to stop. This is the easy part.
Finby, a player for the Finnish team, he might be happy to see, might have a small home field advantage here.
Ban magnet section incoming.
I always forget that You Are the or not, I don't know why I said this. I always forget that Troll Cowardly is by T-Paz as well. So there's 2 T-Paz songs in this pool.
And they're both bangers, as is expected.
Also, thank you, chat, for correcting me. I'm not sure why I said Finnish.
Now, if you're not comfortable, you're going to be the miserable.
That's true.
Welcome to 1/3 at lower SV.
So this one isn't too long, it's not too short, it's 2.5 minutes. OD6, 163 BPM, these things you can easily read on the bottom of the screen. However, it's nice to have a voice tell it to you, so you do not have to read. Now, although it is SV heavy, I would have to say that, like, it is SV heavy, but it doesn't really go too crazy. It's still definitely within comfortable regions of reading. It may become a little tough for people who don't play this kind of hidden with, or this kind of skill set with hidden. But overall, it's still very appropriate for the pool.
That was hidden. We're moving on to Hard Rock. First off, Function Phantom, Euclid, another Tusker map, another tag map. This is probably my favorite map in the pool. Has an OD of 8.4, star rating of 6, playing for 3 minutes. It's the longest map, other than the tiebreaker, and a BPM of 175. The snaps in this map are absolutely brutal. And basically half the map is on blue ticks.
That's, that kind of complexity I think we can expect from Function Phantom.
Yeah.
We're quite familiar with this artist, featured artist for Osu. We've seen him in multiple World Cups. And I personally, this is sort of a tangent, I absolutely love how just related to math everything he does is. I love math, it's great.
I love these songs. I wish we had more of them. But as you can see, there's lots of offbeat going on. Good luck with accuracy.
Luckily, it's gonna be, accuracy is always a tough one for this specific slot, but luckily it's only OD 8.4. I say only, I cannot hack 8.4 at all, but that's why I'm not in the World Cup.
I can't even hack OD5. What's ACK?
It's a great question. What is ACK?
Pain and suffering.
Well, lots of things are pain and suffering, so I feel like we should be a little more specific.
But yeah, Mischievous 77 FA1 did drop a few hundreds starting into the section, which shows how brutal some snaps are. Way more standard than the Nomad 2 we had in the qualifiers pool, but with Hard Rock and high OD, it's still a big challenge.
With this also being the longest pick, again excluding the tiebreaker, obviously Hard Rock is not my cup of tea, but again, once we hit that 3-minute mark, especially with these complex snappings, I would expect there to be we would have to factor in fatigue at some point, depending on the teams we're talking about, depending on the players. There's definitely the fatigue factor with this specific map.
Yeah, especially because you have to constantly be on your toes with the rhythms. But it ended at some point.
I just love indifferentiable. That means you cannot take the derivative of the function. I could go on, but we'd be here forever.
Time to go fast. With
Yes.
Landlot. If you see a Panorary song, obviously you think fast. There's a map Observatory, a TWC version, not custom, but edited. It's OD 8.4 with Hard Rock, again, 5.82 stars, 2 minutes in length, and the BPM is something between 189 and 216. It basically gets faster as the song goes on, with a slow break in the middle. There's lots of on-thirds themes in this map, and they're absolutely brutal to read with Hard Rock. Personally. So,
Yeah,
this is the
I mean-
reading challenge.
Yeah, I would agree with you 100%. And one of the biggest things that is kind of evil about this pick is that 1/3 is a huge part of this map. It's very much like all over the entire song, and I know that 1/3 is very for hard rock players. You know, you either get it or you don't. Something you struggle with or something you don't. Well, I hope for everyone's sake that you don't struggle with it, because it's everywhere in this map.
And once you survive 1/3, you're getting very dense 1/4 patterns at the highest BPM for map 216. Short and sweet though.
Yep, only 2 minutes long. Not much to say there. Definitely a bit of an evil pick with the 1/3, but I have high hopes. Now my least favorite mod. Though I do enjoy our double time picks. I think they're both very good maps. To start the double time pool, we have our Tech DT. We have Funky Dealer. A map by Frau Lynch. Another edited TWC version. 5.77. It is only 206 BPM. I end my sentences a lot, because I can hear myself. I end my sentences a lot like I'm going to add something, and then I don't.
I'm going to add that the offbeat patterns in this map are, once again, brutal, but not only that, there's these hidden 1/6 KK KD doublets throughout the entire map that are so hard to act now with the increased OD of 9.5. Thanks double time.
Yeah, the distortion of OD with double time is... And for people to be clear, the OD that we're displaying is not the map's OD. That is the distorted OD with double time. The actual OD is 6 of the map, but because of double time, it ups it to about 9.5. And that distortion is absolutely why I hate double time.
It's what makes double time maps notoriously difficult to hack, especially at lower BPMs like this. And I'm saying lower carefully. 200 BPM for double time map is very low, considering they're normally 240 plus range. Because you need a slow song to be only 200 BPM with double time. And this techie act will be a challenge, as we can also see with accuracy, which is 99.47 accuracy percent, which is a bit lower than the other maps. It's still good, but it shows the challenge. 15 100s.
I'm very excited about our speed DT. I absolutely love the song and the map.
Do we have to constantly talk now because of the song?
I would rather... Oh, I see why, Okay.
Hello record companies, we are your best friends. This is September, I feel like everyone knows this set by midnight. 5.75 star rating, length of 2 minutes, BPM of 240. The map, this difficulty is not by midnight, it's a guest difficulty by Granil P Forever. I'm sorry if I screwed up that name, but yep. It's a calmer version of the highest difficulty. Lots of doubles going on. It's just a denser speed map than Extermination.
Yeah, it's a lot shorter. It's the BPM is lower, but the density is more constant. It's more constantly draining. It's really pretty straightforward of a map. There's not too much craziness going on. The biggest craziness are the doublets and some finishers scrambled in there, but
the biggest challenge is not dancing in your seat so hard that you forget to play. Because the song is a banger. There's lots of these aforementioned doublets.
Really starting to see that increase in density here in comparison to NM3. Alright, moving on to free mod. Now, free mod is an exciting pool. I've seen people in the chat ask for custom maps. We have 2 out of the 3 maps in free mod are custom made. One of them is not free mod 1, but we're going to go ahead and start with free mod 1. So we have this as the pick that we want to see people playing Hidden Hard Rock with. Of course, you don't have to play Hidden Hard Rock, but we want there to be that understanding where if you choose not to pick Hidden Hard Rock, you're probably going to be at a disadvantage. That's really what this this niche is used for.
As you will see throughout the map, it's probably on the easiest map if you were to play it no mod in the entire pool. There's no SV going on, it's very basic patterns. So knock yourselves out with all the mods you want to put. Don't forget you can't use the same mod combination twice on your team. So you can't go double Hidden Hard Rock if you want to.
Very straightforward map. It is quite simple. By star rating, it is not the easiest, but you know, SR is all over the place, so it's really up to you. The only thing that's easier that we have is free mod 3, and you can make that judgment when we get there. But for now, this map is less than 2 minutes long. OD6 again. Add Hard Rock, you're looking at 8.4. Add Hidden. Playing this with Hidden is not going to be enough, I can tell you right now. You're going to have to either double Hidden or have Hidden Hard Rock and Hidden, because Hidden by itself is not going to cut it.
Disclaimer, you can't do double Hidden.
Yeah, I literally just thought about that in my head. I was about to say wait. To clarify on that side, the rule is you have to have, I believe, Hidden and Hard Rock in play at once. So one player can do Hidden Hard Rock, or you can do Hidden, one player Hidden, one player Hard Rock.
May I stop you there?
Say what now?
May I stop you there? The rule
Yes,
got
you may.
clarified. You need 2 unique mod combinations, so you can have no mod and Hidden. That's enough already. Maybe not on this stage to win this 3 mod maps, but it is generally enough. Just needs to be a unique mod combination on both players.
I failed to understand that no mod is a mod combo. Anyways, though, now that we've clarified that, we're looking at free mod 2. This is our consistency pick. This is one of our 2 custom maps in the free mod pool. Got Kitajima YN or K2YN. I still know if it's Kitajima. To make this for us, and we love it. We love the song. We love the map. It's very good. As the consistency pick, it is 3 minutes long. Again, if you decide to add Hard Rock on this map, you're looking at an OD of 8.4. Hidden, you're going to be looking at a very comfortable 170 BPM. You can tell that the SV is a little bit higher. I believe it is at a 1.1x multiplier. So on both mods on its own, it's pretty friendly. It's just about maintaining that consistency for 3 minutes. song goes hard.
Bet it does. But unfortunately, it too has to end. But it was 3 minutes.
And now the free mod pick after this is what I'm most excited about.
I'm scared. The next map scares me.
A very good song by a very good artist. Thank you to Radar for custom mapping this for us. And this is our anti-mod pick, so this is going to be kind of nasty to play on both mods. The OD is showing as 5, however it should be 6, so that's going to be a little typo on our part. The OD is 6.
This is the part that scares me.
Yeah, on Hidden this is not very nice. Gonna ramp up to the fast part of this map. Have to build up.
Doublets. The enemies of accuracy.
Then we go right back down to a... Never finished my sentence. To a not hit friendly part. I think fast though.
That last DKKD burst at the end of the low section. I can already see combos dropping there.
Yeah, that little transition's kind of evil. And now, to wrap up the round of 32 pool, we have our tiebreaker, a very, very good map. Very good song. Very good mapper. Everything about this is great.
It's on camera! It's a yeah map and it's named Custom Make Mines. That's the tiebreaker. Banger song, and it concludes the pool very well.
So, in conclusion, I hope that you agree with me in that we've done a great job of picking interesting and amazing songs to go for this pool. If you have any feedback, if you are a player, you have access to the map pool feedback channel in the Discord. Please let us know what you think of our picks. I am very, very happy to listen to any critique. Just please make sure it's critique and not bashing. There is a difference between the two. Other than that, though, that does wrap up the Round of 32 pool showcase, and I look forward to seeing how the players are going to manage on these maps.
Yeah, very excited for the matches. Bound to be some very close ones. Especially with the mod picks. I think they're going to be playing a huge role.
Well, that's all we got for you today. There is nothing else that we have planned. If it was up to me, I would continue to lecture about mathematics, but that's not up to me. So we're going to have to conclude here for today. I hope that you enjoyed the seedings. I hope that you enjoyed the map pool showcase. Remember to please leave your feedback if you have access to that channel. And that's all I've got. You got anything else, N-Wolf?
Remember, rhythm is only a click away.
Okay. Well, with that, we're going to sign off. I hope that you guys enjoyed everything that we had to offer, and we will see you next week. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is Incan. And Wolf is here as well.
I'm here.
Sayonara.
Okay. Hello everyone, and welcome to the first match of the Taiko World Cup 2022, round of 32. We have Chile versus China today. I am DryadX, and I will be your caster for now. Hopefully we have a second person join, but for now, you just have me. So, for this match, we have the... That's not the right sheet. Okay, I don't have a stat sheet with me. Let's go. I was going to tell you the seeds, but I can't because I don't remember them. I'm too lazy to go find a different sheet. But off the top of my head, I do remember that Chile's team has a fairly scary roster. Olqui, Necromancy, very strong players. There's a sheet on the sheet. Okay, Chile is 16 and China is 17. There we go. Alright, and it looks like we're just heading straight into rolls and bans. We see China rolling a 25 while Chile rolls a 63, I believe. Yes. Think. Either way, I don't exactly know which one of those rolls is real, but Chile has first pick and China has first ban. So they will be banning Nomad 4, Feral. Kinda sad to see that. I really like Feral as a map. Very fun to watch, fun to play. Banger song. I mean, I'm not terribly surprised at the ban, because it is probably one of the more difficult maps in this pool. After that, I would probably say Hidden 2 would be my personal next ban, but that's just me. I could also... Okay, they will be banning Hidden 2. I was about to say I could also see a Hidden 1 ban coming in. Sorry, Hard Rock 1, not Hidden 1. But it appears that they will be going for Hidden 2. And now we wait for Chile's first pick. I wonder if we'll be seeing some free mods to open up the match. These free mods aren't terribly difficult overall. I'd say free mod 3 is probably the hardest, with it being, I don't know, in my opinion, slightly hidden favored. Predictions for this match, I think it's going to be a pretty close one overall, but I personally feel like Chile has the advantage with a lot of their players, especially with this being a 2v2 tournament. Nomad 3, EX Termination, or is that the artist name? Let's go. I already forget how Tournament Client looks. It is Chile's pick. So, I would imagine Chile to take this. Olqui, pretty good speed player. And this map isn't terribly difficult. OD6, just kind of long. There's one one like 6-note pattern in like the middle of the song can be tricky for some people, but with players of this caliber, I don't expect to see too many mess ups. Alright, here we go into the first map. Player is off to a pretty strong start, though this beginning isn't that bad. So far tied, no one's missed any finishers. Oh, and we do have the first 100 of the match from Edward Sui. Alright, done with the first ki. One thing about the song is that it does feel like it repeats a lot of its sections. But because of that 100, we do see Sheila with a slight lead. Alright, and now we have Jay to cast with me. Hello.
Hello. Your greetings. Yeah, sorry for showing up late.
All good.
I see the duo of Chile is really popping off early right here. Nuke and Oki holding the combined double S.
Yeah, another 100 from the side of China from Blastix Riots this time. Now both Chinese players at a 99.93. Two minutes to this map, now only a minute left. But the map does get, I would say, fairly harder for the last minute or so.
Yeah, definitely going to get interesting here when we have the 1/3 streams kicking as well. Chile still unwavering, but we'll see what happens. Here they come.
Oh,
Well, Edward's going to find it.
Some more 100s dropped from Blastix as well, but the Chilean duo still holding quite strong.
Yeah, China's going to really have to hope for a miss here, but it's not looking good right now. Chile's not
but
moving
Nuka.
There we go, but they need more than that. I think it's too late. They need more drops.
For sure. Unfortunate to see the double SS drop near the very end. But that will be the first point to Chile.
Oki will hold it for you. Coming in with a
Indeed.
clean 1 million. Plastic's doing pretty well as well. Muka, just the 0-1. Hate
The
to
low
see
AC
it.
SS. But we do see Okri coming in with a solid, perfect score to open up TWC. It is China's picks next, so perhaps they can fire back with something.
Yeah, it's still early days. A lot on the board right now.
They'll be picking Hard Rock 2. Lancelot,
Ooh, very
Flame of the
interesting.
Rebellion. Yeah, this map's a bit difficult. Lots of 1-3 throughout, mixed streams. I will say that this is, I believe, in the speedier section of the hard rock picks. Though it still doesn't get that fast overall. I believe it's 206 to 216 BPM.
Oh, yes. Actually, this is a pretty good pick from China if they're just basing this off qualifier results, because China actually had the higher hard rock 2 over Chile, despite being lower seed than them overall. So this could be a good opportunity for them.
Yeah. Do you see SZH coming in place of Edward, while Okui and Miyuka sticking in for Chile? No fail will stay on for most of the nomads throughout the tournament. Do you see SZH dropping an early 100? Same with Miyuka, dropping more actually.
I'm a little surprised to actually see Miyuka play this, but I'm going to be super excited for their performance. Bit of a shaky start though.
Oh, Okui picking up some 100s as well. Early lead is over in China's favor. Oh, miss from Miyuka.
Or maybe scouting out the qualifier results has really helped China here.
No SSs remaining, but Plastic still holding quite good 99.9, 99.8 I should say. While Miyuka's far behind everybody else, but still barely under 98, while the rest are above 99.2. Are getting into some of the more mixed patterns now with 1-3 and 1-4.
There's actually one particular stream here. Okay, everybody hits the offhand quad cat. That's definitely a choke point as well to look out for.
Oop.
Yeah, China's lead is they're just growing even stronger right now.
Yeah, this map is not very long, so we're already nearly at the end of it. Only about 20 seconds left. Does get a bit faster here at the end.
China is just absolutely running away with this one.
And fire back China did. With a very solid point. 1-1 now, going back to Chile's pick.
Getting that double FC right there. Okay, no slouch as well, but geez, even the Chinese team combined, less 100s than Oki alone. Incredible performances.
For sure. 2 100s from Blastics is quite good. 8.4, not necessarily the highest with Hard Rock, but still, with patterns like that, it's really impressive to see a 99.9. Perhaps we'll see another Nomad pick from Chile with how well Nomad 3 went.
Well, they did very good on the speed pick. I think Chile has quite an advantage on Nomad 1, but kind of risky. It is more on the lower end.
For sure.
I know... Oh, okay, Nomad 2 it is then, the tech pick.
The slow Nomad. Most of this map isn't too bad.
This is good.
There are some sections of this map that are a bit rough. OD5 though.
The patterns are like... It's back to that ACK wall, but it has the caveat of having a bit of unconventional patterns. Yeah. Like, it's definitely got some streams with 1/6 and 1/8 interlaced, and I think Chile is just trying to hope that they can kind of negate the ACK wall by throwing in those sorts of patterns to catch China off guard.
Yeah. Do see Necromancy in for Chile and Ukura Risona for China. But here we go into Nomad 2.
China with an impressive lead right now.
Indeed. There isn't too much in this map until about the last minute or so. A lot of this beginning section is just slow, fairly easy patterns. Now we get into some of the more techier stuff. Still, all SS's across the board.
Everyone's holding strong through the intro. It's just gonna be who will crack first. Oh, we've got an act drop.
Both Chinese players dropping something. We do see a slight lead for Chile right now. Still have over a third of the map left though, and this is when it starts getting difficult. Another 100
just got-
gymnastics.
Just got one tricky ending. Chile's so far doing a repeat. Bold Blastics, hang on.
Finding a lot of random misses at the end of that section as we move into the final KI.
Oh, Chile's looking very, very comfortable right now.
Another miss from Blastix.
No, Necromancy
Oh.
just dropping the full team double S
Unlucky.
at the last second. Oh, but they'll take it clean. 1-100 on the team of Chile right now.
Yeah, Olkui with another SS. Taking us to 2-1 and back in China's court. Can definitely see the OD5 coming in clutch.
Yeah. Yeah, but just like I mentioned, some of those patterns catching China off guard there, picking up a couple of misses. And that's all they needed.
And Hard Rock 1, Euclid will be the next selection. This map is something.
This map is long.
This map is, in fact, long.
Oh, it's 318. China must have been feeling really comfortable with that Lancelot pick, as they should be. Gonna take out the other Hard Rock while they have the chance.
This map, personally, I think is my least favorite to play in this pool, because, oh my, it is very difficult.
Oh, looks like Necromancy is gonna stay in for this one. And Ukuda is gonna swap back out for SZH. It's a fair call.
Yeah, this map is not as much about being able to read Hard Rock as much as it is being able to act this map. The SV is not terrible at all, outside of the ninja finishers before a lot of the sliders. But 175 BPM Hard Rock, not bad. It's just the everything else in this map that is difficult.
Yeah, this map just has mixed SV, it has like some pseudo ninjas. It has like 2 streams, which are also nasty. They have like 1/3, 1/6 intertwined.
Yeah.
I mean, and just with the hard rock added on top, OD 8.4.
For sure.
Yeah, I like how we've just gone from like one of the easiest maps in the pool to one of the hardest, just at the flick of a switch.
Yeah. Here we go. The China's second pick. The second and final hard rock map of the match. But don't worry, before we get into the actual map, we do have a good 30 to 45 seconds of cats.
Oh, Necromancy's already found early drops on them.
So is SCH.
Ah.
Necro certainly finding more though. Here we,
Alright,
here we
and
see
it
some
begins.
of the ninjas. Ooh, 100th
Ooh,
up from
100.
both Chilean players.
Yeah, on the finisher too. Wait, SCH,
was-
hang on.
Did
What?
he miss the slider? I think he missed the slider.
There's no way.
Breath reminder,
Okay,
this
well-
is V2. We have to
The
hit those.
accuracies are all tied up, but Chile comes out of the intro with a lead.
Alright, do start getting into some of the more less intuitive patterning.
Oh, Necromancy is losing a bit of act. It's gonna slowly close the gap.
Plastic's getting a few more 100s. Oh, but Plastic finds a
there's
miss.
that stream. There's that stream. There's another one of those too.
SCH is cutting these sliders, these spinners close, and it's scaring me.
Oh, SCH getting the 100 on the finisher. It's not what they want to see right now. Chile with about a 15k lead. It's not very much.
Yeah, are getting to a lot more of the difficult 1-6. Two-thirds of the way through the map. Still have a minute left though. And SCH with a
Wait.
miss?
On the finisher too?
Necromancy picking up a lot of 100s. Oakley finds one as well. But
For
Oakley
sure
with a miss.
tournament. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
Keep in mind that if Chile takes this, it's a break point. They're still a good 30,000 points ahead. Into Ki now.
Yeah, even with the Oki's miss, their lead has actually increased. Oh, it's still close. Plastics, no.
And is still not easy. Oakley does find another miss and the lead's
Oakley,
lead
no.
shrinking.
Do this, Oki. The victory, it's right there. Oh, the scores are so incredible. It's coming down.
There's 100 from
Plastics,
Blacksticks.
Plastics' combo slightly higher.
Necromancy.
It's gonna flip.
Oh,
Oh, it's still Oh my god,
158 points.
It was so close. Blastix had slightly higher combo than Oki, so he was getting slightly more score per hit. He was slowly bringing it back.
Necromancy, the only FC in the lobby, but the lowest accuracy. And by some miracle, we do see Chile getting their first breakpoint, setting our match 3-1, and now Chile's pick.
Straight up, 10 to 20 more notes, Chile was done for, just on combo. They really clutched that one out.
10 to 20, I think it'd be 5.
That was ridiculously close. Oh, straight into DT2. Very fast pick.
Say, do you remember the 21st night of September?
You know, I do remember the 21st night of September because I posted a YouTube video about Elite Beat Agents because September is in that game.
I don't remember what I did. last September 21st, but 2 before that, it was a football game for band. So, we played this song on the bus quite loudly.
Yes.
I think we did at the most recent football game that we had. That was near the 21st. It was like the 23rd or something. Close enough.
I'm proud of you.
But here we go into DT2. See Miyuka
Sure.
coming back in place of Necromancy for Chile.
Alright, so to roughly quote Enwolf here, the hardest part of this map is like trying not to miss because you're you're just jamming so hard in your chair.
Yeah, that was the Pulu's real strategy. This and DT1, at least in my opinion, are quite similar maps. This is just slightly faster. Slightly easier OD to compensate the OD 5.5 while DT1 is OD 6. Do see some 100s, some Blastics. Miyuka dropping a lot as well.
This is Ulki's type of map, just right here. He's just single tapping. It's not even fast.
Yeah, only 240. So for a lot of these, like highest tier players, certainly single tappable.
That said, though, Chile's behind.
Yeah, I'll say the highest tier of players. The ranks currently on our screen are quite diverse, and Blastix is the only one not single tapping. So, it's Lee actually is flipping over to the other side for a little bit there.
Alright, misses here are going to be catastrophic. Nobody can get back to the combo cap now.
Lee's just barely in favor of China.
Oh, they barely got it. The very, very ending is incredibly dense, though. Still holding my breath on this one.
Ooh, flipped.
It flipped, they just lost too much AC.
And by 1,607 points. That's another point for Chile, taking us to match point now.
Oh, look at the 100 difference per team. It's literally 1.
Certainly an extremely close pick as well. It is the match between the 16th and 17th seeds. And it may be 4-1 for Chile right now, but it could very easily have been 3-2 in favor of China right now. With the last map being a difference of 158, and this being 1,607. That's just a little bit of difference.
It's going to be a bit risky for what China has to pick right now, because I think for sure, No Mod 1, they have a repeat of No Mod 3. Hidden, even though Chile banned the slow hidden, Ulki eats that stuff for breakfast. And then they have no free mod information to go off right now.
Yeah.
Then there's DT1, which is actually very interesting, because despite China being 17th seed, they actually got like the second best DT1 in qualifiers, which is kind of wild.
They'll be going
They're
for
gonna skip
free mod
it.
3.
They're gonna go for free mod 3, the anti-mod.
Mari Maris. This map is a thing. Banger song, because M2U is great. But it's the diff name says it all, pretty much.
The Y2, the final.
Just how the why.
Oh, I get it. It's the second one now, because in the previous year, Radar's diff name was When the When. So this is the sequel to When the When. How the Y2, the final. Wait, the final? Surely not.
We have Wins Marimaris 3. Song's so good, we didn't just remake it once, we remade it twice.
By M3U.
Exactly. Now you're thinking. Okay, we have our mods coming in. We have Hidden Hard Rock on our top side of the screen, Hard Rock for Necromancy, and Hidden for Ukura. This map does get fairly fast with Hard Rock, but it's mostly readable. Similar with Hidden, just in the opposite parts of the map.
Yeah, Ukura really wanted to play Hidden too by the looks of things.
I don't remember how much 1/6 there is in this map.
There is like 2-1-6.
I didn't remember there being terribly much.
There's actually more 1-8 than doublets even.
Right, yeah.
Alright, well this is a slow part. This is meant to be the hidden killer.
Right now we mainly see Necro and Blastix trading 100s, but if you're China, you take that. Oh. Very slight lead for Chile right now. Hulkwee's SS holding strong to the side of Chile.
Alright, this is where it gets fast for Necromancy, and Ukura should be chilling on this speed.
Oh, we see
Hulkwee
Hulkwee
is not
actually
chilling.
getting the miss.
Wow, the lead just has shot so far for China right now.
At 30,000 points, not a long map. We only have about a sixth left.
Oh, Ukura actually hits the hard hidden transition as well. That's big for China. Oh, I think China's got it in the bag right now.
Yeah,
There's nothing left. It's a
and from
very
the jaws
risky
of defeat.
From a
China
very risky
stays in.
pick, but it worked out very well. Look at Ukura, only 2 100s.
Yeah, very impressive. Takes us to 4-2 now, but it is Chile's pick next.
Yeah, that was an Ukura carry right there. Even with Oki's miss, he still outperformed the hidden hard rock on China's side.
Yeah, half the 100s. That'll do it.
It's 4-2, but the ball's in Chile's court right now. They have quite a lot to work with.
Yeah, I imagine we'll just see a Nomad 1. Perhaps just to try to play on China's nerves.
Yeah, possibly. Very risky though. I mean, we've seen top accuracies from both teams so far.
Could also maybe see DT1, just on how DT2 went, but I say how that went. It was 1,600 point difference, so it could still be very close. I don't think there are like any safe picks left, I would say.
I think
both free
if they
mods
went
not being
for,
the hardest.
well, if they went for bad tech, it'd be more easily. So the second player in Chile could get their rack up to counter, I reckon. Because you do
Perhaps.
remember that Okizak was kind of insane that run.
Yeah,
Or Sonic Base, they're the same map.
pretty much.
They go for the no mod 1 play, fair enough. I was thinking of 7D chess moves, but it was not to be.
Another long map, 3 minutes 8 seconds. Very specific OD of 6.3.
Yeah, can I see some... I'm not seeing enough cat jams in the chat. We're actually going to see Daikyu switch in for this one.
Ooh. I would like to point out that this is Chile's last pick. If China takes this and then China takes their own, that's it and we move on to tiebreaker. So, it's the last time that Chile can decide the fate of the map. So if they don't seal it now, it certainly gets rough. Here we go. Still match point for Chile.
Yeah, good song with a good remix from one of our own taiko players too.
If I remember correctly, there is one or two difficult sections about 2/3 of the way through this map. Some of these doublets can pose a fair amount of issues. Very easy to just drop 100 on doublets.
Oh, Daikyu is going to be the first one to drop Ak.
Oh, Ukura finding a miss.
That's a strange spot to drop.
And Blastix finds a 100 as well.
This is actually really not good. This is meant to be the FC eat 'em up for breakfast map.
Another 100 from Daikyu, but still keeps the lead in Chile's favor.
Yeah, on this type of map, that is a pretty big miss. Yeah, as expected, coming into the break, accuracies are strong all the way around. It's just that miss right now is really hurting China.
Yeah. Another miss from Ukura.
Another. Oh,
A lot too.
It was bad enough before. This is just. Oh no.
Yeah.
It is really not looking good for the Chinese side right now.
The map only gets harder. Only a quarter of the map left, about 45 seconds.
Yeah, Chile is not wanting to move on this one. Trying to run away with it. They've got the act to do it. I mean, they're gonna need multiple drops on this map as well. It's super unlikely. Not much map left, and it's looking very good for the Chilean side. Look at the accuracies as well. I mean, Oki getting the max score. Blastix as well, I think, with only one.
Yeah, only 100.
Ukuru, the 0-9. Ouch.
Oof.
Ah, you hate to see it.
But with that, that does mean Chile wins against China 5-2. Moving them on to round of 16 in the winners bracket.
Oh, impressive performances just from both teams. There was some very, very close points decided.
Yeah, this could have easily have just been 4-4 right now if China was able to take not 4-4, you know.
I mean, they
China
they had
lost two maps by less than 2,000 points.
They had the 100 count as well. They just picked up misses. But Chile's going to take it, advance through the winners bracket. We've seen China in the losers bracket next week.
Yep. So, our next match we have is Malaysia versus the Russian Federation in about an hour and 20 minutes. I will be remaining with you guys for that match, and I do not remember who will be the other caster there. So
Yeah, it will not be me. I will be on the snooze cruise.
So until that match, I've been DryadX, joined by Jay. See you all next time.
It's a beautiful place.
Okay, hello everyone, and welcome to the Taiko World Cup 2022 round of 32. We have Malaysia versus Russian Federation, the 13th and 20th seeds respectively. I am DryadX, and I'll be your caster for today. This match, though admittedly not technically as close in terms of seeding as the previous match, so it's a pretty good roster from both teams. See Crab Cow, Zeth, Vanilla Ice, Jerry, Jiake, and Gicha on the side of Malaysia. And from Russia, you have Denek, Chayleaf, Twin T, Quaspot, Nightflower, and Akihiko. Teams with very good skill sets to cover basically all possible picks, so it'll be very fun to see how this turns out. So we do have Malaysia winning the role, so Russia will have first ban. Wait, I lied, I can't read. Malaysia gets first ban, which means Russia won the role. So, Malaysia bans DT1, Funky Dealer, and Russia bans Hidden 2, You Are the Miserable. Wonder what we'll see as a first pick. I know in the last match they started off with about 3. Chile did, but I wonder what we'll be seeing from Russia. Nomad 4 isn't banned, so I would love to see that. And Nomad 3, EX Termination will be the first selection inside of Russia. Same lead as the last match. Got a nice speed map, fairly long, 3 minutes 7 seconds, but it's mostly easy until it's not. I know that's a bit redundant to say, but the second half of this map I personally find to be a lot harder than the first half. This could very well be another close match. Remember that Chile versus China was the 16th and 17th seeds, and though that ended 5-2, it could have easily been much closer. Had a 160 point difference on one of the maps. But as we head into Nomad 3, the first map of the match, we have Jiake and Jerry, the Jays, on the side of Malaysia, and on the side of the Russian Federation we have Quaspot and Nightflower. We're through the intro. It does appear that Malaysia does have a slight lead. Presumably one of the Russian players, I believe Nightflower, didn't hit a finisher correctly. So Malaysia has just a few 100-point lead. Oh, and we do see a 100 from Quaspot, giving a definite lead over to Malaysia. Heading to the first Ki now. Oh, a miss from Nightflower, more than a 100. Definitely hands the lead pretty clearly over to Malaysia. And as of right now, we're seeing a similar setup that we saw in the last match, except this time it's blue team's pick instead of red's. halfway through the map now. Next Ki. So now, this map does start to get a bit harder, lots more involved patterning. Some 1-3 as well coming up. Everybody made it through the 1-3 just fine, but GIK did find a 100 just after it. But 1-100 is not the end of the world here, especially with the sizable lead that Malaysia has garnered by this point. Final Ki now. And that will be an SS from Jerry, securing Malaysia a breakpoint to start off this match. And only 1-100 from GIK as well, nearly a perfect 2 million from the side of Malaysia. And it's not like the Russian Federation had terrible accuracy either, 3 100s and 4 100s from Quas and Nightflower, but that one miss really hurt their chances. So it is Malaysia's pick next, so I wonder what they'll pick. They'll be picking Freemod 2, Sonic Base. Map is not necessarily terribly difficult, so I expect to see a lot of hidden hard rocks on this. We do have Gicha coming in for Malaysia, fairly renowned hidden hard rock player. I've seen him in a lot of tournaments, playing very well in free mods. Jerry as well. He's pretty good at free mods as well. Does not appear we'll be getting any substitutions from the side of Russia. So, as we head into this next map, we'll see what we have for our mod choices. Okay, we have Hidden Hard Rock from Gicha and Nightflower, and just Hard Rock from Jerry and Quaspot. Certainly, though it may be fairly easy to mod, doesn't necessarily mean that's your best score. And just playing one mod on these free mods can potentially make the difference in your accuracy. That makes it worth to only have one mod instead of two. You see Nightflower being the first to drop 100, but Quas actually finds some misses at the 1-6. Nightflower picking up a few more 100s. Gicha did find a few 100s, but considering he's the Hidden Hard Rock player right now, a few 100s don't make that much of a difference, especially when he's maintaining a higher score than Nightflower, who just missed once again, keeping his accuracy almost below 98, while Gicha's at a strong 99.6. But Gicha and Nightflower trade misses, so neither of those misses terribly matter. Gicha did drop more accuracy technically, but still holding a strong 99, good 30,000 points ahead of his opponent in Hidden Hard Rock. Meanwhile, Jerry still holding a 99.91, I believe that is. And his counterpart in Hard Rock with Quas, a bit lower in combo. Nightflower picking up another miss in the slower section. We're heading to the final quarter of the map now. Jerry picking up a few more 100s, Nightflower finding another miss. And with that, this was appearing to be a pretty clear point for Malaysia. Potentially we'll be picking more free mods in the future. So with that, that does make a second point for Malaysia, taking it over to the Russian Federation's pick next. 3 100s from Jerry, being the only FC in the lobby. 1,056,000. Very impressive to be getting on free mods. And then just above him, Gicha with almost 1.1 million. 8 100s, 3 misses with Hidden Hard Rock. Hard Rock 2 is in fact cool. Single tapping the 1-3 in Hard Rock 2 is a bit rough. It is somewhere between 206 and 216 BPM. I did not check the specifics, but it's moderately fast for a fair amount of people. But the Russian Federation will be picking Bad For Me, Nomad 1, our consistency map in this pool. If you're just trying to get people to mess up and steal a point from them, this is certainly the map to do it. We do have Vanilla Ice coming in for side of Malaysia. As well as Crab Cow. Quas and Twin T on the side of the Russian Federation. The quadruple double S's. Don't say that. It is OD 6.3, so a random 100, especially on some of these doublets, is very possible. We said the same in the last match, but we saw that some players could pick up misses very easily in the middle. There are some things in this map that do seem that are just quite weird to hit. Most of the time it's not terrible, but there are a few. Yeah. Starting in the middle of some notes, I guess. It appears to have stabilized. We do see a 100 from Crab Cow. So, very slightly in favor of the Russian Federation right now. Twinty picked up a 100. Lead's actually switching now. Quaspot getting 100, meaning the accuracy lead is in favor of Malaysia. But as Vanilla Ice finds a 100, Quaspot actually finds a miss. So now, it's a pretty terrible spot to miss. It's 450 combo. So it's going to be very difficult for Quas to regain this combo advantage. Getting into the break, see about 17,000 point lead for Malaysia. I believe we saw a miss on the slow section of this map earlier. I'm remembering. I have to start getting fairly difficult here. A lot of quad patterns. Heading to the end of this map. Oh, Quas does find some misses on the Don Mono. Pretty much all but sealing it for Malaysia at this point, being a second breakpoint if Malaysia can stay strong and seal the deal. And indeed, that will be the case. 46,000 points in favor of Malaysia. Getting him a second breakpoint and setting the match 3-0, with it being Malaysia's pick next. And they'll be picking a DT2 September. Get those jams of choice out. You see Zeth coming in from Malaysia, as well as Jerry. Yeah, I agree. The fact that Malaysia picks DT here instead of free mod is kind of interesting. I feel that they had a very sizable lead for a free mod. Thought they would just pick free mod 1, I believe. But hey, maybe they just want to vibe to September. Though I personally feel in a match like this, when there's only 5 points to win, trying to play around with one pick can be dangerous. Zeth representing the low accuracy gang strong, getting 100 on the first or second note. Twinty also got a 100, but Zeth getting considerably more as of right now. So early lead is in favor of Russia. Getting into some of the more denser sections of the map now. Lots of doubles in this map, which, at least for me, is what personally makes it difficult. Twinty does get a miss near the end of the dense section there. So we head into another slower section. Actually dropping below 99, though that's where Zeth was already. Quas still holding strong. Getting 100 on the second finisher there. Zeth actually finding a miss. Gonna start shrinking the lead that Malaysia has. And we'll start seeing it switch over to Russia's side. Death finding a fair amount more 100s. Quas picking up some as well. Are already almost done with the map. The map is only 2 minutes 10 seconds long. Heading to the final about 10th of the map. The end of this map is quite dense, so there is still the potential of a lead switch. It is only a few thousand points. Quas picking up a lot of 100, bringing it even closer. And Russia will still be able to hold it out, and by about 1,200 points will take a break point, earning their first point of the match. 9 100s from Quaspot, 5 from Jerry. From in terms of Malaysia's team, the 2100s and miss from Zeth really hurt. Twin T did miss as well, getting 2 misses, but considering he got nearly a third of the 100s, led to the Russian Federation being able to take a point on September. And as you may see in the chat, a very important lesson for a lot of new tournament players. It's not the best idea to ghost tap in the middle of a match and lead to random misses. I personally like to ghost tap in matches as well, but I don't play many tournaments anymore. I personally more like the commentating side. But yeah, ghost tapping can be, it can have some consequences, as we saw in this map. So remember, just don't be afraid of ghosts. That's all you have to do. They can't hurt you. So if you go, as long as you're not scared, ghost tapping is fine. You do still have both hard rocks open, 2 free mods, 2 no mods, and a hidden. As we wait for the next pick from Russia. And finally, we do get Hidden 1, Daily Lunch Special as their selection. You see Akihiko coming in for the Russian Federation again. Malaysia so far holding these same players. Nightflower replacing Quaspot as well. This is a very important point for Russia. If they have a third breakpoint taken against them, it could have catastrophic impacts. Just because they only have one more map they can select after this. This map is not the hardest with hidden. I personally find the patterning more to be harder than the actual hidden part. There's a bit of 1-6, 7-note pattern coming up that you'll be seeing shortly. Or not seeing because it's hidden. And Jerry does break on it. Akihiko not holding the best of accuracy, but that miss from Jerry is really helping even the score. As of right now, this is a battle of the bottom screens, and Akihiko is winning. I say that, but I do believe Zeth actually has slightly more points than Nightflower. I think Knight might have missed a finisher. Akihiko picking up a lot of 100s and even finding some misses, swinging the lead back over in favor of Malaysia. And with Jerry just hitting 400 combo now, it's a very sizable combo advantage for Malaysia. There's still some potential finishers and 1-6 that players can trip up on, but that's only a minute 51 seconds. We're already in the final sixth of the map. Zeth did pick up 100 somewhere in this Ki, but especially with Nightflower missing, that 100 won't really matter. This is appearing to be another breakpoint for Malaysia. This is the fourth breakpoint in this match, by the way. We've had 5 maps, 4 of which have been breakpoints. Zeth was the only FC coming in from the end there. Lots of players missing near the end, though Jerry missed at the beginning. So match point now for Malaysia. It's their pick. No more hiddens. We still have both hard rock maps, 2 no mods, and 2 free mods. It's not looking the best for Russia right now. But hey, as we saw from the previous match, we saw China almost come back from a 4-1, just losing some maps by 1,600 points, or earlier in the match, 157 or so. And Nomad 4, Feral, will be our selection. Let's go. We get our gimmick map. This is personally one of my favorite maps in the pool. It's a great song, great mapper. And it has a lot of very interesting streams. Lots of 1-4, 1-3 streams. It's also OD6, so kind of hard to hack. The absolute banger of a pick. Have Crab Cow coming in place of Jerry. And the first time we're seeing Chayleaf in this tournament coming from Russia. Don't worry, the BPM in the corner is just acting a bit funky. It's not actually 10,000 BPM, except for the one part where it is, but oh, thank you, Tournament Client. But here we go into what could be the final map of the match. Or will Russia be able to take a breakpoint once again and keep this going? You see Chayleaf picking up an early 100, but 100 isn't the end of the world. Nightflower finding some as well. No SSs remaining already. Chayleaf actually finding some misses. Lots of misses. I don't know what happened there, but it certainly isn't good. More misses from Chayleaf. Heading into the 1-3-1-6 section, I think. It's fast, that's all that matters. Everyone playing that section pretty well. It is one of the harder sections of the map, though. There is still a lot of map left, about 2 minutes. Zeth treating us to some nice ghost tapping. Zeth did start tripping up on the stream at the beginning there, but kept it going. Nightflower still doing pretty well. 99.23 on a map like this certainly is not a bad score, but when you look at what he has to compete with on the side of Malaysia, it's rough. Here's a fun little gimmick part. Getting to the mixed stream section now. Very, very easy to drop a lot of 100s here, as we can see on Zeth's screen. Dropping almost below 98 now. 99, excuse me. Both Chayleaf and Nightflower kind of rush one of the sections there. Nightflower picking up a miss on the 1-6 there. Chayleaf also finding a miss on the SV finisher section here. And with that, that will be the second non-breakpoint of the match. And ending it 5-1 in favor of Malaysia. So Malaysia will be moving on through a round of 16 in the winner's bracket, while Russian Federation will be dropping down. And for any of the other teams watching this, may want to ban Nomad 4 against Malaysia, because that's difficult to beat. Very insane score from both Malaysian players. So, I don't exactly remember what our next match is. It is France versus Argentina in about 5.5 hours, if I'm doing my math correctly. Fortunately, I will not be there. I will not be there for that match. I'll be there for the match after that, though, of Japan versus Colombia. But we have a fairly long break until the next match, so if you want to, I don't know, do something, go out, get some dinner, lunch, breakfast, wherever you are in the world, you have time. But until then, I've been DryadX, and it's been a pleasure having you all here, and I'll see you in the next match.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Taiko World Cup 2022. The round 32 weekend continues, the first ever of its kind. I am Beat43210, and today I'm joined by Vaf. Vaf, hello, how you doing?
Hello, Beat. How's it going? Definitely excited for this match upcoming now. One of the few matches that I believe has a chance to go either way. I mean, pick'ems definitely don't help us prove this because it's still 27% for Argentina, but both teams definitely have a chance to go through and at least to give us a good performance today.
We have ourselves a very highly anticipated matchup, at least one of the more highly anticipated matchups of this weekend. It is France against Argentina. It's gonna be good. Can't wait to see how those plays go. I believe the rolls already happened while we were waiting for the...
Yeah, that's correct.
Do you
France
remember what the
won,
numbers... Do you remember
it
what
was
the numbers
93, 93 for France, 4 for Argentina, so definitely...
Ouch.
Yeah, big
93
difference
and 4.
in
Wow,
those
big numbers, big numbers.
And that's Harrock 1 already banning from Argentina, France, with a really strong Harrock composition. Ekaro, Timi Ahmed, both really good Harrock players. So, and definitely the core that France has. But, like, just mentioning something, I'm definitely interested to see how the rest of the French team performs in this tournament, because I'm impressed. The qualifier results by Ranchi, Golf were pretty good, as we see Hidden 2 getting banned. Also expected, I believe.
Yeah, a very respectable ban by France. Definitely do not want to be competing against Argentina or Hidden, especially when Argentina did much better than France did in the qualifiers in the Hidden department, so they just want to remove some of the difficulty right out the way. And France is going to be opening up with their favorite pick, Hard Rock 2, Flame of the Rebellion.
Expected. Yeah, I mean, starting off, I mean, Hard Rock 1 is a lot longer. I think it's 3 minutes 16 seconds. So, and Argentina apparently wasn't just comfortable enough. But this is, if I'm not mistaken, even though this pool is slightly easier than qualifiers, a bit easier actually. I think France placed 6th in the Hard Rock 2 in qualifiers. So watch out with this one. So yeah, definitely a really strong French pick. Looking forward to see how Argentina develops here.
It's gonna be good fun indeed. A little bit about the map for those who haven't seen it before. The song is 2 minutes and 6 seconds in length, has a BPM of 206, OD of 6, which is amplified to 8.4. With Hard Rock, and a star rating of 5.8 to take star rating for its word. The map itself is very streamy, a bit more straightforward, but you never know. Especially in the pressure of the World Cup, especially in a match like this where, you know, it's not the most clearest of cuts in terms of who will win. Anything is possible, so hopefully we're going to see some exciting action so far.
I think it's 14-19? I don't remember. Or 13-19, something like that. So yeah, like one of the closest ones. I mean, all the 16, 15, 17, 15, 14 and all those are like the closest matches in round of 32. So
yep. And we hope they're a bit more exciting than what the pick'ems make it.
Yeah, I mean, like the match, like the stream, yeah, like channel point prediction is pretty close. But yeah, that's like a completely different story from the pick'ems in Hollywood website, because those are definitely favoring France.
And the match, you know, we got ourselves our own little predictions going on here in this matchup. Fairly even thus far. So hopefully, you know, that's a sign of interesting tales to come.
Okay, so talking about a bit more about a map, let's not forget this is a Hard Rock 2 that has 1/3 in some part of the map, so definitely not your typical early stage Hard Rock 2 in that regard. Still very short, 2 minutes 6 seconds, and I don't know. I'm definitely seeing a French point, but watch out, Ingrid stepping in, one trick Hard Rock player, I believe, for Argentina. So let's see how she performs for the first time.
All right. And here we go. The first match of the day is underway. It's Timi Ahmed and Ranchi take on Ingrid and Doodle.
Yeah. Oof. I'm looking forward to see Ranch's and Ingrid's performance. I think those will be the ones that make the most impact in this map.
Okay. Ranchi off to a flawless start in the introduction there. Only player left on the double S.
Yeah, I mean, Ranchi, I don't remember his score in the qualifiers Harrock 2, but it was definitely stunning. Doodle with a miss. Oh my god, that's a big draw from Doodle. Definitely not what I was expecting in this first quarter, and one of the shortest maps in the pool. Actually, the shortest one.
Ingrid trying to keep up with Timmy Ahmed, but still holding a full combo, but is not keeping up in the accuracy department, as helping to give France a massive advantage thus far.
Oh my god, Ranchi's still double S-ing. I mean, this is definitely his zone of comfort. France playing their best map so far, and it's definitely noticeable.
France now up by about 100,000 points, and no sign of slowing down at all. It's going to be very hard for Argentina to recover from this.
Yeah, they would need another double miss from France, because Doodle already missed once, and approaching last quarter of this map, also accuracy definitely favoring France. This looks like a very clean point for them.
Which is, as we said before, France definitely loves their hard rock this tournament. They got the players for it, and they're showing it in full display in this very first matchup.
I personally believe it's gonna be that way the whole match, like a Harrock versus Hidden matchup. France banned Hidden 2, Argentina Harrock 1. They were just not comfortable with the Harrock 1 rather than Harrock 2. So it is how it is. It's the first point for France in their first pick.
And Ranchi starts off with a double S, getting that 999. 300 and then the 3100, whatever the other number is. But yeah, getting the full 1,060,000, which is what we love to see right off the bat from any player, and we get that from Ranchi. Ahmed going closely behind with only 9,100s and getting a full combo. Ingrid actually holding on despite being a little bit inaccurate, getting 63 100s across the song, still managing to come home with that full combo, which is very nice to see.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was France's first pick. Also, Harrock Mudpool is gone already.
Yep.
And I'm expecting a Hidden 1. I mean, this should be the most, the easiest way to predict the match picking pattern. It should be Harrock 1, Harrock 2, and now Hidden 1. Two teams that...
Don't give away the secret. Don't give away the secrets.
Yeah,
no, you can't be saying that out loud. You're saying the quiet part out loud. No.
Wait. I believe Hidden is like Argentina's specialty here, and France is like the opposite, so...
Well, let's have a look.
Like...
Are we going to see the exact same thing, but with the roles reversed? We're about to find out. And our daily lunch special coming in to you live at 7 a.m. in the morning in Eastern Australian time. Oh man, I'm already getting lunch when it's not even breakfast. The true experience. Daily lunch special is OD of 5, which is amplified to 7. Hot Dog World. 5.8 stars, 1 minute 51 seconds, 205 BPM. Got ourselves a spicy hidden map, having a fair amount of finishes. Rafalge loves his finishes.
Correct. It's a Rafalge map. Automatically, you can identify the amount of finishers just by seeing the mapper here. Also, the song itself, actually I was wrong. This one is the shortest one, 1 minute 51 seconds. As soon as it starts, it's already over. So yeah, definitely have to watch out here for big drops in accuracy. Ranchi and Kalf this time stepping in.
Yeah. I mean, look, you said to yourself, you know, this song come and goes real quickly, just like your lunch breaks at work. So, you know, you got to be very quick on the ball, get an advantage and hold it.
Oof, I mean, the problem here, Argentina has to win this map. Ranchi already started with quite the motivation. I mean, like Like, even though it's a pick from the opponent, like double S-ing a map in like a World Cup as a whole is a big thing, especially being the first time you play a match, at least this year for Ranchi. So yeah, big feat here. Definitely scared about the French performance here. Axer coming in.
Oh man. Alright, the players are just taking their time getting ready. Should be starting in just a moment here.
Here we go.
Alright, everybody but Ranchi coming in. Alright, hitting that fast panic button. Solves potential connection issues. And here we go. Alright, so action getting underway here. Everybody's starting on a double S, except for Gaston, picking up a big miss to start the match.
Completely unfortunate. Everybody's dropping a lot of 100s, and Ranchi, before starting to play this map, said SS battle, and he is, for the time being, just fulfilling that goal. Both French players are double S-ing in the first quarter.
Ranchi losing the double S, and he picks up a miss right off the bat.
That's a big one.
The same fate as Gaston has had, but he has made a much faster recovery, which should keep France. Oh my god.
That's not happening. That's not happening.
It should be keeping France in the lead.
Yeah, it should, but look how close the score is. Halfway through, 99%. Almost there. Gaston, 98.87. And now it's just switching off to Argentina's side. It's barely on the edge, and that's why you cannot allow a miss in that situation. Gaston missing again and giving France what an opportunity.
Qualf and Axer nailing each other's perfection to the highest of degrees. They're canceling each other out, but Ranchi trying to beat Gaston, and it's been going back and forth thus far in this map. Oh, coming down to the very end here. Only 20,000 points separating the two.
Cal dropping his first 100, but that's not gonna be enough. Like, either team, both teams need a drop, especially now on the French team for Argentina, because this is not going the other way around.
Here we go, going to the very end here. Definitely got some lengthier streams here. Could it make a difference? Nope, it will not, as France holds on and picks up the first break point right off the bat.
Double S for Axer.
And Axer getting that nice double S. Cracked out a beautiful score. Unfortunate that Qualf could keep up. And he gave Ranchi the opportunity to try and overcome Gaston, who suffered quite a bit. Not even quite a bit, just a little bit.
Oh my god, I mean, if Gaston had missed maybe 4 times or 3, I think this would have been a win for Argentina. So
maybe.
So
Coulda,
unfortunate.
shoulda, woulda. But we will no longer know. Argentina, down 2 points to start with. Not where you want to be. But especially when you've gotten rid of Hidden. But you know what? Free mod is an opportunity for Argentina to have bigger and better pastures. So, Argentina having a chance here to try and put on a performance in the free mod pool. And they're going to be kicking it off with bad tech.
Oof. I'm scared by this pick, because I think this can be really close. I mean, Free mod 1 being the easiest, technically, to play with Hidden Harrock. Ranchi will be the protagonist for the French team in the Hidden Harrock department. Probably Team Ahmed just going Harrock. And Argentina, we'll see how that goes, too.
Now, if I remember correctly, the rules for free mod is the same like last year. Basically, the players cannot just share the same mod combination.
Correct.
The team.
Yeah, that's correct. That's all. That means only
After
one
a bunch
Hidden
of rules,
Harrock. And then you can play no mod, Hidden, or Harrock. Oof. Yeah, I know the French. I'm pretty sure Ranchi will go Hidden Harrock. I think he was the player who went in the qualifiers map pool with Hidden Harrock in that free mod 1. So, and Team Ahmed is a very proficient player at the Harrock department, so definitely expecting that to be the combination. Also, their second pick for the French team, a 3-0 potential for France, will be devastating for Argentina. They need a breakpoint, and I'm talking about Argentina here, as they choose wisely the next roster.
Well, look, it's, you know, especially for around the 32, where you have 4 players who can quite competently play the map. The difficulty when it comes to Fremont is picking somebody that can actually play hidden hard rock and not choke it, or at least is more likely to play better than your teammate. Which is a little bit of an underrated, you know, decision making when it comes to the strategy of how you go about a Fremont pick. If you have 2 players that can play Fremont, but one player is a bit more consistent than the other, and then they just don't end up being that consistent when they actually play on the day, it can be a big impact, especially in around 32 weekend, where this is more likely to happen. Oh man, it can be absolutely crazy. So.
Yes, we're seeing a mini panic section as we see how that map is going to turn out. We just right at the end saw Doodles coming in with Axler as Gaston dropped out of the map. Probably expecting Doodle to go hitting Harrock. Axler, after a very good score in that previous map, sadly a losing point for them, but probably with a good confidence. So yeah, definitely worth to give it a chance and a shot here, as Argentina will play the first map, both teams actually, with a second pick by France. This is a best of 9, so we're already getting close. I mean, if France wins, that is.
Well, we'll see. France still has to prove that they can actually beat Argentina in the Fremont department, and we're going to be seeing a mirrored match. We'd love to see it. We have Ranchi against Doodle in the hidden hard rock department, and Timmy Ahmed and Axer on hard rock.
Axer playing hard rock, interesting, not hidden. Axer pretty well known for playing very well hidden, but
gotta love these
quite
guys.
recently he has, bit perfection his hidden hard rock and hard rock skill. So let's see how that goes. Still, 1 minute 56 second map, pretty short. Not much complicated patterns actually.
So far, it is very early days. I wouldn't be expecting too much surprises early on. Although Doodle is slightly losing out to Ranchi, which is giving France a microscopic advantage to begin with. And that has blown wide open as Doodle picks up the first miss in the lobby. Especially when you get the hidden hard rock. You know, you are worth more points. So when you do pick up those drops, it is a slightly bigger burden to carry.
Yeah, definitely.
Ranchi dropping the doubleless.
Yeah, but it's still not as big of a drop as Doodle's act drop also, apart from the miss. As everyone else is getting to that combo cap of 400.
Every point counts in this.
Because Team Ahmed is double S-ing in an early stage as this one, a double S. It's pretty much a standard if you want to compete, so that's how hard it is.
Yeah. Timmy Ahmed and Axer having a very peaceful time in Hard Rock. They're just kind of chilling. No major surprises going on there. Ranchi's doing what Ranchi needs to do, and that is just sit tight and just play the song, and that is what he's doing.
Yeah, it's just an excellent pick from France. It's just a really solid pick. Team Ahmed is still double S-ing, and I'm by no means surprised after this player didn't participate last year in TFC. Coming back, we haven't seen a Koro yet, but Ranchi is playing incredible today, repeating his incredible performance from qualifiers. And this is a 3-0 for France. Potential last pick for Argentina.
Yep, good start for France, especially when you have a couple of players coming back when they did not play last year. You like to come back and be up 3 points and having a somewhat decent seeding. So, it's good. They're living the good life right now. They're up 3 points. They're on their way to 5. Argentina is trying to contest that, but they've had the fight for it. They've definitely had the fight for it. It's not like Argentina is just massively underperforming or anything like that. It's just they just haven't been able to match their level. just yet, but they will have a second pick here to try and get something somewhere on the board. Hidden and Hard Rock themselves are gone. We've still got 3 mod, Double Time, and no mod. Do they want to go with the no mod accuracy battles that are present? Do they want to go with another free mod pick? Or do they want to try their luck on the DT? Which is actually a decent pull. Which is,
Yeah.
you know, it's a decent try. They can go for it. Because Hidden hasn't rocked, Hard Rock hasn't worked. Hidden and Hard Rock hasn't worked. Should they, you know, so, you know, when in times like this, where playing with no mod or double time, they become a bit more tempting.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the problem with playing no mod in these early stages is that, I mean,
You
at
have 3
least,
act maps.
yeah, it's 3 act maps.
You have 3 act battles.
It's like consistency act, and so far, that's looking better for France.
Oh, they're gonna go for it.
This is risky, but not impossible.
The accuracy of the accuracy maps. It is going to be Extermination. An old school map. It is the fastest map, at least I think it's the fastest in the pool, at least by BPM. But it doesn't play like one. It certainly can be quite a bit of a challenge if you can't maintain your composure. But this is something that a lot of players know. All these players are very familiar with it. You know, there was probably a time where this was a farm map. Probably. Maybe. I have no idea, but...
I don't know, I mean,
maybe... I don't know, maybe this is before our time. Maybe. Because this map has been around for so many years.
yeah, that's true. But still, having it here at TIBC 2022, as you said, one of the fastest, the fastest map of the pool, 56, 3 minutes. That's a very long time. One of the most
Bot doing a little bit of trolling. Achivetti rolling a 6. When they roll my act department.
6% act. Let's go.
Oh man.
Doodle with a Travete stepping in. Golf still playing. Actually switching out with Timmy. Ranchi playing every single map. So far, he has been the most consistent player in France. Unless Ranchi breaks consistence.
Don't fix what ain't broke. You know, if Ranchi is playing the maps and he's winning them all and he's been keeping up with the lobby, if not exceeding Argentina's expectations, don't fix what ain't broke. Especially in the earlier stages of a tournament where, you know, you don't have very strenuous maps where you might get fatigued. So far, all 4 players are doing very well in this accuracy battle. Long one has to start with. Long one.
Yeah, I expect this map to be a slow amount of 100 difference, at least, unless someone misses.
Oh no, missing in this case, no. On this map,
I don't think so.
This day, no.
You never know.
Getting 100s, very, you know, could be likely, could be.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely a risky pick for Argentina. We said it, like all the no mods are just act battles, or most of them at least. So,
I don't know.
So far,
it's weird.
Sport,
oh no, Reggie missed!
That's
oh, wow.
amazing! That's what you didn't see coming. A big one indeed, because it's not 100. Watch out!
Oh wow!
That's a big
I think
one.
he hit the wrong color.
Yeah,
I didn't get to see it
so too.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, big moment for Argentina. Especially in the keep in mind, all the players are above 400 combos, so even if Doodle missed, you still gotta wait another 400 combo just to catch up. Wow.
Yeah, that's big.
Oh no.
He still can reach that 400 combo because of the map's length. It's very long, but you'll take some time. Yeah. Halfway through already, even more than halfway through.
Well, you know what? Argentina still has to do it, you know?
Yeah,
You can sit here and You can sit here with
Yeah,
all the
let's not
confidence in the
curse
world.
it. But
Oh no, I will curse it. Okay, I got my commentator cursing shirt on. Okay, I got this. No, I'm just kidding. No.
nah,
We want to see a bit of spice. We want to see a bit of action, and especially with Argentina struggling to get on on the board. They have
Yeah.
a prime opportunity to do so. Like, they got to survive the solo here.
I think no one wants to see a 5-0, despite what country that might be.
Here comes that 1-3.
Oh, they want
Okay.
ferrets. What's with the act drop? No act
Alright.
drops at all.
No act drops, no misses. We love to see it.
Only difference is that miss from Ranchi. 100 drop from Kulf.
Oh, the 100 is nothing in this perspective.
Yeah, it's nothing, but I mean, it's still there, you know.
Oh man.
Oh no, no, no!
Activated misses.
Oh,
Oh man, this is a
wait,
big
wait,
opportunity.
wait.
Can the
That's a
combo
big-
save? Hang on, this is the very
I
end
don't
of the
think
song.
so.
There may not be enough notes left for France to build the
There
momentum.
aren't.
And it's going to be
there
a
ain't
very
enough
close finish. And
No.
Argentina absolutely saves it. Oh man.
Oof, that was.
Okay, Atravetti keeping it a little bit close, keeping a little bit of spicy. You know, you like to have some last minute action as Atravetti comes away a bit bruised, but still barely ahead, getting 2 misses, 2 100s. Wait, and Ranchi getting only 1 100, sorry, 1 miss, 0 100s.
Yeah.
Combo momentum, man. It's a combo game. Welcome to the combo game, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my god. I mean, at
Ooh,
the end, like,
saved
oof,
by
in the
Score
end,
V2.
that 100 by Kulf.
Absolutely saved by Score V2.
Also, yeah, that.
All right. So,
Argentina netting the first point. Big one for their confidence. Now France has to pick once again. I'm definitely expecting another free mod this time around, but we'll see how that goes. I mean, they
Oh, man.
definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's clear that case free mod 2. Oof.
well, Sonic base, and that's what Argentina's picking. Wait, Argentina's picking this. Oh man, that was a break point. Wait, no, that wasn't a break point.
No, that wasn't a breakpoint. This is a pick from France. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. The board's making it look like Argentina picked it.
Yeah. That's correct. I didn't know.
I got so confused. I'm like, I got hit
Yeah.
with a spell of confusion. I was like, oh
Should be
man.
the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
France
okay.
definitely shown their strength at the previous free mod. Ranchi is super strong without hitting Harrock, and even though this map should be harder to play with hitting Harrock, I mean it's not the anti mod.
It's
So-
no. It's more or less very similar to
Yeah.
Free Mod 1, which is what we saw before, and I think France is making the correct decision. You know, if you win on Free Mod 1 and you have a map like Free Mod 2, which is very similar to it, then why not just go for it?
Correct. Yeah, I think this is a really solid pick from France. Ranchi, despite that miss, is playing incredible. Team Ahmed previously double-assed that Harrock in the free mod, so this should be, unless Argentina steps up and shows otherwise, this should be an easy win from France.
Oh man, who knows, man? Anything is possible, especially in around
That's the-
round 32, especially with how
Yeah.
it wasn't the most widest of margins that France took in Free Mod 1, so you never know, okay? Anything is possible.
I'm not suggesting anything. I think everything can occur, especially here in the Osu Taiko World Cup, when we have a different winner every year. Of course, haha. 3-minute long map. That's an important factor here. And we are we're already seeing the mod combinations. Hitting Harrock for Franchi, Harrock Team Ahmed, not surprising. And then hitting Harrock again for Doodle, with Gaston joining him with a hidden.
All right. So no mod advantage from either side. Not a mirrored match, as Timmy Ahmed and Gaston preferred to go with different individual mods. And it's incredibly close so far, as Doodle is slightly outperforming Ranchi and Timmy Ahmed slightly outperforming Gaston. But I believe Argentina's ahead because, you know, Doodle is Ranchi's is worth more, so that extra 6% is making a 6% difference in the lead.
Yeah, it's like on the bare minimum, but I mean, like this map's still 3 minutes long. It's a consistency pick in the free mod pool. So, I mean, if the 4 players are this consistent, we should be seeing these for a while. So,
well, you say that, but then anyone can like pick up a random miss somewhere.
Yeah, correct.
We
Now,
overreact.
random
We're like, oh my
miss will
god,
be
something's
super
happened.
important.
But that has not happened in the first 600 notes. And
Correct.
we are over halfway through the song now. And it is incredibly close. No one with a clear
okay,
advantage.
Gaston.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Okay.
I think he dropped 100 or 2. And look at the score. It's
Wow,
like 100
okay, it's like
points.
60 points difference, you know? You gotta love
Yeah.
it, gotta love the tension.
You love that tension. Halfway through, 1 minute and a half remaining. This is a pick by France. Let's not forget, Argentina has regained the confidence after that No Mod 3 win, and they need to push it forward. Because if France wins this, it's a tiebreaker guarantee for them.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
100%. If France does get that 4th point, they are safe, at least, from losing without going through the tiebreaker. But, of course, Argentina is trying to stop that because they don't want to play the
Close
tiebreaker.
is this? Oh my
but
god,
France
Reggie!
picks up a massive drop.
That's a big one. That's an enormous
Absolutely
drop.
picking up and missing the streams. And now Argentina, well and truly out in front, looking to break back the breakpoint deficit, and they might be returning to equilibrium if both players can just hold on for dear life. Timmy Ahmed can't do anything. He's already at 99.91%. He's giving everything he can. He can't do it.
The most important score here is the hitting hard rock. Like, there's no complaints about that. Ranchi missing
but
again.
Ranchi missing.
So unfortunate.
That
France
should be it.
not being able to pull this through. Argentina takes the breakpoint and makes this match hell more interesting. Because this is a 2-3 breakpoint.
So Argentina getting the win. Gotta love it. Getting that breakpoint back nice and early, especially when things were looking things looking pretty dicey in free mod 1. They managed to strike back with such a killing performance. Look at that, 9 100s across between Doodle and Gaston. Timmy Ackman also doing a very good job himself, getting 3 100s, but Ranchi unfortunately just could not keep up with the lobby. And pressure, the score, the timing, one or the other. Ranchi just could not keep up and has cracked a tiny wedge for Argentina to go back into this match at the speed of Sonic Base. If Sonic Base had a speed limit. I was gonna say the speed of Sonic Sound, but that that didn't work well. So that was the best thing to come up with. But that is okay.
These
They're sprinting their way into DT2 with September.
Bam, bam, bam.
Oh no, I hit a song at work. Oh no.
Definitely a map, like, pretty much everyone that has seen a tournament or two with taiko recognizes. I'm not sure how many tournaments I've seen this, including the lower difficulties, but it's definitely a lot of them. So a map that probably everyone in most of the round of 32 teams known already. And this is a map that was a map by Midnight, important map that won Linkin Park forever. So let's see if the Argentinian boost helps them here to tie things up.
Well, we can hope for it.
Also, as the chat is saying, we haven't seen a Koro yet. I mentioned it before, and we haven't seen a Koro at all, actually. Yeah.
I mean, hey, you know what? It is currently... Oh, what time is it? It's like, what, 10 o'clock?
It's 9. It should be 9, right? It should be 9 p.m.?
Man, it's plus 11. It's 7:33. If it's plus 0, it would be...
It's 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
I think they are plus 1. So.
Unless they have daylight savings. Do they have daylight savings?
I think... Yeah, they have, but they haven't...
Okay, so it'd be 10 o'clock then.
They haven't... I think they haven't got to that point. I think it's next week.
It's 9:30. I see, next week. Man, they're slow with the daylight savings.
Yeah, I think Europe is like 24th, 27th, something like that.
Don't worry. Australia is like April. We switch back to plus 10.
Oh god.
So
21:34 in France here. Yeah, that's correct. It's 9 p.m. So yeah, they pretty much share the time with as Someone said in chat as well, Germany and Spain, Portugal, all those countries.
Well, a little bit about
No.
the map. 3 minutes and 15 seconds in length. OD of 5.5 plus. Got star rating of 4.3, but that's not factoring for double time. And a 160 BPM, which is actually 240 because double time gaming.
Correct. It's a little, as I said, a noni. So, I mean, definitely are fitting for around 32, 240 BPM, as you mentioned, 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Some
All right.
doubles, some finishers scramble all over the map, but there shouldn't be any difficulty apart from that. As a whole, Argentina going with maybe a risky pick, but we'll see how that goes with France, with the French performance.
We will see. I hope Doodle, Gaston, or Timmy Ackman and Ranchi, I hope one of their birthdays are in September because they need to channel in that September energy and try and take down this pick. So here we go.
It's taking a lot of effort not to randomly chant the song. First quarter, here we go.
All know about Doodle picks up an early miss.
I mean, already dropping, a lot of ACK overall. I mean, not a lot of it, but that big drop from Doodle making the difference definitely as everyone else is reaching that 300 combo. Almost combo cap. The map, very short one as well, so...
Yeah, it's a bigger impact than what people are thinking.
Yep.
Can Gaston keep things together for Argentina and give themselves a chance?
I think that's not the point even. I think they need a big drop from France here. Getting into the Ki and a Noni difficulty also. Doodle missing again, and this is big. Argentina not keeping themselves together here in what should have been their comeback.
Tiny versus catching Doodle off guard, and it is starting to stack up and is stacking against them. Ranchi and Timmy Ackman are they're having a Sunday drive right now. And so is Gaston. They're all just having a Sunday drive right now on the map.
Yeah, Gaston is playing pretty well, but I mean, the problem here is Doodle's inconsistency here in the DT2 in a map that you're not likely to miss that much. Maybe draw back, yeah, but not miss twice. That's already big. France should get away with this one.
I mean, look, I don't know. It's going to come to the end here. And
I don't think so.
France is holding on, and they're going to pick up a very nice victory. And it's going to be 4-2. Argentina getting that break point and just losing it immediately.
Yeah, Gaston also being the best scorer in the lobby. Ranchi and Timmy Ackman playing it really good, really well overall. France now has the match point. Problem here is I don't know what they will pick. Like honestly, well, everything left. I mean, they could go free mod 3, but it's pretty much risky. It's the anti mod.
Maybe.
I mean, they could. They have been picking that. I mean, has been Hard Rock 2, free mod 1, free mod 2. Could be free mod 3.
So let's see. This is France's final pick. If I was France, what would I play? Ooh, this is tough. Yeah, because you really don't want to go on an accuracy battle. Like, you really don't want to play no mod 1, no mod 2 if you can avoid it. And you really don't want to try your hand at gimmick if you've already been dodging it for so long. Yeah, it doesn't really give you the biggest faith of confidence that you can play it. Maybe, I don't know, right? I would personally go with free mod 3. I'd take the fight to Argentina, put them under the, crank it up to the maximum pressure of playing a hidden hard rock or a single mod, and just go with that, That's what I would be doing.
Yeah, I mean, like, depends, because they could go free mod 3, could also be DT1, and like, after seeing how inconsistent Doodle was, but I mean, DT1 is a completely different map, bit harder to ascertain what that will come in the pick. Oh, is it our pick?
Oh man, it's their pick! Oh man.
Oh.
Alright, they're awake. France is woken up. They picked DT1 immediately. Wow.
Let's introduce Koro, says Ranchi.
Alright.
DT1.
Funky dealer. Gotta love it. Sounds like something straight out of Jet Set Radio. Although I've actually never played Jet Set Radio. I heard it's a good series, but I've actually never played it. But, anyways, Funky Dealer is an OD of 6 plus 3.5 minutes in length before it's sped up, so it'll be about 2 minutes and 30. 190 BPM and star rating for about 6 stars.
It's a Koro, that's right. Everyone in chat, blessing a Koro. I mean, this could go either really good or really bad, because it's also the first map from a Koro. That making it maybe he's a bit, I mean, cold.
Well, look, the worst case scenario for France is that Ikaro is not awake with his fingers.
Yeah, that's my point.
And in fact, yeah. That is the worst thing for France, is that Ikaro maybe is not awake yet with his fingers, and it could be pretty bad. But it looks like so far he's keeping up with the lobby, so. Argentina, oh no, Badudo's picked up an early miss.
Yeah, he trades with Timmy, but I mean, later miss still, and also a big act drop. So, I mean, easy to recover still. A 2-minute 20-second map, DT1. Very comfortable map as a whole. A lot more than that DT2.
Argentina has about a minute and a half to try and make a recovery here. Gaston doing a very good job. Timmy Ahmed offsetting that though. Once again, Doodle is competing against the second player in France. And that, right now in this matchup, is Ikaro.
So far, so good for Ikaro. Halfway through, almost. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. This could be the very last map of this match. Could also determine if France goes to the next stage of this tournament in the winner's bracket.
Maybe.
Or if Argentina is going with the run. This is the last pick from France. Let's not forget. Whatever happens, this will be the last French pick. The last third of the map so far.
100%.
It's looking very good for France.
They're doing what they need to do. You know, just get that 99%, just get that full combo, just don't give Argentina too much room to play with, and that is just what they're doing. They're just following the game plan, and it is working.
It is working so far. Doodle, oh my god. Throughout this match, he hasn't been that consistent, and now it's definitely not the time to miss. Yeah, punishing as well. Ikaro playing definitely very well, and unless the keyboard is disconnected at this time, we're gonna see French team win and establish victory in this match. 100k difference. There is really not any
nothing
time
to do.
left.
Mono Play is upset about this ending, but unfortunately, it doesn't look like Argentina will be making a recovery here. And just like that, the match is over. France winning 5-2. Relatively comfortable match overall, although they did slip up here and there, and Argentina exploited it very well. But yeah, just an overall interesting match. There was a little bit of back and forth, but unfortunately Argentina just was not on the right end of it frequently enough, and it just allowed France to get to 5 points. I mean, there's not really too much to say, except for the fact I lost all my channel points. Nice. But yeah, there we go. That's going to be it.
Yeah, that's going to be it. I think overall, it was a really good match for France. Maybe it was a bit scary. I mean, they didn't close the match with a perfect.
It could have been a bit cleaner. It could have been a bit of a cleaner run for France. But you know what? You know, a win is a win.
A win is a win.
That is the only thing that matters at the end of the day. And France has managed to do that. They should be pretty happy with how they played overall. They'll be moving on to the round of 16 in the winners bracket, where they will be facing.
I'm not sure who. I mean,
this bracket's too big. I can't remember it. I think
the loser was facing either Turkey or someone else, but I don't remember.
Turkey or Australia?
I think so. I don't remember.
Is it that match?
If we can see the bracket for a moment, that would be great. Still, this is the third match of the weekends, I believe. So we have many to go. Most of them are tomorrow morning UTC wise. I think B is covering most of them, and we have many of them being many of them being a bit settled already. Let's hope they are not, but some of them might be interesting. We see there the scheduling with Japan Colombia being in just an hour from now and 15 minutes. Colombia pulling the Miracle Run.
Yep, they did pull off the Miracle Run. They've managed to make it into the tournament. It's going to be a match. Japan will be competing against them. It's Japan's number 1 seed. Will be number 32. That will be a thing that will happen an hour from now, and I'll see you guys then. Anything else you want to say, Vath, before we wrap things up?
Nah, not at all. Just thanks everyone for watching. Don't forget that we're gonna have the banners pretty soon. Shh. And then after that, let's just not forget to stay tuned to that TIUC schedule. We have a lot of matches to come upon us in this round of 32, the first one of the whole history in the TIUC. So don't miss a single match. We'll be back here once again in a couple time, actually an hour and 15 minutes, with Japan versus Colombia. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers. Take care.
All right, and welcome everyone to Taiko World Cup 2022. We are in the round of 32, and this match is going to be Japan versus Colombia, a very scary match for Colombia, as Japan is the first seed, and if you've ever watched Taiko World Cup, I think you know how scary Japan is as a team. And I'm Ethan, and I am joined by Triad for this match.
Yo, what up?
And this is kind of an interesting time for Japan to be playing at. It's like 7 in the morning, so kind of an interesting scheduling, I guess, going on here.
Seven's not bad. 7's like the border of when it starts getting bad.
Yeah, if it's if the match starts before 7 a.m., it's usually pretty bad.
I mean, don't get me wrong, 7 ain't great, but it could be worse.
It could be worse. Usually, if you're in North America, you always get put on 7 a.m. matches if you're on a worldwide team, so it's kind of feels bad. I'm pretty used to it. But most Asian/European teams usually try to avoid 7 a.m. as much as possible.
We just get shoved into it because we are the ones who are not afraid. So, predictions for the match?
I am actually kind of curious at the pick'ems. I wonder how many people voted for Colombia.
It's 100%. 100% Japan. There are a lot of matches that are actually 100% one side.
Yeah, I haven't actually taken a look at the pick'ems yet.
Like, almost every single match is around a 90-10 to 100-0. There are a few matches that are a bit closer, and those are almost neck and neck most of the time. Okay, we do have bans coming in now. Japan won the roll. So, Colombia banned DT2 first, and Japan had banned Hard Rock 1. And they'll be picking Hard Rock 2. Lancelot.
Interesting, alright.
Banger.
Banning the more technical HR, but then instantly going into HR2, which is the more speedy one.
That's good. We'll be waiting for the players of Colombia to join us.
Just giving them a second to get their roster for this map. I'm slowly watching this channel prediction go, the amount of people picking no is going up slowly. I'm noticing. At the start it was 95 to 5%. But now about 20% of people are saying Japan will not see 2 SSs.
So is this channel prediction for specifically this map or in general?
I think this might be in general for the whole match.
Because if it's this map, then I might have made a mistake, but I still would have done the same thing. All in on yes.
All in on yes. Yeah, I put every single channel point I have on yes. Although I did have...
I don't have many, but it's the thought that counts.
Yes. I have 1,500 I put on.
It is in general. And we are heading the map now. Akumiya and Grape Tea for the side of Japan, and Coffee Limon and Stee for Colombia.
No, well, the double SS is already ruined for this map.
It was in general, so it's fine. This map is quite difficult to hack. May only be 8.4, but so much 1-3. Very, very easy to just find a random 100.
It's also over 200 BPM, which is getting to the speed where not everyone can play it when it comes to HR. You need to practice HR just a little bit to be able to play at around this BPM.
Yeah. You see, Colombia is not having the bestest of times with this map.
Yeah,
If you don't have hard rock players, this can be quite tough. About halfway through the map now. Not terribly long. Minutes 6 seconds. One of the shortest maps in the pool, honestly. I think there's like 2 or 3 maps that are shorter.
Getting close to the end. Grape Tea still held on the SS. Dang, Japan was pretty close to getting to the 2 ASS already. Kumiya seems to just got a few 100s at the beginning.
Yeah. Getting into the groove of everything, you know?
Yeah. Trying to just SS a map on command for the first map in a match is always pretty difficult.
And that will be an SS from Grape Tea.
Yeah, solid score from Japan. As to be slightly expected.
I hope we get to see Nomad 4.
Nomad 4 would be interesting.
I really like Nomad 4.
Colombia's...
If Colombia's practices a lot, maybe Japan finds random breaks.
Maybe. I know the US last year was able to get a point off of Japan, I believe, doing that. Just really practicing the gimmick map. I think it was like quarterfinals or something. I forgot what stage it was. Yeah, I think Colombia's best chance is being really good at a gimmicky map or just SSing and hoping they miss.
Yeah.
On like Nomad 1 or something. But that's going to be really difficult, so...
Mm-hmm. Especially because Nomad 1 is very prone to random 100s, so trying to maintain accuracy is just difficult. And when you're playing against literal 1 digits, it's kind of just... Remod 1 will be their selection. Bad tech.
I was not expecting this, actually. Looks like Light's gonna be coming in for Colombia.
Have Yuone coming in for Japan. Pretty good mod player, if I say so. Some of you might have heard of him before. Winner of EGTS 2020 and 3rd place 2021.
I want to say 3rd place. I actually cannot remember the exact results. Oh, and it was definitely in the top 4 though.
Just saying Yuone is just 1 SS. Guaranteed. I mean, hey, we haven't seen him today. think Grave Tea would be more likely to SS as of right now. Just because we already saw him do it once. Could definitely do it again.
Yeah. One's consistency, though, is very difficult to beat. He is one of the most consistent players I've ever seen on this game.
Here we go. We do have the top side of our screens with 2 mods and the bottom side with 1, though Grape Tea opting for Hidden over Hard Rock.
Light's holding some pretty good accuracy so far at 99.8. But 2 SS's on the side Japan, that's quite difficult to beat. They're just gonna have to hope for a miss from Japan.
Yeah, I mean, they're not holding... Columbia's not holding terrible accuracy. 99.2 or so from Light. 98.5 from SD. Light's accuracy is definitely the more important of the two, since he's the 2 mod, but...
Light's starting to drop some accuracy, though.
Yuone found a 100, maybe even 2. But... with a miss from Japan, it's possible. Though the lead does just unfortunately keep growing.
Yeah, Columbia's just gonna hope for a miss from Japan. Oh no, Light's gonna be picking up a miss for Columbia. Getting towards the end of the map, nothing's really changing. Light picks up.
This is on the stream.
Yeah.
Be a break point for Japan now.
Oh, 1/100 away from the double SS.
You were close.
Alright, Japan has the next pick. I have a feeling they might go for one of the other 2 free mods, maybe.
Potentially. Or they could go for Nomad 4.
Ooh.
Because Nomad 4 is cool, and everybody likes it, right? Yeah.
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 Nope, free mod 3, okay.
Mario Maris.
Fortunately, the no full map will have to wait a bit longer.
Yeah. Real talk. Is this 2 SS's overall or 2 SS's on 1 map? Like, because the first time I asked it was for that specific map. Are we just talking 2 overall now, or 2 on the same map?
Yeah, I don't know what the exact specifics were. I'm pretty sure it was just 2 players from Japan SSing the same map.
Anyways, we do see Sion coming in for Japan, our resident number 1 player, as of last I checked. Yeah, he's still number 1, just making sure.
Wonder if
Believers
Colombia
have won. The disbelievers are in shambles.
The believers have won.
I gained 400 points from that. Let's go.
I think I also gained around like 400.
But here we go. Into
Oh, that is a huge mod advantage for Japan.
for sure. Sugadon still denying us from having two SSs on the same map, getting 100s almost immediately. Light finding some misses.
Yeah, Light's struggling with this map so far.
We're getting to the more non-hard rock friendly section.
Oh, One does pick up a miss.
More misses.
One is actually kind of struggling with these doubles a little bit.
Oh, but don't worry, he's still basically at 99 accuracy. But this part is quite difficult to act. Final section now. So that's the third point for Japan now. Colombia's picked next.
Kind of interested to see what Colombia picks.
No mod 4.
They're on their qualifier results. The map they did the best at was Hidden 2 for the qualifiers. So I kind of wonder if we'll see Hidden in this match from Colombia.
This Hidden 2 is kind of annoying though, I'm not gonna lie. It ain't my favorite.
Oh, no on one.
Bad for me. Will in fact be their selection. Perhaps trying to play the Yak battle.
Kenny Max coming in for Colombia for the first time in this match, I think.
Yep, both players from Colombia changing. Jakudu coming in now for Colombia.
Oh. Aimless coming in for Japan for the first time in this match.
And just to be about heading in, I will say Grave T rolled his act before the match and he got an 85. So if you see anything more, he's gonna be lying, and that's not cool.
That's not cool, Grape Tea. How dare you?
Hey, we don't know that yet. He could get 85% accuracy.
I'm already being lied to.
You don't know that yet. It's not the end of the
that's
map.
true.
Imagine a world though where he does somehow perfectly plan it to be exactly 85%.
That would be amazing. Perfectly
Assess
calculate
this up to a
how many
certain
notes.
point and then doesn't play a single other note to get exactly 85.
Yes, please, that would be great. It's an early miss. Yeah, it was an early miss from Columbia from Animax, but they didn't act drop too much.
Nameless picking up a 100 at the start of this Kia section.
Fortunately, both players are gonna drop their combo on this slowdown.
Nope. Grave T missed.
Oh,
The
Grave T did
80%.
miss.
You see it starting.
It's starting.
But with the misses being traded back from Jakudu, there isn't really much of a combo advantage that Columbia can try to capitalize on.
Oh, Grape Tea is smashing their keyboard.
Sometimes you just have to, you know?
Yeah, sometimes that's just how you vent out your frustration for missing randomly.
I mean, I also just normally do that during breaks anyway. We're getting into some more of the more difficult sections now. Some quads. Still about a sixth of the map left. It is a fairly long map, 3 minutes 8 seconds on the higher end, so about another 30 seconds, I guess. I don't know if we'll be getting our 85% accuracy, unfortunately.
I'm so sad.
Unless I'm at 99.85, which would have also been impressive.
Oh, Jakuru's client.
I guess it broke.
Oh, Grape Tea did not get. Oh my gosh. Alright. 0-103 miss. Interesting.
It is match point for Japan now. I just want no mod 4. Come on, Japan.
Japan, do it for Driad, please.
They're picking Hidden
Oh.
too. Also a banger song, I will say.
Yeah, T-Paz Light's confirmed banger.
Not my favorite map in the world, but you know. Is a very good song. These are kind of slower Hidden. It's not really that slow in most sections. I personally find that the patterning is harder than actually playing it with Hidden, if I remember correctly. We do have Seren coming in for Japan.
Yeah, and Light's returning for Colombia.
Right. And we will be heading into match point for Japan now shortly. Just a few more seconds. Hidden 2.
Alright, potentially the last map of this match. Now, this is a winner's bracket match, so Colombia will still be in the tournament, but they will have to fight on in the loser's bracket. And I believe their opponent is China. Yep, it is.
That sounds correct. Alright. Seren has already dropped SS. Both Colombian players missing on the 1-6 there. Does feel very out of place. Seren also finding a miss. Grape T now the only FC and SS remaining in the lobby. Grape T really did just hit exactly 3 times on that slider. Like the first person I've ever seen not just spam sliders in V2.
They might play V1 a lot, so they might be used to not spamming it. Also, one thing is that it's kind of annoying the transition from vibroing your fingers to instantly trying to play with accuracy in mind. But that might just be a me thing.
Yeah. Different for everybody, I guess. We're about halfway through the map now. About 100,000, yeah, or 120,000 point lead for Japan right now.
Grape T's still holding the SS.
Alright, into the final section of the map now. Pretty much a repeat of the beginning. And with another SS from Grape T, that does secure the 5th and final point for Japan.
Yep, Japan will be moving on to the next round of the winners bracket, and Colombia will be dropping down to the losers bracket, where they'll have to fight to stay in the tournament. where their first match in that bracket will be against China. And Grape Tea with another SS, okay. Interesting fact, Grape Tea did not get a single 100 in this match on all the maps he played on. They got 3 misses on Nomad 1.
Didn't he roll for his accuracy earlier? Was that not Grape Tea?
I think that was Grape Tea. But during
Whoever
the
rolled for their accuracy got misses and stuff. On Fremont 3?
And let me check it again. I'm pretty sure I was right on that.
But outside of that one map, you are correct.
And Japan looks like they'll be going against Chile in their next match in the winner's bracket.
Our next match that we have for you guys is Brazil versus New Zealand in about an hour and a half. Neither of us will be there with you guys, unfortunately, but you will have new commentators, voices that you have rarely heard so far. So, be excited for new people.
Yep.
But until then, I've been Dryad X.
And I'm an Ethan, and that'll be it for us. See y'all in an hour.
Cheers.
can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. I'm leaving all the dark. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of the OSU Taiko World Cup 2022. I am Beat43210, and today we're going to be seeing another match in this exciting, historic weekend between Brazil and New Zealand. Hope you all doing very well today. Got ourselves some fine rosters on the Brazilian side, and New Zealand looking to make a stand in such a challenging team that is Brazil. We've got some beautiful music to ease us into this matchup. It's going to be all good. Representing Brazil today, we'll have Gustavo, Communo, Skull Kid, Iroke, Puss, and Foxroo. And on New Zealand side, we have Sparks, Blue Jay, Zed, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and New Zealand itself. It's like Matrix, New Zealand squared. So, it's going to be a matchup. We can get things going here. We're going straight into the rolls. Skull Kid rolling the 76, winning out against Sparks, who only rolled the 24. So, not a surprise. They've added up to 100, so that's a good result. It's always a good result. And we'll be getting shortly into the bands, but to remind everybody of the format for this match, we will have 4 no-mods, 2 hidden, 2 hard rock, 2 double time, 3 free mods, and a tiebreaker if necessary. Both sides will be banning once apiece, and then they'll be alternating picks. And this will be a best of 9, so first 5 maps will do the trick. Since New Zealand lost, they will be banning first, followed by Brazil's ban, and then their pick. And they will alternate from there. Winner of this match will move on to the round of 16, and the loser of this match will go into the losers bracket. And Spock coming out with DT1 ban, banning the Funky Dealer. Well, I mean, I guess there's going to be no deals today. Negotiations off the table for New Zealand. So, what will Brazil be banning next after that? They have plenty of maps in the pool to choose from in terms of bans. I'm expecting one of the no-mods to be banned. I think Brazil will be doing much better against New Zealand in the modded sections. And yep, there we go, Skull Kid out with the no-mod 3 ban, banning Extermination. A very popular accuracy battle that will not be played today. And some people say New Zealand's underestimated with the seeding. I hope so. I really want to see New Zealand put up a fight against Brazil. And you know what? Given that it is the round of 32, the maps are not extremely difficult. You know, the opportunities can be there. It looks like Brazil will be kicking things off with Double Time 2 September. Gotta love the beautiful songs. This is a remix of the more popular song September. You might even hear it in the radio every once in a while. At least I hear it at work. And it looks like my partner in crime is joining me today. Incandescence, how you doing?
I'm good. I just got home. I've been running around a little bit. We're good.
It's made it in one piece.
Ready for this match. I'm glad we're starting off with a amazing, fantastic song.
Highlighting the wrong month of the year.
Well, the big question is, do you remember last September?
I do. It was my birthday last September. It was great.
I don't remember last September at all. So, we have Skull Kid, Gustav, Sparzy, and I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A very secure password.
One of the most commonly used passwords. Only beaten by one. Actually, it's only beaten by password. Like the phrase password. So, here we go. We're getting started. Brazil and New Zealand. Brazil off to a better accuracy, leading out of the gate. Both Skull Kid and Gustav sitting at about 99.5%. Sparks keeping up for the time being, sitting at 99.3%, and I don't know, it's a little bit lagging behind, but still very early days, hovering at 98%. I'm going to give Brazil the accuracy lead to kick things off.
Map is pretty consistent across the board, so we're not gonna. I'm assuming that the players are gonna continue to perform at this caliber. Yes, I don't know. He's gonna find a miss as well. It's gonna hurt. But I did want to point out that the densest part of the map is at the very end, and it really does come down to that. Especially things at the end are always the most important.
But you know, don't discount the first half of the song because, you know, good opportunity to get some combo building, get that combo momentum, maybe swinging into your favor as Brazil is benefiting from right now. And
yeah, they're pulling ahead by about 50 to 60,000 points.
It's only growing. I don't know, struggling to get back up to 400.
Arx is holding strong, but nope,
Nope,
so sorry,
he was holding strong. And then he remembered it was March and missed, and Gustav followed him right behind. Skull Kid, the only player left now on a full combo.
Skull Kid, the only person truly living in September.
Or maybe he's trying to forget that it's not September. It's one or the other.
Surprised to see 3 out of 4 broken combos. But after all, you know, tournament nerves. But overall, I mean, these were great scores across the board. All 3 people who missed only missed once.
Traditions.
That's gotta hurt. A phenomenal score from Skull Kid, though.
Yep, Skull Kid getting a fantastic result, and Gustav following it up actually very well with only 1 miss in 4 100s. Spock's doing the best he can. Unfortunately, it was not enough to compete. And I don't know, was not able to keep up. So Brazil starts off with a very quick, very early, maybe very expected 1-0 lead. But this is New Zealand's time to strike. First map nerves are so bad. Yes, it is. All of us have been there and done that at some point, especially those of us who enjoy the game, whether we're a very top player or just more casual.
There's definitely, I would say, go ahead, I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, oh no, don't worry, go ahead.
I was gonna say that there's a pretty sizable skill difference, I suppose, in the seedings of these two teams.
Statement.
I do have faith in New Zealand, though. But what's important to remember so far is that Brazil did win Brazil's Brazil did win Brazil's pick. So the biggest thing for New Zealand right now is to respond with something that they're fairly confident they can get a point on.
And they're going to go 3 mod 1?
With 3 mod 1, yep.
Ooh, okay.
So that's an interesting choice against Brazil.
New Zealand, you know, picking bad tech, looking to give Brazil a bad time, but will that actually turn out to be the case? We will see. It's the first real, you know, opportunity here as Zed stepping in. I don't know.
Don't see any substitutions on the Brazilian side.
Yep. Nope. Actually, called it too soon. Skull Kid stepping out. Oh wait, huh? Zed
was Brazilian for a second there. So was Sparks.
Oh man. So that means all the New Zealand players are Brazilian. Brazil's actually taking over the world.
All right, so the Brazilian team have made the amazing decision to swap spots. Skull Kid is now on the bottom.
Okay. Oh, you know why? I bet you now, because I have a feeling Gustav and Spock's gonna pick Hidden Hard Rock, and Skull Kid's gonna pick like Hidden Hard Rock. So they kind of wanna make the aesthetics look good, which is absolutely respectable decision.
So far, it looks like you're correct, waiting on the other two to load in. And we're gonna get, oh, there we go.
Yep. Ah, beautiful. Gotta love the aesthetics.
Yep, so we have on the top with Gustav and Sparks Hidden Hard Rock, Skull Kid going Hidden, and Zed going Hard Rock.
Okay, quiet. Alright, nobody missed at the start. Quiet giving off some bad vibes. Here we go. Bad tech. OD of 6, which for Hard Rock, basically everybody but Falcon will be 8.4. 1 minute 56 seconds in length. 5.5 star rating, take it for its word, and a BPM of 190. Definitely one of the more relaxing free mod picks, giving a lot of players a lot of opportunities to be very competitive.
The opportunities for competitiveness it exists, especially with no mod, free mod 1 and 2, but this one is the shorter of the two, so misses are much more consequential on this one versus Sonic Base.
But so far, nobody missing out the gate as all 4 players hitting the max combo 400. Now they just have to keep it. As Brazil fights for a 10,000 point advantage, very slim advantage to start with.
Sparks and Zed have almost the exact same accuracy. Sparks fighting a few 100s there. Gustav up in 99.9 lands. Gold Kid recovering from his extremely low accuracy at the very beginning of this map. That was not client related.
And Brazil building on that momentum, but they can't really get away yet. They're not really able to get away from New Zealand. I mean, one mistake by Brazil could cost them the point. That's how close it is.
We're already nearing the end of the map. That is what I mean by it's so consequential with such a small time frame. All 4 players are holding very steady though.
And Gustav actually at the near double S. That man is absolutely on fire. But he loses a bit of accuracy getting towards the end. But Brazil will still get the victory there. Very close result.
4 full combos. No one missed a note. Few more hundreds on the New Zealand side.
Okay, New Zealand looking like they can compete on free mod 1. Unfortunately, just not enough as Brazil keeps their nerves in check. That should give them a bit of confidence. Maybe a bit of momentum. As Brazil now has to figure out where to go from here. I think they'll just pick Hard Rock, but anything is possible. Still a very strong showing from New Zealand. I think they'll be pretty happy with that. No, Brazil's actually going with No Mod 2 Troll the Cowardly. Okay. Interesting choice.
Very... It's so hard to predict where teams are going to go, especially... Actually, it's hard to predict where higher level teams are going to go, because the Brazilian team is fairly well-rounded in what they can do. So I'm not exactly surprised if they picked Nomad or if they picked literally anything. I mean, the only thing I'd be surprised is if they picked Free Mod 2, considering how close Free Mod 1 was, but...
Nah, just come out with a big flex and be like, alright, nah, we can still win on Free Mod 2 and just take it away from New Zealand.
Yeah, I do wonder if that's going to be New Zealand's next pick, but Hiroke is going to come in for Gustav, and Blue Jay is going to replace, who was there? My memory's bad.
It was
Zed, yes.
Yeah.
So 2 substitutions, 1 on each team. Skull Kid and Sparks so far playing everyone.
And here we go. Okay, client, stop doing a bit of trolling. Nobody's missing at the start here. There we go.
Now, as many people are familiar with, as you've seen this map a few times on stream, it does get harder as it goes on. And so we're gonna... The opening, of course, is important, but it's really gonna get to nitty-gritty stuff when we get towards the mid portion all the way to the end.
Exactly. Especially when the map starts to ramp up the pressure on the players, and it will do it so incrementally. So far, no one making any errors whatsoever.
And just like that, Blue Jay finds 100.
Okay, things are starting to slow down. Only New Zealand suffering so far. Here we go, we're getting to the halfway point of the song, and New Zealand not finding an opening yet because Brazil isn't even giving him one. Wow, look at that, 2 double S's. Absolutely fantastic performance by Brazil so far.
Hiroke finding a miss.
Wait, he missed? Oh my god. I totally missed it.
His act barely suffered, giving Brazil still a decent amount of room.
Oh, but New Zealand will have that momentum. It will help them a little bit. Will it be enough? They got the notes for it.
Definitely is. It's closing the gap very slowly right now. However, the
Sparks has given it back. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
And right here is probably the hardest part of the map.
Blue Jays gotta keep the momentum going for New Zealand. A lot of pressure
Sparks
in this.
finding
Sparks
another
stripping
mid.
up. No. Skull Kid losing the double S, but is looking quite flawless as he's not doing any trolling today. Coming out with the full competitive 1-100 0 miss experience, followed by his teammate giving the 1 miss and 0 100s experience.
I was just about to say, they're very perfectly complementary to one another.
Mm-hmm.
Skull Kid and Blue Jay both FCing, Sparks and Hiroke finding a few misses. But once again, I mean, the Brazilian accuracy, it's so strong. Even with Hiroke finding that miss, I honestly don't think if Sparks didn't miss that they would have gotten the point unless there was a lot of more act drops to accompany that one drop on the Brazilian side.
Mm-hmm. So, moving on, we'll have New Zealand's second pick. They were quite competitive in Fremont 1. I think we're both expecting Fremont 2. Would that be...
We're expecting either Fremont 2 or Nomad 1 right now.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. But will they even go for it? I don't know. They probably will, but anything. Yeah, they're going for it too. Yeah, that was quite expected.
So, and we have the poolers have gotten some criticism for this, and it's very fair. Fremont 1 and 2 are quite similar to one another, so I do expect the performances to be relatively the same. I honestly would expect the same 4 people to play as well. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the exact same mod combinations as well. It's basically free mod 1 except a minute longer. So
exactly. And I mean, look, I think it's fair to say that, especially on a map like this, you know, the difficulty is a lie. Okay, this is a marathon, not a sprint.
That's true.
So, you know, it's all about just keeping that consistency, playing what you're comfortable with, and just not getting tripped up by outside factors.
So far, contrary to what I said earlier, we're going to see Kilmo in for Hiroke, and I forgot he told me last year that it's pronounced Hirok. So we're going to see Kilmo for Hirok, and then I don't know is coming in for Blue Jay.
Oh, yeah.
So assuming that we're continuing the aesthetics, Skull Kid and Sparks are going to be taking Hidden Hard Rock, I assume. Kyomo and...
Oh no!
Kyomo's playing Hidden Hard Rock. Sparks is playing Hidden Hard Rock.
Oh no, the aesthetics. Very sad.
We're not going for the aesthetics this time.
Nope. Just not happening. They just didn't want it. And we will not get it.
So Skull Kid, I don't know. Taking one mod, Skull Kid Hidden, I don't know, Hard Rock. And Kyomo Sparks going Hidden Hard Rock.
Mm-hmm. Alright, here we go. Time for some Sonic Base. OD of 6, which for everybody but Skull Kid will be 8.4. 3 minutes in length, a BPM of 170, and a star rating of 5.6. As Incan said, it's pretty much in line with Fremont 1. Just a tad longer, maybe just a tad more complex in terms of the switch-ups.
Finding a number of 100s at the 1614 transition.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't know. Picking some act drops, Spock picking up some misses. Not a good start for New Zealand. Skull Kid and Communo just taking a nice joyride around the mountains. Well, actually, Communo is having a bit of a rocky territory. He's sitting at 98%. Could be a tad smoother, but he'll take what he can get. Especially since he's being dominated by Sparks, even with Sparks picking up the early miss. I don't know, actually making a nice recovery. He's getting to 99%. Hang on a minute, New Zealand's actually out in front. Wait, what? How is New Zealand doing this? Oh, no, I don't know. Picking up a miss. Oh, you know why? It's because Sparks is dominating. Yeah, Kimono is underperforming the accuracy and it's punishing him for it, despite the full combo.
You did say Kimono. Skull Kid made fun of you for that in the transition.
Yep.
But yeah, New Zealand did have a pretty nice momentum there for a second. But on the bright side, the difference between the two teams currently is still pretty low. There's still about a third of the map to go. Kyomo already won a few 100s while I was saying all that, so New Zealand still has a chance if they continue to play with a number of consistency.
The pressure will be on, especially for Skull Kid, who's been playing so well. He has to maintain it. He can't really do any better than what he is doing. And when you're doing that well, the only direction you can go is down, and he's going to avoid that with every possibility. Oh, I don't know, picking up another miss. Giving Brazil a bit of leg room.
Yeah, both New Zealand players no longer have a full combo, although Kyomo's accuracy is lower than the entire lobbies. Both Brazilian players are holding on to their FCs. There's not much of the map to go. We're going to have to see some decent drops from the Brazilian side at this point.
God damn, it's a good result for Brazil, albeit could have been a bit cleaner, but they will happily take the win. And there we go, the song wrapping up. And Brazil not losing on to that advantage anymore as they come home with a 25,000 point victory. And 2 full combos.
This is one of the most interesting things in Score v2. You know, we look at the 100 count on both teams, and the Brazilians' 100 count is way higher than New Zealand's, but New Zealand's the one that found misses, and that's really what did them in. This is the first time New Zealand really collectively had higher accuracy than the Brazilian team.
Score v2 doing a little trolling. But we love to see it. As it's now match point for Brazil. Up 4-0 so far. New Zealand trying to look competitive in the free mod 1 and 2, and for a time they were. Unfortunately, just did not go their way, and it's now down to Brazil to try and find that game-winning pick. And there should be many of them in this pool. Wait, what? He was doing Wordle.
Yeah, I did not
doing Wordle in the middle. Wait, you're doing Wordle in the middle? Wait, what? Bruh. Fun fact, I've never actually played a game of Wordle.
I played it a lot until I got only one letter wrong, and then I stopped.
Oh, yes, of course, because you never want to find out what you're actually writing. That makes sense.
So the last pick for Brazil, if they win, of course, is going to be Feral. Another 3-minute long map. Again, something akin to gimmicks. It's not necessarily a gimmick map, but it is the most varied of all the no mod picks. There's a lot of SVs here. There's a lot of different snappings used here. So it's going to be interesting to see how New Zealand performs on this map. I do expect Brazil to be quite consistent on this map, but the biggest question I have in my head is whether New Zealand can actually outdo them, which honestly they very much have the potential to, because we've seen how close the past few points have been.
I see. Man, now everyone's taking the opportunity to flex about their Wordle result for the day. What is this? I'm missing out. Sage.
I haven't done today's Wordle. I could do the Wordle. I guess.
Spoiled. It's the same it's the same for everyone each day, right? Like
I think so.
I think I wouldn't know. Oof. Well, alright, here we go. MP started 10. Love to see it. 3 minutes in length. Totally has a BPM of 10,000. 100% accurate. ID of 6 and a star rating of 6.1. Hope you enjoy some no full SV because there's a little bit of that in this. Very tad amount though. It is kept on the down low because obviously the map pullers are pocketing it in for later. Maybe, we'll see.
I have answers to that, but I cannot let you know.
Oh, of course not. But I can predict all I like. Alright, here we go. Blue Jay picking up an early miss out the gate, dealing with the first slowdown. Pauline Skull Kid also picking up a miss in the second slowdown. Wow. I wonder if they forgot to change the resolution in the middle of their Wordle competition. Nah, don't think so. Blue Jay picking up another miss. As the SV intensifying in this section.
And yeah, another one as well. Hirok, however, holding a double S so far. Only a quarter through the way through the map, of course, but still impressive.
Exactly. Gotta love it. The preparation when it pays off. And you start off the first of the song with a nice double S. Skull Kid recovering from his earlier errors. There we go. Things taking a coast in this section. But here we go.
Some of the wavy no full SV going on here.
At a very slow pace, but still just enough to trip the players off.
Looks like Blue Jay has found his footing again. He's working up to a 500 combo. Barks, Skull Kid, and Hirok all holding full combos so far. It's really just Blue Jay's accuracy pulling New Zealand down for now, leading to about a 65,000 point difference. He's going to find another miss, unfortunately, as well.
Oh, man. Well, here we go. There's a 10,000 BPM moment. There we go. 10,000 BPM moment's gone. Sparks looking to hold on as he crosses the 1,000 combo mark. Doing the best that he can. This rate will not be enough. Both Brazilian players holding on very strongly, including Hirake, who's at a 1/100 run. Alright, now we're going to be seeing some overlapping SV notes.
Most gimmick-like section of the map for sure.
100%. And now it just coasts into a smooth finish, which Brazil will comfortably win on. And I think at this point, it is going to be a 5-0 victory for Brazil. And there we go. Brazil winning the match somewhat comfortably. We'll be advancing into the round of 16.
Round of 16 winners bracket. New Zealand will be dropping down to the losers bracket.
So that's going to be it for the match. Brazil, doing what they needed to do. Definitely just turned up, played the maps, did them very well for the most part, and just hardly gave New Zealand an opening.
Yeah,
maybe with the exception of Free Mod 2, but other than that,
it might have been a 5-0, but I think New Zealand did a really great job. They pretty much held their ground. I think that last pick Pharaoh was really the biggest score difference we saw between the two teams. So it might have been a clean sweep, but New Zealand should keep their heads held high because they did put up a pretty good fight against one of the taiko giants, for sure.
Yeah, they're going to be quite competitive maybe next week, especially as we start separating the better teams from the lower teams as we go into the round of 16. So New Zealand definitely in with a shot of being competitive in the round of 16 week, but we'll have to see how they go in the losers bracket next week. Until then, congratulations for Brazil for winning. And we now turn our heads to the next match that will be taking place today, and that's going to be between number 2 seed South Korea against number 31 seed Team Mexico. Will be taking place in about 3.5 hours from now. It's going to be a match.
Gonna be a match. I'm excited for it. I'm always here to root for Mexico, the United States, and South Korea. Those are those are the 3 teams I cheer for every TWC. So I'm looking forward to it.
I'm glad that you have the optimism. You stole all my optimism, so yes, feel free to use it. After that, though, we will have Hong Kong and Poland, and then later into the night, we'll have Australia, Turkey, Great Britain, and Philippines, and so forth. So, yep, I think that's going to be wrapping things up for this particular match. And Ken, do you have anything you want to say before you head off?
No, I just want to make sure that everyone comes back. Make sure everyone comes back for all of these matches. They're going to be very interesting to watch. So make sure you come back.
Yep, come back at 4 UTC as we will watch South Korea taking on Mexico. I'm Beat43210. I had Incan joining me, and thank you all for watching this round of 32 match in Taiko World Cup 2022. Stay tuned as we have more exciting matches scheduled ahead.
From the dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can't get through. Realize I fall along with you. And you're looking into cold green eyes. Ooh. Suddenly the deepness can't get through. Realize I fall along with you. And we're looking into cold green eyes.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to us at Taiko World Cup 2022. The round of 32 weekend continues as we got another match ready for everybody to watch and behold. Up next, we have number 2 seed South Korea against number 31 seed Team Mexico. I am Beat43210, and joining me once more, being Camden Zessens. How you doing today?
I'm good. We were here just a few hours ago, so not much has changed, but I'm still doing pretty good. Also, make sure you pronounce the name correctly. It is Incandescence.
Bruh.
It is hard to say. I've had people struggle with it.
It's very hard, man, okay? And I was in the middle of swallowing when I was trying to introduce you, okay? Because I ran out of breath.
Well, this is a match I am looking forward to. I have a very personal connection to the Mexican team. I'm actually friends with all of them, and I myself am Mexican American, so I 100% am always supportive of the Mexican team. I'm always excited to see them perform. To be totally honest, though, obviously the odds are against them, being against South Korea, the second seed, second place last year and the year before, so they have a really tough road ahead of them. But I believe in them. I'm going to give them all my energy, and I hope that all people who support the Mexican team out there is also giving them their energy.
Unfortunately, that energy has not panned out in the rolls, as Aoi rolled a 22, and Peaceful rolled a 71. Combining together to give a roll of 93. So Mexico will be banning first, and South Korea will be banning second. So things are going to get along very shortly. We're just waiting for some more players from the South Korean side to move over to the tournament server. And Mexico still has to deliberate their very first ban. And Aoi bans DT1. Funky Dealer getting not a lot of love in the beginning of this Sunday, being banned in back-to-back matches. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Funky Dealer is probably one of the more tricky of the maps in the pool. I definitely understand why Mexico would ban that. I definitely could see South Korea being very strong on that, and that being a little bit of a weak spot for Mexico.
Yeah, alright, so South Korea. Will South Korea continue with the meta of banning No Mod 3? Which is turned into a bit of a strategy by some of the more prepared and more established and better skilled teams to try and kind of like pressure the weaker teams into some of the more challenging mod picks. Will they ban No Mod 1? Or will they just ban a song they don't like? Who knows?
So it's trying to get all the teammates in, it looks like, having a little bit of trouble with that.
Giving South Korea plenty of time to figure out what to do. As the referee tries and gets them go into the 20 side of things. Any ideas on what South Korea might go with in terms of their ban pick? Okay, never mind. No Mod 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I feel like they might go for one of the hidden, but
nope.
They did go for the no mod. I gotta say, I've been quite confused with the no mod 3 ban. I'm not exactly sure why that's been a repeated ban.
Wait,
regardless of who is being faced. I'm not sure why I've seen that over and over again.
Hey, you know what? Maybe people just don't like the map. I have no idea. I wish I knew, but I cannot provide much answers outside of maybe the map is... I don't know. I'd say out of the easiest maps in the pool, it's one of the 3 easiest, and the other 2 sound better. That's the best logic I can come up with.
I believe the only mod that Mexico has a good handle on is hidden. I honestly, I haven't been following with any player too well recently. It's not necessarily my wheelhouse, but I do remember Aoi being quite good at hidden, so I feel like Mexico's gonna have to stay in the no mod and hidden pool. I expect South Korea, this free mod 1 pick is very expected. I expect them to be using free mod to poke at the weakness of the Mexican team.
Alright, and Bad Tech will be first up on the menu today. It's round the 32 matchup. It's been a popular free mod pick. 1 and 2 have been getting a lot of love, not necessarily number 3. 2 minutes in length, OD of 6. Just basically the most traditional and most straightforward free mod pick you can think of.
We have 3 Mexicans and Peaceful. if it was a 3v1, it might be a little more fair. So, Peaceful staying in for South Korea. We have Yohi Ohi in the lobby for Mexico right now. Zavrik's gonna come in from Mexico. We're waiting on the second South Korean team.
It's probably going to be it's going to be Bamgo, I have a feeling. Also known as 4-4 for those who are not too up to date with some of the names.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see Kompaku come in as either. If Peaceful's gonna go hidden hard rock, I mean, Kompaku, I believe, is a well-established hidden player.
Oh, wow, we're both wrong.
Yeah, I was like, the contrary to...
Oh, wait, never mind! Hold up. Nice.
I think I might have predicted correctly, yeah.
Nice, very nice. So yeah, I think it's fairly safe to say we're expecting hidden hard rock from Peaceful and hidden from Kompaku.
I believe on the Mexican side, we're gonna see hidden from Yohi and then hard rock from Zavrik, I believe. I would be surprised to see a hidden hard rock on the Mexican side, but of course I'm not too sure how well they prepared. And this is a very straightforward pick, as you said, so it's very possible. But as I said at the very beginning, Mexico has a hard road ahead of them.
Oh, yeah, that is... Yeah, that's an understatement of the challenge that faces them today against South Korea. But you know what? Every player, every team gets the chance, and they're going to take that chance. And Xavier K, going big with Hidden Hard Rock.
So yes, Peaceful and Zavrik are the Hidden Hard Rock players. Kompaku and Yohioki both going hidden. We have no just Hard Rock players in this map.
Peaceful off to the flawless start everyone expects. Parker chasing behind. Oji keeping up for the time being as well, hitting a 99.7 full combo. While Xavier K having the extra burden of hidden and hard rock. It is hurting Zaxi a little bit, but for the time being is keeping up with the single mod players.
It's definitely tough when you're the 31st seed playing hidden hard rock, even if Zavrik FZs and gets 97-98% accuracy. The person he's supposed to be matching is Peaceful, who is currently double S'ing. So it's really tough to be in that position specifically, because even if he does pull off a fantastic play here...
But Peaceful missed! Okay!
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Okay, that's a big drop by Peaceful. A bit unexpected, but the accuracy deficit should keep Peaceful in front.
Well, that was a 0.6% accuracy drop. Granted, again, there's not many notes here. However, Zavrik's accuracy being at the 97% is really giving South Korea that room. The score is fairly close, though. Any more faults on the Korean team would actually give this to Mexico.
OG keeping up with Kompaku is helping a lot. Very tough player to stay toe-to-toe with. It is being done. Only Xavier K was a bit more accurate. Could compete against Peaceful. But it is not enough, and South Korea getting the first point, albeit very minor scare.
Amazing plays from the Mexican team. We have Zavrik, the only hidden hard rock in this lobby currently to FC. Very, very notable, that performance. The accuracy could have been better. but yeah, it's so hard to go toe to toe with Peaceful on Hidden Hard
Oh,
Rock.
yeah.
He did get
100%.
that one miss, but look, he only had 4 100s. So
Yeah. Very unfortunate he just didn't have the accuracy to compete, but you know what? At least still managed to bring it home with the full combo. Cannot complain about that. Ojoji and Kapaku mirroring each other almost for the most part. Kapaku did get ahead of Ojoji by about 6,000 points, or I believe 2 100s. So, unfortunately, Mexico couldn't take a break point against South Korea, but now Mexico, it is their turn to strike.
now this okay. No time for theorizing. We'll get to that later. They're gonna go straight for Nomad 1.
Good choice, good choice.
I expect to see Aoi come in. Olo playing from Mexico. I mean, we'll take it.
Time to go with the Mexican buff. Just take it from your team members. It's gonna be like Taiko Draft Tournament all over again. But, moving on, we'll see if there's going to be a player swap in a moment.
Like I said, I expect to see Aoi come in. I mean, Zaverick dropped out. I don't expect him to come back. I expect him to be used for mod picks, maybe for the exception of Feral. But this is such a straightforward map. I think this is right in Aoi's wheelhouse. I do remember when Mexico first kind of debuted, Aoi was phenomenal. But contrary to my point, it looks like Hidden Taco is going to come in.
Okay. It looks like Olo will be stepping in for Kampaku. And looks like this will be our lineup for the next pick. Bad for me. Nomad 1, about 3 minutes in length. OD is 6.3, 200 BPM. This should be a song very familiar to a lot of the players here. I believe everybody on the Mexican team was around for a different tourney where this map was used, so they should be somewhat experienced, which should make him a bit more competitive, at least in theory. Okay, and looks like they're going straight into it. Because right now this map is passing by us faster than a bicycle ride. And here we go. As we wait for everybody and everything to sync back up. There we go. So, we got 4 double. Actually, no, hang on a minute. Mexico's out in front by 1 100. Olo picked up, I think, 1 or 2 100s to begin the songs. It's a good start for Mexico. They just got to hold through it, but there's still another 1,000 plus notes to go. And definitely a couple of tricky tech patterns. Especially if you're not on the top side of the tourney. But looking into a bit more of it now. Players get into the groove. They get into the stride. Mexico showing that they are the team to catch by a very incremental amount.
It's very possible in these scenarios that I might just fall silent because I don't want to mess. I don't want to mess anything up.
Oh, that's okay. I'll do it for you. It's totally fine.
I'm so dedicated to one of these teams that I can't risk it.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, Olo did pick up another 100, but that's been traded back by Hidden Taco. And now Mexico maintaining a 200 advantage. Or is it 3 now, actually? It could be a 3. As they go into the next PI time. Peaceful also on the double S. Struggling off that earlier random miss they picked up last map with a very phenomenal run. But this is going to be a scary moment now because South Korea will maybe we can calculate fast enough and realize they're losing, while Mexico will maybe be able to recognize that they're winning, which is a unique dynamic. And that puts a lot of tension on the edge
of my seat right now. What the heck?
Well, we're going to see in just a moment. Okay, Ojoji does pick up 1 100, breaking the double S. Now, things are going to tighten up a little bit more as we go into the final PI times of the song. Peaceful Oh, Hidden Taco picking up the first miss off the lobby. Oh no, Kan's very disappointed. But South Korea is extremely happy with it, even if they don't know it. But you never know, because that tension could result in Olo or Peaceful carry. But they're very experienced and very veteran players. They will not be phased by a round of 32 song. And their performances are clearly showing it. Unfortunate for the Mexican side. They were really hoping to get that point here. The opportunity was there. It was incredibly hard to do, but it was there. It just couldn't hold on. Odio doing what he needed to do, but Hintaka could not keep up.
Finding one last miss at the end of the map. That is the most quiet I've been throughout any pick in. This is my 5th year commentating TWC. That's the quietest I've been throughout any pick.
Congrats.
I have never been so excited by the prospect of any team winning a point. Really, really unfortunate to see what happened there.
But yeah, Peaceful does get the double S. ODOJ doing very well, actually beating Olo, getting 1 100 compared to Olo's 4 100s, and Hidden Taco 3 100s, which is very respectable. Unfortunately, he does have 9 misses to go with it. So the score is now 2-0. South Korea taking it. An expected but closely fought breakpoint. And the battle continues as South Korea looking to pick a map where they can confidently pick up a point.
So with what I've seen so far is what I wanted to say earlier too is I think I actually might have been wrong earlier. I don't think Fremont is going to be a runaway for South Korea. Although South Korea is a very strong team, what I've seen so far, these two picks, is that the difficulty of the pool is low enough for Mexico to compete with this team. They did a pretty good job of holding their own on the Fremont pick. They did a great job on the no mod with one exception, one little slip up. South Korea is going to go for daily lunch special, but I personally, seeing how well Mexico is performing against a team like South Korea, I think that they could do a lot better than I anticipated against a team like South Korea. I mean, they are holding their own. They're doing a fantastic job, and I'm excited. I'm so invested in Team Mexico, and it shows.
Yep, and that is very well to see. But what's even better to see is Apple is making a return to the Taiko World Cup stage. Man, I haven't seen them around in a while. How many years has it been? Has it been 1 or 2? I think it's been 3. Since we've last seen Apple, the last time we've seen Apple is in a World Cup. It's definitely been a while. I believe it's been 3.
No. I think at very minimum it was 2.
Ooh,
2 years ago.
It wasn't last year.
I do remember him playing Rampage Drag, being the only person to FC in 2020.
Okay. Maybe it's actually 2 years then.
Of course, I remember that because it's my map. But I was surprised anyone FC'd that.
Yeah. So Leiby will be also joining in as South Korea does take the opportunity to showcase some of their skill, some of their players. You know,
the same two Mexicans. We have Hidden Taco and Zaverick again.
Yep, they're staying in for another song. But here we go. We see Atlas and Leiby getting off to a good start. Hidden Taco doing very well. Avery. Oh, hang on a minute.
Hidden Taco finding a miss on that 1-6 chain.
Picking up a brutal start. But it can be recoverable if your opponents actually gave you a chance in the first place, which so far South Korea isn't giving them, as both players are still flawless. Okay, Leiby losing the losing the double S, is now picking up 100s in the Can 10 section of the song. Which is actually just enough to get very close to Xavier K. Xavier K doing a very formidable run, staying above 99%, especially on a tough hidden map like this.
Hidden Taiko finding another miss. His accuracy is not bad, it's in the 98th percentile, but I mean, Appler's double S-ing currently. Levy with a very few 100s.
And Apple is still looking flawless. Can't go wrong with that. Xavier K also holding on very tightly to that 99%, is trying to fight for it. And as we get to the closing sections of the song, South Korea will be winning this, but at least Xavier K can end with the full combo with the head tail high. And Levy and Apples will also bring it home. Very flawless results with them. 2 100s for Levy and a double S for Apples. He definitely had his lunch in the hours leading up to this match. Which, by the way...
It was a lunch special. It was a daily lunch special. I mean, he has it every day.
Of course, that's what you see. That's why they ate at 12 o'clock, so they stopped playing at 1 o'clock in South Korean time. You know? Just had to...
Every single South Korean member had their lunch, their daily lunch, and it was a special time.
And you know what? It actually kind of helped them vacuum the point away. No luck required. As now Mexico looking to get a point somewhere. Question is, where are they going to go? If we take the aesthetics of the map,
we're gonna see. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we take the aesthetics, we're just gonna only pick Hard Rock 1 because only everything on the left-hand side's been picked.
That's one route. That's the aesthetics route.
But we're not going to the aesthetics route. We're going for the chances that Mexico can actually try and get a win, and we both know that will be no more 2.
Yeah, my prediction was going to be that Mexico is probably going to stay in the no mod and the free mod group, and the only free mod I think that they would pick after this is 2. I don't know if they would risk the luck with 3, because 3 is fairly difficult. You see a few substitutions on the Korean side. We have Kompaku coming in. On the Mexican side, we have Tatane coming in.
Alright. Oji, Client didn't do the funny mid-match. Oh no. I have no idea what he's on about, but you know what? That is okay. Because sometimes inside jokes is a very beautiful thing. And all the players running up, and we're going to get started in about 10 seconds from now. Troll the Cowardly, OD of 5, 2 minutes and 13 seconds in length, 146 BPM, and a star rating of 5.5 if you take it for its word. And with that, let's do a little bit of trolling. Or maybe the client will do a bit of trolling and not actually start the song. Okay, there we go. And here we go. Action getting underway. Now, as Incan did say before in the last match, first half of the song is much more relatively tame, but it's going to slowly and ease the players into a more difficult second half. Especially with some of the 1-6 patterns are present. You know, nailing those 1-6 and also going in with the highest of margins, the most precise of precision, is a tough ask, especially when you're playing against a very formidable team like South Korea. But you know what? So far, the Mexicans are doing it. Both of them only 100 behind. South Korea's Kompaku also picking up a 100.
Tane picking up an extra 100. Yohi and Tatane both having matching accuracies. Again, they had matching accuracies for the first quarter of the map, and they no longer do.
And Olo, only player left on the double S, doing a very formidable job. Let's see. Will the slow speed catch someone off guard? Oh, and right on cue, Tatane absolutely picks up a huge miss. And Ojoji does pick up a much smaller miss, but makes a fast recovery. And it's unfortunate for Mexico, because they would have loved to have won this pick. South Korea absolutely passing through, no problems whatsoever. Oh, man. That is unfortunate. Tatane trying his best. But what can you do? And South Korea is just going to be blowing out a 150,000 point victory. Oh, a bit more so. As things wrap up to a close.
A commanding win for South Korea. I do have to say, I was surprised with the No Mod 2 pick. That was not one of the things I expected Mexico to pick. No Mod is definitely their wheelhouse, but this specific map, it's not what I would have. I honestly thought they were going to go for Feral. Hindsight is 2020. So moving on, we have South Korea's match point. It is also their pick. This could seal the deal right here.
Mm-hmm.
And basically everything's open for them. I don't know if we're gonna even see Hard Rock this match.
Nah, come on. South Korea's got to go with Hard Rock. There's no way they don't do it.
I would like to see FM3 just because the song is amazing.
I mean, don't get me wrong, FM3's song is amazing, but practically, if South Korea wants to nail this in the back, they want to pick the tiebreaker. Oh man! Unfortunately, this isn't a specific catch tournament where that's allowed. So,
no, they banned tiebreaker now.
Oh yeah, sorry, buddy, wrong tournament. Come back to I forgot the name of it, but they're gonna pick
You Are the Miserable.
Hidden 2, bad choice.
So assuming South Korea does take the point, we have not. Hard Rock Pool will go unplayed this match, as it should, because Hard Rock is not a fun mod.
What?
Bias.
I see. So here we go. Ojoji and Aoi will be stepping in. So we'll go, and it should be peaceful, but it'll probably be either peaceful or Kopaku. It could be anybody from South Korea, really. It's been a rough day for Mexico. And the chances of getting on the board is about to get a lot rougher, as they have to do it on Hidden 2 to do so.
Definitely, I suppose Hidden 2 is a little bit rough. It's not necessarily too difficult. A lot of the SVs are somewhat repeated, and they're not too intense, and the BPM is 163. So, all things considered, this is a fairly comfortable hidden map. But
I don't agree, simply because some of the snap switches can be very tricky, especially when there's the extra complication of some minor SV movements. I think that actually presents itself a much more difficult feat for the players at this stage of the tournament than, let's say, some of the other maps in this pool. I think this is actually a really amazing pick by South Korea. They just want to pick something very hard that some more inexperienced hidden players wouldn't be too familiar on, or at least too accurate on, and hopefully build up an advantage that way. And I think this is a great choice for them. And it will continue to be a great choice for them until their internet says otherwise. So here we go. Atlas Bamko taking on Ojoji and Aoi. Here we go. Action getting underway. 2.5 minutes long. As you said, 163 BPM and an OD of 6. Bamgo actually getting a couple of 100s in one of the lengthier streams. Always giving the lead back to South Korea out the gate. Also finding some difficulty. OJ actually keeping up with Apples for now. Playing it very formidably. And as we go through this section, South Korea getting a nice 10,000 lead. The higher SV resulting in a lot of 100s for Mexico. And that's going to favor South Korea as South Korea just continues to get that action momentum. Just like I said before at the start of the pick. You just want to find some tricky snapping or minor SV adjustments where you can just get that extra 100s in out of the players who are a bit more inexperienced. And maybe a miss if you're lucky. And try and go for the win. And that is the plan South Korea is following, and they are following it to the T. And now as the song
gap leading to about 30,000 points as we hit halfway, and Aui's gonna find a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. Everybody else still holding on tightly as always starts to collapse. OG also cannot handle the slowed pace of the song.
The 1/3 really throwing the Mexican team off there.
But Apple is also picking up a very short miss. That is unfortunate for South Korea, who wanted to finish off with 2 full combos. But they're so out in front, your lead's practically unstoppable. But you know what? Mexico will enjoy the last that they can in the winners bracket. At least they're going to be finishing off with some solid A ranks on a tough hidden map like this. Bamgo, on the other hand, the only player we haven't really touched on this whole time, going to be finishing with a full combo, as he secures a 99.9%. To wrap things up, and there we go. South Korea sweeps Mexico 5-0, allowing South Korea to advance through in the winners bracket in round of 16.
So we have only one full combo, funnily enough, on this map. 3 people missed. That 1/3 section really, really detrimental for the Mexicans, giving them double-digit misses for both players.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A very tough match for Mexico. I know, especially when you're being, 31st seed in Taiko, which is a lot wider of a skill gap than maybe some of the other modes. Definitely had a big battle ahead of them. But, this is Taiko World Cup. You get the chance to try and take on some of the very best players in the world. And even though you may not be favorite, trying to get an extra point or two where you can leave you with some satisfaction. Unfortunately, it was not the case for Mexico today, as South Korea does pick up the victory. Congratulations to South Korea.
I have to praise the Mexican team for their performance. I think, with the exception of them falling apart at the 1/3, which is understandable, it's a totally different rhythm change. I think they performed very well. I was actually astonished to see how well they performed against a team as strong as South Korea. You're right. Taiko has a pretty decent skill gap when we're talking about the 32 seeds, second versus 31st. I was shocked to see Mexico leading at a point. I was shocked to see them be so close to South Korea's potential. I see so much potential in the Mexican team, and that's what excites me so much about seeing them come back year after year after year, is seeing this country get better and better, and hoping. Seeing now live them compete with some of the best countries in the world. I mean, I think that's what all of us watch Taiko World Cup for at the end of the day.
Yep, that's a fair way to address it. Especially now that we tune ahead to our next match, which will be taking place at 9 UTC, 4 hours from now. Plenty of time for people to get a nice break. It will be Hong Kong against Poland. We'll be back for that match. And then following that, we're going to be having 2 matches taking place at 10 UTC. The one that will be broadcasted will be Great Britain against the Philippines. So, plenty of good times ahead. I hope you all stay tuned until then. And Ken, do you have anything you want to say before we wrap things up?
4 hours from now, it's going to be 4 a.m., so I will not be commentating that match. I will be sleeping, as most people on the east or western side of the world will be. So if you live on the western side of the world, good night. If you live on the eastern side of the world, good morning. And that's all I have to say.
And if you live in Australia, good afternoon. And that being said, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you guys soon as the round of 32 weekend in Taiko World Cup 2022 continues. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of the US Taiko World Cup 2022. I am Beat43210, and joining me today, a very special guest, none other than Jai himself. How you doing, Jay?
Hey, I'm doing well. Also, thank you. I didn't consider myself a special guest, but here we are for more round of 32. We've got Hong Kong and Poland lined up for you tonight, and I'm super excited for this one.
Two very formidable teams. Hong Kong, I believe, seeded number 4 in the qualifiers, and Poland looking to bring a fight, a very strong one indeed.
Yeah, Poland definitely a country that's had a name for themselves in past World Cups, although they are looking pretty nerfed this year. But they still have that backbone of Bernard right here, who
Could give them some chances.
Will be a mainstay in this match, I'm hoping.
Yeah, and Hong Kong players, not all of them participate in tournaments and stuff, but definitely have been well established playing in some of the previous World Cups over the years.
I mean, they have Singh back, that's crazy.
And I think Cinnamon is consified, I think, if I heard from one of the other casters.
Yeah.
So, yeah, definitely a very spicy roster. And looking to show themselves early on in round 32.
I'm sure we'll see some excellent performances, probably some high acts. Looking forward to it.
And maybe some more No Mod 3 bands. But speaking of which, we will get to the rolls very shortly. Hopefully we don't miss them like we do half the time. I like to see those live rolls come in when things are nice and sorted. Alright, they have not started yet.
Shall we get some roll? You haven't got much time for roll guesses. I'm gonna go with 17 and 42.
Oh, I'm gonna say 99. Come on, 99, buddy. We want to see a nice big... Nope, we're not going to see a nice big roll.
It was close. I'll take it.
But hey, you know what? 67 plus 33... It does not equal... Actually, no, it does equal...
77 plus 33 does not equal 100.
No, it equals 100. Nah, I can do math. I haven't failed math yet. See? I was only one off. Obviously. Alright. So, Poland will be banning You're the Miserable, Hidden 2. Not going to be here today. Interesting ban.
Yeah, very fast ban from them here. I'm not sure what Hong Kong gets rid of. Do they just specifically target? Oh, FM1. That's fair enough. It's definitely the easiest of the 3 mods. A choke on that is catastrophic. Easier to throw it away against the weaker team.
So, definitely some smart choices in terms of the bans by both sides. And now Hong Kong will be going ahead with their first pick. To remind everybody here, it is a best of 9. So first of 5 victories will do it. We got 4 no mods, in this case now 1 hidden, 2 hard rock, 2 double time, 2 forced mods, well, semi-forced mods. And of course, the tiebreaker if we get to it. Keyword if we get to it in around 32. But you never know. Anything is possible. Especially when
Just
Japan's
waiting
not
for
around.
their first pick. Just being one of the top teams, there's so much open to them. Hard Rocks 1 and 2, DT 1.
But you know what? Going with the first pick usually
Hidden.
You want to start
Let's
strong.
go. You know, I would honestly never consider Hong Kong a hidden team, especially with this kind of lineup. But no, I'm happy to see this.
Well, you know, Hidden One's been a very popular pick. It's been played in nearly every map all day today. But yeah, daily lunch special. And this is where I usually stall for time and segue into, what did you have for lunch?
Let me think about that. What did I have for lunch?
It was like 8 hours ago, buddy.
I didn't have lunch.
What?
Yeah, I had brunch.
Oh.
I had my daily brunch special.
Okay. Okay, yeah, checks out. Checks out. Well, I mean, for everybody else, the daily lunch special comes with an OD of 5. It's about a minute and 51 in length. It's a very speedy lunch. 205 beats per minute, and the star rating of 5 if you take it for its word.
205 eats per minute.
Oh, yes, of course. 205 bites.
With a nice serving of HP6.
Mm-hmm.
Which matters.
Which matters, of course. It's the sauce.
It's traditions.
Alright, here we go. The daily lunch special. Hong Kong wants to dish up a nice, stunning dish to impress the judges, the viewers, and the casters alike. And so far, they're off to a very formidable start, cooking away 2 double S's.
Oh yeah, both of the Polish players there losing a little bit of accuracy on that dense 1-6. Yeah, but with the OD so low here, accuracy isn't really the problem. It's the misses that are going to be catastrophic. It should be a pretty even battle in terms of accuracy. Should be.
And you get to see it, actually, as all the players going into the first Kantan section here, looking pretty spicy in the accuracy department. Toasting away an advantage that Poland is slowly chipping at, and oh my god!
Simply's actually hitting very late on that stream. Look at the UR bar. I know his name is like incredibly long, so it's hard to see, but you can see it's hitting very late.
Now, an epic battle is occurring. Victorial and Simply are trading 100s with each other. It's actually giving Poland a chance here. Oh, but both players missed! But not chokes it! Oh no!
Everybody getting caught out by that second 1-6 there. Ulverum still holding the FC. It's for sure carrying the Hong Kong team right now.
Ouch. Crazy
There's still
result
1-6 at the end, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The damage is already done.
And there we go. Looks like Hong Kong will take the first point with a beautiful 6-100 performance by
one
Ilbrem.
pattern and 3 players spat the dummy. Look, Bernard and Vethriel, pretty much the same combo. Simply as well, they're all just one ahead of each other.
Wow.
Just that
Crazy
one
result.
choke spot. And then Ilvram with the 600 FC. Best ACK in the lobby and the only FC as well.
Oh, Bernard got hit with lag. Oh no.
I hate to say it, but I don't think it mattered.
Yeah, I actually don't think it would have either. Because
Even if he FC'd, his AC is lower than Brem's, and Vethriel loses out to Simply. It would have been much closer though.
100%, 100%. Caster's command's wrong. Oh,
I mean,
no.
Simply says he lagged as well.
Everybody lagging today. You know, I think the lag is just the side dish that your coworker gives you when they buy too much lunch for themselves.
Yeah, that's the daily lag special unlucky vacuum.
Mm-hmm. Vacuumed away all the points.
Hey, you can't spell Rafalge without mixing up some letters and coming up with lag.
Exactly. And maybe some finishes while you're at it.
It's true, they really got him.
Mm-hmm. And now, let's see, what will Poland do? They had quite a interesting first half of that map, so they might be able to pull up a fight in a couple of the picks here. So let's see, what will Poland go with? Nomad 1. Okay, respectable choice, bad for me.
Oh, but might be good for Poland.
Maybe. Walked right into that one. Yeah.
We're gonna see a double player switch on the side of Hong Kong from the looks of things.
Ooh, let's see, who's stepping in?
They've got a lot of options. Like, they could actually sub in pretty much anyone from their roster for this, I would think.
Everyone that's on the roster who is available.
Jackie's in. Who are we gonna see next?
Sing, okay.
Fair enough.
Mithril.
Singh coming in for the 38 UR play.
Or at least so is the dream. That was the dream.
I believe.
No. Maybe. But Banan's a very formidable player. He's definitely played this map before in a competitive setting, so he is well and truly familiar with it, so he might be able to offset Sing's ability to near double S on a map like this, which should give Poland some chances.
Yeah, I think it's a wise pick. It's a bit like FM1 in that it's on the easier side, so they can definitely win the Aqu War.
Because, you know, when you're a weaker team in a tournament, you know, it's all about just finding those picks that are easy and just trying to win on the Aqu. Inevitably, that's
not off to a rough start. Hang on.
It's okay, just the early lag, just the first net lag. But it should be a quick recovery.
Picking up a couple more 100 as well.
He'll catch up real quick. I'm not particularly too worried about that. I would be worried if he missed though. That would be good. And here we go, first Ki time. Jackie and Sing off to the good double S start that you'd expect.
Better is also gonna break his double S now. Hong Kong still holding strong on both.
Yeah, I think Poland's behind by about 3 100s, which is practically nothing. Okay, both sides transitioning into the slower section quite comfortably, which is a bit of an underrated skill.
There is definitely a weird snapped pattern that's coming up, which people can miss.
And gets caught out on it.
Oh, but no, actually gets caught out on the pattern I was just talking about as well. It's for sure not looking good. Hong Kong still holding that perfect score.
Yep, and they're building up a perfect lead. Because you can't lose if you're not making hundreds or misses.
Oh, Sing! No!
He picks up a miss! Oh,
that double
man.
was for sure bad for him.
Oh man. This could have been a big moment for Poland had they both not missed. Oh wow. Alright.
Jackie just the unwavering anchor right now.
But yeah, Jackie should be keeping things together for Hong Kong. You know, you can't ask much more than a double S. Like, they're not trying to make a comeback here. Gets back up to the 400 combo and so does Ethereal. But your accuracies, your misses, putting them too far behind.
Alright, seeing the finishes, Banan's gonna miss right before them.
No.
For sure, not looking the way that Poland wanted it to go.
Nope. This is exactly what Poland didn't want.
Yeah, they're a good 60k behind. And Hong Kong's actually gonna take this one, get the break.
Nice early break. I'm actually not gonna lie, Hong Kong has had an easier time with this pick than the last pick.
Oh, they almost had the perfect score as well, just Sing with the... That's a 0-1, isn't it?
Yep, it's a 0-1, has to be. Yep.
Oh, they were so close to the perfect 2 million. Credits to Jackie though, the 1 mil. Putting in, showing up.
You could say that he stole all the S's for himself, which is bad for everybody else. As everybody else will finish the map with A's. Passing the hurdle of getting to the second point, Hong Kong up now a break point. Looking to continue building on that momentum. Nice third point somewhere in this pool. Plenty of choices. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I think Hong Kong should just continue exploiting no mod. Pick no mod 2.
Could work. I mean, they've got no mod 4. That's just... I mean, that's just straight up a savage pick.
Oh man. Maybe they'll pocket that for later. You know, don't have to go there yet, unless you have to go there. which is usually the running theme of tournaments, like in the later half of tournaments and stuff. Like, you really want to play this stupidly difficult like semifinals hard rock map. Nobody really wants to play it. But then eventually it's like, 4 or 5, and then you have to like, oh no, maybe I have to go there. Maybe. That isn't the case here in this round 32 pool, but Farrell's always a interesting no-mod pick. I'd say the most interesting of them all. I'd go as far as to say it saves it. But who knows? Who knows?
Hong Kong's actually taken quite a while to pick this.
Yeah, maybe
they got a lot of options.
Yeah, they got plenty of options.
DT2. Uh-oh, here we go.
Oh no, it's the wrong month. Come back in September.
Yeah, and also like the Water Tribe didn't show up for this one, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess they would. I guess they couldn't tell the difference between night and day because they were spending 6 months in darkness.
That's true. Wait, only 6 months? I thought it was like 10 months.
Oh, it actually depends on the time of the year.
Yeah, 10 months of the year is darkness.
Okay. I was saying I'll correct that to say at least 6 months in darkness. They couldn't come out and celebrate.
Okay, but like everyone has at least 6 months of darkness. That's the beauty of like half of the time is in the day, and then there's the night time.
You say that, but then on the other side of the wall, it'd be 10 months of sunlight somewhere.
No, that doesn't make sense.
What? Probably somewhere in the world. Anyways, a little bit about September itself. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, but you have to remember it is going to get sped up, so go down to about 2 minutes 30. 2 minutes 10. OD of 5.5 plus, 240 BPM, and a star rating of like nearly 6.
Hey, just remember, September is only 164 days away.
Don't remind me about my birthday.
That almost sounds like something that you should be reminded about. It's a good thing.
It's only good when you get money.
Oh, he's too old for that now. He just gets socks.
Oh no.
Speaking of socks, Farfik definitely got socks for birthday. He's gotten an early miss.
Oh man.
I need to practice my segues from janitor. Please, excuse me.
We're trying. But let's see. Boyan stepping in for the first time for Poland, looking to put on a good show. So far, off to a good start at 99%. Jackie and Singh keeping well and truly out in front of the Poland side for the time being.
Also didn't mention, but Poland did a full roster swap here, bringing in Boyan and Farfik.
Yep.
Though Farfik seems to be struggling a bit, getting misses on those finishes. I mean, they're a good 2% below everyone else in the lobby. It's really hurting the Polish side right now.
And Jackie and Singh are showing no signs of slowing down. As they have a nice 70,000 point advantage and is slightly growing.
Yeah, I can see the performances from all the players just really picked up there when the density did.
And now we're going to the very end of the song here. Farfik, only player really finding a consistent amount of 100s, but everyone else looking quite solid. Shouldn't change anything too much here, as Hong Kong will be driving home at the third point. And not taking an entire month to do so.
Yeah, Hong Kong holding very strong there. Combined 10 100s.
Ooh.
I Sing's act right now, crazy.
Man is prepared. He's just like come back from retirement just to like destroy the early pulls.
And look at the accuracies on the Hong Kong side. 100 count combined is already less than Boyan alone.
But Boyan actually did very well. 16 100s is quite a respectable result, especially, in the World Cup stage, in around 32. Especially, I think it's Boyan's first appearance. I don't remember Boyan last year. So...
Yeah, it was a strong performance. Hong Kong is up 3-0. Oh, straight away
Nomad
comes the Nomad 2.
Oh, okay. They're doubling down on Nomad after
Well,
Nomad being bad for them.
the ref said he's being trolled, and they instantly went and picked Troll, the cowardly.
Of course.
I feel like there's a bit of a hint, nudge going on here.
What, that specimen's a cow? No. No. No.
He's just, hey, pick Nomad 2. I'm getting trolled here.
Oh, man.
Alright,
Anyways.
we got full roster swaps. Hang on. Entire
Ooh.
Polish team swapping out. Entire Hong Kong team swapping out.
This will be good.
Bernard coming in. Simply coming in.
And maybe we're going to be seeing Cinnamon? Yep.
He's
we
here.
go.
Both countries definitely utilizing their full rosters here. Well, almost.
Alright. Odie of 5, but the tech. Simply, you're not going to try. You're just gonna do a little trolling.
We do a little trolling.
I wonder what is a very quittus, or whatever the last part of the song title is. Is that supposed to be like an object of some kind?
What?
Very.
Right, that's an artist, dear Pete.
Oh.
Do you know the song? We literally had Veriquitas in qualifiers. You're actually trolling now.
Of course. 100%.
There's no way.
I mean, the song is calling for it. Of course, 100%.
I can't believe this.
Hey man, I'm trolling to the 10th level, okay?
It's
As we
like
get things started.
7D trolling. I don't even know I'm trolling.
7D trolling involving multi-dimensional time travel. Clearly. But here we go. We're gonna get started when the client wants to start for us. 3 players, Opto Double S and Bernard chasing right behind. Only 1/100. Okay, maybe more than the 1/100 now. But Poland definitely showing some strong starts.
Yeah, the little bit of accuracy loss isn't going to hurt, but the miss is definitely... Oh no! Bernard tanking on the 1/8, but Simply as well.
Okay, Simply giving Poland a bit of life. The slow SV, catch them off guard. And the accuracy is actually nearly even between Simply and Bernard. The only difference, I think, flat spot's being dominated by Cinnamon right now, and that's giving Hong Kong the advantage for the time being.
Yeah, there is a section that's like that coming up as well, but even more difficult. Cinnamon's also going to take the tank. Hang on.
This is a big moment for Poland now. The momentum should flip the lead over.
Yeah, flat spot's actually at the combo cap for the score right now, so Poland's really going to capitalize on the max score on that.
Yeah, they just gotta avoid the 1-6. They're already down to the last third of the song.
Oh, Bernard is almost... He's at the combo cap. They just need to hold the ACK.
The ACK game. The ACK game right now.
Simply's at the combo cap. We got 150 notes for Cinnamon to get there. That's all Poland's advantage if they can hold the combo.
Yeah. No, but Bernard picks up a miss, so that's going to knock things off straight away. But Simply has to make it through this in one piece, but flat spot, Bernard drops.
All the FCs have got. Poland is crumbling right now.
Oh, they have just totally collapsed.
Yeah, for sure. Score 100k plus already. Just like that. They had it, and it was just they trolled. They did a little trolling.
They did a little trolling.
Oh, good effort though, but yeah, that ending right there is definitely the diff spike of the map, and they just poor Poland, they couldn't hold through it.
Crazy.
And that's gonna put Hong Kong at match point already, 4-0, already double broke Poland.
And yeah,
the sky is the limit.
The sky is the limit. That is true.
But also the limit does not exist.
Dun, 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 dun. And we're going to go straight to the next pick.
They did it. They picked Feral.
Oh boy. This will be fun.
I think this is for sure over for Poland, but feeling
one
kind of
can faith. Okay, one can have faith.
Even Cinnamon is saying bruh at his own team's pick.
Not my stage now. Wow.
He's got Fabuta subbing in, and that's the whole roster of Hong Kong making an appearance for this match.
Did he just straight up say this is too easy? I'm out. I think
No,
he
it's
just
not,
said
the stage is not. Yeah, it's not. The stage is not his anymore. This is not his time to shine. And then he's subbed. Hang on. Bernard and Flatspot both subbing out. Hang on, we've got Farfik coming in. We're gonna see Boyan again.
Oh man.
Who's Poland subbing for this? Hang on, Simply swapped out as well. Hang on, we're doing magical hats right here.
You know, yeah, magical hats.
Musical chairs.
Oh, I was gonna say a bowl and 3 cups, but I guess that works too.
Look under this cup. Sing's not here anymore. It's now a Cinnamon.
Dun dun dun. But we're still waiting for Poland's second. And we sit here eagerly watching like it's a plot twist of a B-rated movie.
Okay, Bernard has returned.
And B-rated for Bernard, as he will step in.
But hopefully not B-rated for the rank that they shall receive upon the completion of this chart.
Hopefully not. No. We need to see some top tier quality, and we're not going to see that in the B range.
That was a lot of verbosity for just saying, I hope they do well.
Yes, of course. But here we go.
Here it is. Pick 5, third from Hong Kong. Potentially the last one. This is a rough pick. This is quite an uphill fight for Poland.
Well, here we go. Sing and Fafik sliding into the action.
Alright, and it begins.
With the first slow section. It's just mostly 1-4, but getting used to the speed can take a bit of adjusting, especially when it's followed up by some fast bursts occasionally.
Yeah, some of the transitions between the patterns are just so incredibly awkward, and it's easy to lose accuracy on them.
As Poland is finding out the hard way.
Alright, here comes the speed section.
Up to it, dropping the double S. Sing, the only person left. Going to the 5-note bursts that are coming up.
Alright, everyone gets through the mono section. I definitely think that's probably the roughest part of the speed section. So everyone's out of the woods for there.
Now they just have to not miss on the Kantan and it'll make it through to the halfway point of the song.
Alright, here comes the mono slowdown.
But Bernard was looking quite competitive on the accuracy side. In fact, he's made a really nice recovery given the section. But that dropped. Okay, but things are spiraling.
Oh, he's definitely. Oh no.
Oh, he's struggling a little bit. Giving Hong Kong a huge opportunity here.
It's okay. Oh no, it's definitely not okay.
It's
no.
not okay.
Okay, but at least they got back into the stream. It could have been worse.
True. They could be note locking pretty badly here.
Oh, just like
no!
shut up. Shut up, beat.
Oh, I couldn't time that any better.
Oh no,
Whoops.
catastrophe.
Oh, no regrets. Why I wear my shirt for a reason. Okay.
Alright,
And-
beat, do your magic. Sings on a double S, you know what to do.
Oh man, he's at a nice 1100 combo. There's no way he could possibly lose this. Nah, it doesn't
He's
work
not,
like that.
he's not strong enough.
I'm not
He's
strong enough yet.
powerful.
So, look, maybe one day I'll be able to take down Japan, but not today.
He hasn't learned his power yet.
Not yet, but I'm working on it. Just like a Harry Potter, it took him 7 years to become the magical wizard. Oh
There
wait,
it is. There it is. We had the future sight. Sig's gonna choke it. And Fafita's actually gonna be the only FC in the lobby.
just had to charge it up a
that's-
bit. Just had to
Oh, but
charge it
that-
up a bit.
But that's it. Hong Kong clean sweep. Well, I wouldn't say it was a clean sweep, but it was a sweep.
Oh man. Well, oh yes, of course, Sing getting the 2 missed 0-100s. See, we just had the foresight, 100%.
The traditions.
Ah, traditions. And that's going to be it, actually. Hong Kong moving on to the round of 16 in the winners bracket. And Simply will be heading back off to check some more big map nominations while he waits for the next pool.
Yeah, and Poland will be dropping to the losers bracket for next round, where I believe they'll be versing the Russian Federation, which I also think will be a very good matchup.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fun matchup. So yeah, congratulations to Hong Kong for winning 5-0. You know, especially when you're 4th seed, should be well and truly expected to see a 5-0 result, and they managed to do that without too much of a hassle. And yeah, there we go. That's going to be it for this particular hour. Now, do not go anywhere, because in half an hour time, we're going to be seeing a brand new match. It'll be definitely a bit closer than the matches we've seen in the last 12 hours. There'll be 2 matches taking place. We'll have Australia and Turkey, but that match will not be streamed. Sorry, Jay. The other match that will be streamed will be Great Britain and the Philippines, and I'll be here joining alongside, I believe, N-Wolf to cast that match. So that's going to be a good fun 27 minutes from now. Do you have anything else you want to say before we wrap things up?
I'm looking very forward to Italy and Finland, so if you want any recommendations from a commentator and a player on what to watch, I think that's one of them.
Okay, interesting. I don't really have anything else to say, sadly, so I'm just going to wrap it up here. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and I'll see you guys in just under half an hour for the United Kingdom against the Philippines.
I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. I'm healing all the dark. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before. can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. To me, all the dark. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before. I'm gonna settle on your
changing, the knowing feeling could make you fall from the dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through when you live a life without a clue, and you're looking into cold green eyes. Changing, the knowing feeling could make you fall from the dreamy skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through, realize I fall along with you, and you're looking into cold green eyes. Ooh. Skies. Suddenly the deepness can get through, realize I fall along with you, and we're looking into cold green eyes.
don't know where we're going. Burning trees are leading us again. The crumbling ground is brightly glowing. We will arrive. We will arrive.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the continuation of the Taiko World Cup 2022, the round of 32 weekend. It's been an exciting weekend, although the last 4 matches haven't been as so, but this may hopefully be different. I am Beat43210. Joining me today will be none other than Nwolf. Nwolf, how you doing?
Doing good, okay. How are you?
I am doing very great today. I just had some nice dinner, and I am now ready to cast a match between the United Kingdom and the Philippines.
I'm ready too. And simultaneously we also have Turkey versus Australia.
Yep. So, Turkey and Australia will be ongoing throughout this match. There may be a stream somewhere if you can go around and look for it. But I'll give you guys updates on how that match goes as things play out here. And if we're lucky, maybe we might switch to it if this wraps up early. Because Lord knows we would like to see a good spicy match. So, okay, going straight to the rolls, we missed them. Boo. Okay, no, we see them now. Gahiki rolled a 44 and Eri rolled an 80. So then, Gahiki banning Nomad 1, good ban choice by United Kingdom, and the Philippines banned Hard Rock 2. And the Philippines is trying the infamous strategy of rolling, and then they didn't like picking hidden 2s, so they decided to roll again. And they didn't like Nomad 2, so they're going to roll again.
They also rolled their ban.
No, they're rolling their pick.
Yes, they do. They are. They rolled their ban too. They rolled a 2 for here, Hard Rock 1 or 2.
Oh, wait, no, because they would have to roll a 6, right? Unless they're going backwards.
No, they wanted to ban Hard Rock.
Oh, I see. Alright, anyways, trying the infamous strategy of rolling your pick, because that works so well. Philippines will be going with Nomad 2. Troll the Cowardly. And the Philippines are about to find out the hard way whether or not Bancho is doing a little bit of trolling by making them play this. So yeah, it's going to be some good stuff indeed. Also, while we got plenty of people here, and while things are getting sorted, this might be the time to announce to you, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves banners. Allegedly, according to the other staff members here, banners have now gone live. I don't know if it's all the 32 teams in this tournament, or I imagine so. So go ahead and get your banners while you can. I don't know. Oh, Puffbuck's working on it. Uh-oh. Whoops, maybe I spelled it too quickly. Yeah, I know. Where's Janitor when you need him to do the banner plug? Puffbuck's working on it. There it is. So go and get them while you can. And if you're lucky, you'll be the first person to do so. Puffbuck being a busy man. But you know who's also very busy? These players. As Gohiki and Dusk take on Eri and Finby. Both teams looking quite confident, like they got something to prove. And so far, United Kingdom off to a flawless start. But here we go, the first slowdown. Especially, the nerves can be kicking in a little bit. And Finby is the first player to catch the miss. Big miss by Finby there. It's going to give United Kingdom a nice 40,000 point advantage. Dusk trying to keep that actually above 99.5%. Is doing an okay job. Gohigi get in at the double S. This rate. Very formidable result. If it holds. Eri offsetting Dusk's performance for the time being. The entire score deficit's coming from the difference between Gohigi and Finby. Yeah, these patterns are a good troll for 1-6. maybe some 1-8. No, I don't think it's... Actually, I don't know. I can't tell.
There is 1-8.
There is 1-8, yeah. Should stop second guessing myself. Oh, but Aries second guessed himself and he picked up a miss. And that's going to be a bad time for the Philippines. Right about now is United Kingdom looking to edge out a very dominant victory.
Gohiki's still holding a double S.
He's going to finish it with it at this rate. And he does. He brings it home. But wow.
Very impressive score.
Very impressive score. Wow, actually, speaking of which, Finby almost caught up to Dusk, which is very good considering he missed nearly at the halfway point. But Airy just had a bit more misses. Oh, sorry, a bit more 100s. And picked up 3 misses, and Gokiki just destroyed the map. As you do when you're a 2-digit player in the round of 32. You're just kind of built different.
And there's a 3-mod pick. So, according to the qualifier scores, Philippines didn't use Hidden Hard Rock at all last week during the qualifiers.
Okay.
So they might be in a tough situation against a Hidden Hard Rock from Gohiki.
Maybe. Because you gotta keep in mind that the free mod pick in the qualifiers is about as hard as semis, if not quarters. So you're far more likely to see a 3-mod action from both sides. And
we do.
the case. Yep, we're going to be seeing it. Airy taking on Gohiki and Hidden Hard Rock. Meanwhile, Finby will be playing Hidden, and Over the Hedge, also known as Botch, will be playing with Hard Rock. Over the Hedge, a great movie. I haven't seen it in years though. But anyways, here we go. All 4 sides on a perfect start. No mod advantage is going to tie things up to begin with.
And as you said, bad Philippines starting to drop 100s. Both players.
But, you know what? Philippines can keep up for the time being. This is important.
As long as they're not missing, there's still a chance that the score could flip over at some point during this map.
Except
But
Airy...
as I say that...
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. The momentum was good while it lasted. But hang on a minute. Over the Hedge. Giving it back. A little bit. Okay. United Kingdom actually losing the lead as Over the Hedge just finding a bunch of misses all of a sudden. It's not even a painful section of the song.
They're just falling apart.
Yeah, Botch is just falling apart. Oh man, this is a good opportunity for the Philippines here to break right back nice and early. Everybody now a little bit scared. Gohiki getting 1/100. Finby actually keeping up. Getting a near double S with hidden only. Still a great result. But wow, Philippines get breaking right back. Okay, this is a...
We've got a match.
We don't have a sweep. That's the best thing I've said all day today.
We like not
don't
having
have
sweeps.
We like not having sweeps. Oh man. So yeah, Philippines on the board. Managed to do it on the breakpoint too. You love to see it.
What will RNG pick this time?
Ooh, let's see. They tried Troll the Cowardly, didn't work. Well, they didn't even pick it. I guess Banter just did a little trolling and picked it for them. So, will the Philippines actually make a decision? Or will they rely on the gods that may be... the code that may be... the lines of programming that is rolls? Oh, okay, so they're picking DT2.
This do be most banger song.
Yeah, a lot of people like this song. We will also be singing in some voice chat. Oh man, I'd love to hear that.
I think that makes them too powerful.
Maybe. You know what? Maybe the Philippines is going for the singing buff. Okay. This singing buff.
Reminds me of
If
that
you-
video.
If you just sing harder, you'll actually win harder. Obviously. And if you do, let me know. I'd love to see it. For a particular video I'd love to make.
They're just going to sing in tune of a song every single note. They're going like
yes.
DDKD.
Oh yeah.
Like that very famous video where someone's just saying all the notes they see.
Alright, so tuning to the other match that is going on behind the scenes, we have Australia against Turkey playing at this hour. I don't know what the bands and the roles are, but they did play Bad For Me, and Australia ended up winning by about 60,000 points with 2 full combos on the Australian side. And they're currently also playing September. We got some September squared action going on. So, here we go. Horizon stepping in, replacing Dusk. Mazi. Oh no, sorry, Horizon was replacing Over the Hedge, my bad. But Rumazi replacing Finbeam as we get the action underway. And here we go, the momentum building. And the double S on Gohi's side is still standing.
The doublets striking.
And the music flowing as the Philippines is fighting to avoid a score deficit being built up against them. Currently behind by about 20,000 points, which for DT2 is actually not a lot, especially for a relatively shorter pick like this. Don't be fooled. That advantage can dissipate very quickly with a miss from Horizon. Here we go. Going to the main Ki time of the song. Has a lot of triples, a lot of 5 notes, a couple of finishes and doubles. Oh, Horizon with the big drop. And the Philippines is now out in front, and they are just going to be moving with it. And Gohiki also taking a miss as well in double time too. Oh wow, this is a big result for the Philippines.
This is quite a comfortable lead they're having right now.
Oh man. This is an exciting advantage for the Philippines now. They're going to be taking it home. Okay. And there we go. Philippines not only winning the map, but getting 2 full combos doing it, with both players getting above 99%. Okay, okay. This is the best thing I've seen all day.
That was quite a convincing victory.
It was. I mean, look at that. 5 100s from Airy. From Airy. And he's done it.
They definitely had too much power.
Oh, man. Oh, okay, yeah. UK is like, we're not having any of this. Fremont free. This is actually one of the rare times I'm seeing Fremont 3 today. Go forgetting how he's playing the game. No,
Yeah,
you cannot
no.
forget in a time like this. Cannot be stuck. Sorry, go ahead.
Finby is back in the lobby.
Oh man. Okay. This is gonna be a fun show. Horizon looking a bit confident. Meanwhile, in the other match between Australia and Turkey, we have Australia leading 2-0 with yet another dominant result, similar to what we saw here on September. And they're playing bad tech. So here we go.
This time we only have 5 mods total. Aerie decided to go for Hard Rock alone.
Yeah, so United Kingdom will be getting a good old-fashioned mod advantage. Actually, it's one of the very first times I've seen a team getting a mod advantage. Everybody's been fairly comfortable picking 3 mods. I guess for a bit tougher map like this, you know, Philippines just doesn't want to take the chance. Unfortunately, Aerie's also struggling with the ACK early on. Trying to find the flow.
Both hidden players still holding that double S though.
Crazy.
And arguably, I would say this map is harder with hidden than Hard Rock.
You know what? I will agree with you on that. It certainly looks harder to play. But I wonder with hidden Hard Rock if it kind of like balances out some of the difficulties from both mods. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Gohiki doesn't have to be the perfectionist on a map like this, especially when you're carrying the mod advantage. But he certainly has to hit the notes, just like everyone else. He's doing that quite comfortably. Ryzen Aerie battling out in Hard Rock, but Aerie suffering a huge blow to the score.
Now, both down accuracy and combo.
Yeah.
So they'll be very, very hard to come back, if not impossible.
Yeah, I don't think Philippines can recover from a deficit this large this late. And it's just a question of, can Finby at least finish with a full combo? And Horizon as well, and Yoingiki. Well, they're the only 3 players left with a full combo, and all 3 of them will bring it home in their respective mod choices. So, there we go. Alright.
The other match. Turkey lost their pick, so Australia is leading 3-0.
Wow. Yay. Don't worry, I'm not gonna be. Gotta remain objective. So, yeah, Philippines actually leveled with the UK 2 apiece after dropping their first pick on a roll, random roll, and then breaking right back. Had set up a very interesting stage. Oh no, they're doing the roll strategy again. Oh no. Oh no, don't tell me they're gonna go with no mod 4 because they picked the rolls.
No, I want to see no mod 4.
Oh, they're gonna play no mod 3. We didn't prepare for this. What do you... You don't say that you didn't prepare for this out loud. What happens if they pick no mod 4? Oh man. Anyways, Extermination. A very old school map. A very well-known map. A very accuracy battled map that is well and truly underway.
Worked out in their favor with double time 2.
Maybe. Anything is possible. I mean, if the Philippines can win double time 2, chances that United Kingdom can do something here is also just as likely. Anyways, Daniels will be stepping in for the first time. We're coping by Are they actually screaming and singing in the voice chat? I really want to know. I hope they're actually taking it. I hope they're not actually singing.
No, I hope they are. That makes it better in my head.
Yeah, you know what? You're kind of right. I take that back. I hope they are singing.
Like, just have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Have fun and keep winning. If you can do both of that at the same time, you know, you're doing something right. Especially in a time like this, you're doing something right.
Now the UK is questioning why they didn't do that. They didn't have the power.
They
That's why
didn't
they lost
have
all
the
the time.
confidence. Although I don't know how. Is extermination even in English?
Yes.
Oh, it
The
is.
rank map says it's in Japanese, but the lyrics actually are in English.
Ah, I see. So it is possible.
If you can understand them.
I
Or
see.
find lyrics of the song, which I think is not possible.
And even then, we're not about to be the second commentator getting banned from World Cup for singing in the middle of a stream. So we're gonna just move straight into extermination. Infamously turning into quite the accuracy battle that Nomad 1 would dream to be.
We have an early accuracy lead for Philippines.
Oh, but I think... Did the Philippines miss a finisher? They did. No, wait, no, they didn't. It's just the clamping a little bit slow. I got worried. I thought that, like, maybe Area or just Descriptive Cringe, like, skipped a finisher or something. But, yeah. So far, going to the first guy time, Philippines out in front by 1/100. Here comes a couple of bursts now. Okay. Daniels and Cringe trading off 100s apiece. Setting a very tight stage. But don't worry, if you've never seen this... Oh my god, Cringe. Okay, okay, maybe the Philippines should start worrying a little bit.
Thankfully, the song is still quite long. There's a very major difficulty spike, but Cringe is stopping
Cringe
once more.
Cringe, come on.
Thankfully, it
got
wasn't
this.
too long after their first miss. So the
Sure,
difficulty spike, if Philippines can manage to hit it and UK doesn't, it could swing the score back over.
Yeah, and not just that. I mean, if Daniels had a big chokes in the second guy time, it could be a very big drop. Especially in the faster pace, it's harder to like follow through with the notes and recover. So, you know, we'll see. It's gonna come down to this next 20-30 seconds here. Pressure is building on the UK players to hit this section. When they start getting into the solo. All right, here we go. Now the density rises. Daniels holding on for the time being. Gohiki and Area just trading 100s. Okay, no, they made it through the solo. Alright, United Kingdom looking quite solid to take the pick here. Daniels and Gohiki just have to be a little bit careful not to randomly choke here, and they will take this point. And there we go. There we go. They've made it through the hot pot. There you go. It's all over now.
Everyone
Philippines.
holding really high.
Yeah. And the Philippines getting another breakpoint against them. As they couldn't exterminate the United Kingdom's chances of winning this pick. Still a very solid performance by both Gohiki and Eri. Both players getting the double S. Daniel's right behind with 300s. And they're going to be going with Sonic Base. Good choice, United Kingdom.
They want the redemption arc.
Alright, so meanwhile in Australia versus Turkey, it is currently 4-0 in Australia's favor. Australia looking on track to win this. It's just been Jay's been playing every single map. Rango's been also playing a few picks, looking quite solid. And a lot of stepped in for Bad Tech. Interesting. Alright, so here we go. Sonic Base. Now, Philippines had the burden of trying to score a breakpoint against the United Kingdom. Managed to get it straight away on the pick after they lost. Can they repeat the feat here again? I don't know if they can, but they love to do it. And on Sonic Base, where it's basically more like bad tech, in terms of being easier but a bit longer, where Philippines are more likely to go with 3 mods instead of 2 mods and having a handicap. It should set them up for an even Steven battle. Of course, it's up to the Philippines to make sure they can actually take it home. Let's go. He picks up an early 100 out the gate. Hopefully that will not rattle the confidence. Airy trades it back. Oh, but Airy picks up an early miss. That's not a good start for the Philippines. Alright, here we go. Players are building up into this first section here.
UK with a very strong start right now. Over the head shoulder that double S. Gohiki with 99.55% accuracy on Hin Hard Rock.
Yeah, and Finby's doing the best that he can to try and offset some of that action. But Finby alone can't do it. Especially when Aries finding some difficulties here. And as the nodes continue to flow through, traveling at the speed of Sonic Base, United Kingdom's momentum is not sprinting out in front, but it's slowly growing. No, Airy with another miss. Oh no, this is not a good position. The Philippines now know it. Oh no. They're down by about 70,000 points. That's pretty big, especially given how consistent the United Kingdom is playing. It's almost dominant. Over the edge and Gohiki looking to just absolutely smash out a point victory here. Get to that, 4th point nice and easy. At least secure that, regardless of what shenanigans may follow. And as the keyboards are firing away, Philippines are trying to make a comeback. They're trying to mount some sort of resistance, but this section's just not wavering. United Kingdom is just not hot enough. They would slip up in this in dramatic fashion. So just like that, we're going to be seeing United Kingdom get to the 4th point. And now we're going to be watching as the Philippines try and survive their next pick. All right, so United Kingdom's up 4-2. Turkey scraping the first point on extermination.
Not a sweep.
Shout out to the Not a Sweep gang, especially in Taiko. Not a Sweep gang is a very popular movement that people try and strive for, especially given the power differences between number 1 and number 32. Or even number 10 and number 20. So. We will see. How can the Philippines recover from this? They're gonna have to win on. They're gonna have to win on something here. And apparently they love Rafale, so that pick it hit him 1. You know what?
An understandable choice.
An understandable choice. Very understandable choice. I mean, look, I think you're striking right in the heart of the UK team by picking the daily lunch special at what is it over there in the UK time? 10:30.
Yeah.
Yeah. So coming at 10:30 in the morning, maybe the hunger of the lunch that is impending later might make them miss. Maybe.
There is a chance.
Why is everyone spamming 1? Oh, 1 point. So
1 chat if you love a Falch.
Okay. Oh, okay, hang on a minute. The Philippines have gotten a buff. Pachaco has finally returned home. Give a round of applause for a Philippine buff that people are seeing last minute. Okay. Can Pachaco do what needs to be done? Take a point here. Man, he's coming back to a hidden pick. He's coming back home, and the first thing he's gonna do is play hidden 1. Oh. I hope this doesn't backfire. I really don't want to see this backfire. Especially, you know, when you have some players that run in last minute of a song or a map or whatever or a match, and then they're just not promptly warmed up. I mean, this is round 32, but hidden 1.
Yeah, not being warmed up. Even for... Actually, especially for a map like this, because this is kind of dense, especially the Kai section with all the finishers happening. If you're cold for that...
Oh.
I don't want to imagine that, actually.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Chaka getting in. Alright, here we go. OD of 5, 2 minutes. That will determine the Philippines' fate here. Alright. 205 BPM, OD of 5, so accuracy is quite flexible on this. Okay. Daniel's picking up the first 100 in the lobby, giving the Philippines the start. Pachaco looking like he's clearly prepared. Nobody missing out the gates. It's going to keep things close for the time being. Oh no, I had to open my mouth. Yep. Yep.
Every once again falling victim to the commentary curse.
Ah, yes. Sorry, the one and only. Don't worry, Blame Beat will be a trend one day. But until that day comes, we're gonna just sit here and watch United Kingdom take an advantage. Much needed advantage, since Daniels is kind of slightly underperforming on the accuracy side.
Yeah, Philippines has an accuracy.
Wow, okay. Daniel's accuracy struggles are intensifying, and it's keeping Philippines in the fight. And as things continue to play out, they're going down to the last maybe 30 seconds of the song. Philippines is definitely well and truly in the accuracy fight. They just gotta hold on. They're just gonna wait for Daniel Zogohiki to butcher the ending here. Especially when those finishes are present. We attempted to skip them. But the accuracy's tightening up ever so more. Can Philippines overcome this? Can they bring it home? Man, they need something to happen now more than ever, and it will not happen.
4k points, that's nothing.
Wow. nothing. Oh, that's so unfortunate Eri missed it. Man, that could have been 4-3. Man, we could have been actually talking about tiebreaker in around 32.
Yeah.
Aw.
Definitely closer than the pick'ems made it look like.
Oh, no. Don't even get me started on the pick'ems. The pick'ems are the most saddest thing I've seen.
Yeah.
So, there we go. United Kingdom getting the win. Winning out 5-2. It's a good result for United Kingdom. They would definitely love to have won it a bit better, but... Oh no, Eri got sabotaged by his mom. Oh no.
Hate to see it.
I hate to see it.
Ooh! Australia, Turkey is still going on, and Turkey just got a second point on Euclid.
Wait, what? No, wait, what? Oh. Oh no. Are we gonna watch it or no? I have no idea what you guys do in this sort of circumstance. I mean, it's currently, what, 4-2? Surely they're not gonna get a... Surely Australia will find a win somewhere. Maybe?
No, they just lost their own pick, so this is Turkey's pick right now.
Oh. Tradition.
I'm sad we missed this song. I love it.
It's okay. Well, you know what? We're gonna see what happens here. So, just to recap the match so far, for those who have not tuned in, they're going with the 7th pick. So that means, first up, Turkey played Bad For Me. Jay and Rengo ended up winning by about 60,000 points. Australia then went with September, where they picked up a dominant 2nd point there. Bad Tech was a 3-mod battle, where Australia did win, but only by about 30,000 points. After that, Farrell was selected. And yeah, it was just quickly a 4 result on Australia's side. But in the last 2 picks, Turkey pulling off a bit of a recovery, getting a 100 play across both players in Extermination, with Rengo getting the double S and Richie only getting 5 100s. Oh man. True thirds. And then afterwards, Lucid wasn't picked by Australia, but Turkey actually full comboed it with both players. And Richie did pick up only 1 miss, but that 1 miss was enough to separate the 2 sides apart. And now they're picking Flame the Rebellion. So here we go.
So this is the harder Hard Rock map, to read at least.
Yep. And Turkey wants to take full note of Australia's defeat in Hard Rock 1, and they want to try and punish it. This is really fast. Well, not really fast, but it's still faster than, Hard Rock 1. Maybe Turkey might find a little wiggle room there.
Currently they have an accuracy lead after Richie found a few 100s in that last stream before the spinner.
Yeah. Turkey fighting for an advantage.
Neural G and Richie trading 100s right now.
Yeah, pretty much. Bruco and Jay are just chilling at the top. Just like, hello, we're gonna get a few 100s apiece, and then we'll just call it a day. So yeah, top 2 players in their countries having a near even fight. After a dominant first half by the Australian side, Turkey finding some second wind, staying competitive, and they're actually now out in front by about 5,000 points. And now the pressure starts to mount. Gotta watch out. The snapping's a little bit different here. If you're not careful, you can overstream and pick up a big miss. Oh, and speaking of that miss, Jay picks up a miss. Uh-oh. That's not good for the Australian side.
It's not because Turkey now has accuracy and combo lead.
And momentum too. And now Turkey can use that and bring it home, even if they do pick up some misses in the final section here. Can Turkey actually take it home in one piece? It looks like that they will. Yep, and it's 4-3. Oh, man. Okay. Wow, this is gonna be a surprising result. Let's go to
The comeback. Yeah, Australia taking the first 4 points of the match, but Turkey winning 3 maps back to back.
But I think Australia's picking last.
They are. This decides if we're going to have Australia
Wait, what happens
winning
to the
or a
points?
potential tiebreaker.
Please let us win and we'll play the tiebreaker peacefully. No.
I don't know if peace is an option here.
I'm getting pinged in the World Cup server. I'm gonna have a look at that later. No, I don't think it's that Australia's running out of confidence picks. I mean, Australia's been playing very well across the majority of the maps. It's just that Turkey... I think it's more that Turkey is actually finding confidence in their picks now. I think it's kind of the opposite. So... I think that's kind of what's happened here. I think Turkey's managed to pick up some momentum all of a sudden, and they're now carrying it through the entirety of the Hard Rock pool plus whatever they won on the previous map. So they're gonna go with Troll the Cowardly.
Turkey's not looking confident going into this map, based on their reactions.
Yeah. You said that 3 maps ago, chin up. Well, you know, Turkey as a country historically has had a very hard road in doing well, usually because it's just Fruko being the dominant 2-digit, and then Turkey just had to struggle for a very long time to find a good second. And now, you know, in a changing time for Taiko World Cup as a whole, it is Turkey who is somewhat benefiting from it by actually getting a solid seed in the tournament. Where Fruko actually has a second that can play the round of 32, and possibly even round 16, maybe up in the quarters. I don't know, these things may go, right? And it's already showing as Turkey's able to pick up a few points against Australia.
Yeah. And it didn't look like they would based on the qualifier scores, to be honest.
Definitely did look a little bit like this match was definitely a bit more of a sleeper match. At least if you just look at things purely from the qualifying side. Heck, even if you look at the first 4 maps, it would have been looking a bit like a sleeper match. But Turkey's just found that second win out of nowhere, and they've won 3 maps back-to-back because of it.
Yeah, they got the accuracy down.
They got the accuracy down. Do they have the confidence? So here we go. It's a big moment for both Turkey and Australia. Both teams are fighting to avoid the losers bracket. Oh, but Skolo picking up the first miss off the map.
Quite a few 100s as well, while Australia's holding the double S.
Well, Rengo ain't holding the double S. But Fruko and Jay are holding double S's. You know, I said this before, it didn't work out well, but I'll say this again. Because, you know, I like to be proven wrong twice. Jay and Fruko are just going to sit there and just be like, hey, you know, we're really good players. We're just going to play this, and then we're just going to let the seconds fight it out. Oh, okay, yep. I guess that's not working this time. Nope. I mean, it didn't work the first time, so I don't know what I was expecting. Furuko, though, will be picking up the misses side instead of Jay last map. And Australia look now in quite a comfortable position.
Yeah, Turkey is really far behind in accuracy right now.
Yep. Class. Yep, so we're going to see, can Australia bring this home? I know people have been waiting for an exciting match. I mean, we did get one with the UK and the Philippines, but people were hoping to see maybe a nice spicy tiebreaker, but I don't think this is going to happen. Australia isn't going to let it happen. Rightfully so. But, yeah, Furuko can't keep up. He's picking up misses on the 1-6. And Australia will be taking this home. Oh.
5-3. What a match! I did not expect this.
Oh, man. Absolutely crazy results from the Australian side. They're getting 9 100s collectively. And, yeah, an interesting result for Turkey. I think they picked up a few more points than one of the things had initially looked. But it happens. So, yeah, you know, Turkey looking to be a dominant force in the losers bracket, at least early on. Especially if they're already playing this well, they're getting a few points against Australia like this. So,
yeah, let's see. Australia's facing the winner between United States and Costa Rica. Turkey's facing the loser of that match.
Did you say Argentina and Costa Rica?
United States and Costa Rica.
Oh. Yep. Okay. Ouch, that's going to be a rough round of 16 matchup. And Turkey will be going against the loser of United States and Costa Rica? Or is that not
exactly?
Ah, okay. Interesting. So, yeah, I think we're officially over halfway done with the matches today. I'm going to be stepping off as I've done 5 matches today. Okay, mind you, they've been mostly 5-0 sweeps, but still, 5 matches is still 5 matches. 5.5 if you want to include Australia and Turkey.
I'll be back later.
Yeah. And well, if you're going to be up for an interesting show ahead, we've got Italy and Finland playing about 2 hours from now. Taiwan and Portugal at 14 UTC. And that will be, I believe that's the priority match between them and Indonesia and Singapore, which are playing at the same time. I could be wrong about that. Germany, number 3 seed, taking on... is that the Czech Republic?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. My geography's still good. And then afterwards, we got Canada, Netherlands, USA, Costa Rica, and Sweden, and Switzerland?
Correct. So that's Switzerland. Some good matches. Especially now that we've learned that qualifiers scores aren't quite the same as round of 32 scores, I think some of these matches could be tiebreaker worthy.
I hope. You know, we all hope, because we want to see some exciting action in round of 32. You know, especially in taiko. We don't get much action otherwise, so we would definitely love to see it. And we might get it in these next couple of matches. That's why you guys should be staying tuned to all the upcoming spicy action in the next couple of hours. I will be going to bed. I'd like to thank everybody for tuning in. And Wolf, do you want to say anything before we wrap things up?
Remember, rhythm is only a click away.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Oh, you're right. Yep, don't forget the banners have also gone live. Do not forget to pick things up. If you have not done so already, go ahead and collect them. Be able to support, you know, the official and best taiko tournament of the year. At least we hope. So, yeah, that's going to be it. Thank you very much for everybody for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next week or next match as the United Taiko World Cup round of 32 weekend continues.